think I need my inhaler. Shoot. Open up. Yep, I need it. Are they going? Oh, yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Lachey, good evening. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good evening, y'all. Welcome in. Welcome into the chat. Welcome into the live. Welcome, welcome. I would say it's party time, but it's party time. Not really party time, but it's like party time. Teacher, good evening. Welcome in. Thank you. It's the best I could do. It's the best I could do until it grow a little longer. But thank you. That's all we got. Literally all we got. I was on YouTube trying to find some hairstyles that I can do for short afros, and I couldn't do none of them. So that's all we got. Dolce, good evening. How are you? How are you? Welcome into tonight's topic. I would say conversation, but somebody already got that. But not that I'm naming it. It's just gonna sound like I'm trying to copy them when really I'm just talking. But welcome into the conversation of the chat. Oh no, fine. Tonight's conversation, shit. It's just not the tonight conversation that is well known. If that makes sense, because I'm freaking out. Okay, don't confuse me. SJ, good evening. How are you? Girl, it was hot. I had to put some ice in it. But tonight's conversation is, what do you think about the opposite gender asking for help? Would you, have you, why not? And remember, asking for help does not necessarily mean financial help. Okay. Heavy on the financial help though. But it does not always mean financial help. So I will start us off. If we're talking finances from the opposite sex, hell no. Hell no. Moral support, you got all mine. To a certain point. I'm stuck on finances, but I know there's other stuff. Emotional support, I'm emotionally unavailable, so you really don't got that from me. I'm gonna walk away or block you, so I'm no help there. And I can be honest with that. I ain't no help there. So don't lean on me. Don't lean on me. But what's your opinions and stuff? Like, would you? Have you? You know? This even goes down to men. So just in case the men feel like they can't join in or whatever, because I'm not gonna be viewed as a real man. It depends. Everybody got their cake, cup of tea. I'm here for anyone. Friends need help. I might need help one day. Okay, okay. And what would be your limit on help? And you're talking about friends only or a relationship too? The topic, which is on the thumbnail, is, what do you think about the opposite gender asking you for help? Would you? Have you? Why not? But it's not just financial help. So I guess let's start with the finances, and then we'll break down the help. And we might circle back. But let's start off there. Depends on who it is and what they need. I do love helping others, but some have exhausted my helpfulness. Okay. 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 Anyone else? Well, I guess I'll give you my reasonings behind my whole thing. It's a no, but been there, done that. Hell no, never do it again. Um, Now, I don't mind helping out a stranger or whatnot because I know men go through struggles or whatnot. Um, Possibly a friend, but even that is a little iffy for me. Because if we want to go gender roles, there's really no such thing as a gender role, but how do I say it? We all have, what's the word I'm looking for? We all have things that men need to provide. Okay? Men need to provide. In order to feel important in life, in order to have purpose in life, it don't matter if it's the bum on the street. Okay? Or the bum that you're sleeping with. Okay? Whichever it is. Men need to provide naturally. So me helping that man out does not do me any service whatsoever because now I will be in my masculine energy working my ass off while he is in his feminine energy. And that even kind of cuts close to friends. Okay? Because if I ask you once, I'm going to beg you later because you did it already. So you may not be my woman, but you my woman. I know I can count on you. So it's a little iffy. It doesn't matter if it's a friend, it doesn't matter if it's a lover. Men need to provide. So what I like to say is take a look at how you enable somebody from the and keep them from their purpose. So it's one thing to help because God placed it on your heart, or you have a kind spirit or whatnot, but that can be taken advantage of. But everybody has purpose in this world, and helping a man out financially in that sort will take him off his purpose. If that makes sense. I have it irks me. You have helped him. It would depend on what kind of help. Yeah. I get mad when male bums ask me for money, especially when I have my kids there. Indeed, indeed. Marcy, good evening. How are you? Feel free to join in the conversation. But I know, like, when we look at our male friends, if you have any, you want to help them because what you're doing is you're taking them out of the equation of I'm sleeping with them, I'm dating them, and you're placing them in the friend category. And what you're taking away, what you're forgetting, is they're still a male, they're still a man at the end of the day. They still need to provide. Guy, what is this? Good evening, how are you? What that mean? Normal size. You're my boys that feels super comfortable asking me for stuff, and I'm perplexed at his comfortability when he has a spouse. Yeah, yeah, and that's a no. That's no. How you ask me for help, even down to the friends, okay? Even down to the friends. You have a significant other. I don't care if you're not married to him. You're living with them. You got them. Why you come to me? Why do you come to me? Why you didn't ask them? And if you ask them and they told you no or they ain't got it, why are you with them? Why are you with them? What is the purpose behind it? This sounds like a very mature and intellectual. Well, you can feel free to join in. Tell us if you the topic is Jay, good evening. Good evening. Topic is what do you think about the opposite gender asking for help? Would you, have you, why not? And this even can include men with women. Like feel free to share your opinions, whatnot. Just know somebody gonna have another opinion on top of that. Probably gonna be me. But be open. People most likely are experiencing what you're experiencing, have gone through what you've gone through. Maybe you're looking for answers and maybe you may find it tonight. Maybe you won't. Hopefully you get something. I don't like solicitors. There's another one I'm looking for, but I can't think of it right now. You don't ask them for anything. Oh, I'm gonna have my hand out. Me, I'm gonna have my hand out every time. And I don't care who says, but if you do it, why is it not okay for them to do it? That's a them problem. And once again, if that man is not providing, and I can't have my hand out for him to provide some finances, and he's not gonna be living in his purpose. At the end of the day, people just have to respect boundaries. Man, I had a female friend, and my whole mistake was keeping her as a friend after she said she liked me. Anyways, she asked me to do small. I'm assuming you didn't finish yet. Okay, cool. Small things, and I do it. And lo and behold, it seems as if she was doing it to have me play the boyfriend role. Yes, and that's exactly what I mean. Male, female, it doesn't matter. Most people just want something and they don't want to give you the role basically that you deserve. You can do too much as a man and you could do too much as a female. I make it very clear that I don't want a relationship. I'm emotionally unavailable. I make it very clear up front. I'm all about the money. You got money to offer me. Cool. Not, I'm out. Okay. I make it very clear. I don't sugarcoat. I get straight to the point. But even when it comes down to men dealing with women, there are a lot of women that will legitimately have their hand out. They won't tell you up front what they're all about, even as your friends. Um, and they will put you in the position of the provider role for them for their whole life or majority of their life to help them, get what they need to get to, only to leave you hanging to the wayside. Yeah, she felt good. But even in your role to provide, men are uh, men are natural providers, but not to everyone. Not to everyone. And that's literally for everyone, if anything. You shouldn't always it's not that you shouldn't help people. You shouldn't always I don't know how to say it. You can't help everyone. You gotta learn that at some point in your life you can't help everyone. So if you give finances to someone, you might be limiting them. If you give, the emotional support, you might be limiting them. Almost like what's those people called? The people that like to complain all the time. They have a name for it, but they like to complain all the time about how their life is horrible, over and over and over again, like sucking you dry, and they never change anything about it. But you keep giving them that emotional support. You're you're not doing them a service, and you're definitely not doing it to yourself either. Kevin, good evening. Wait, who's girl? Siobhan, good evening, girl. How are you? So, I mean, I have a whole son, and I'll be telling him, and best believe I'm gonna be in his ear when he get older. He may not listen. I hope he do, but he may not listen. And I won't live his life for him. I want him to learn. But no, you're not just gonna be handing money to that girl. No, no. Well, mom, she said I don't give a damn. Okay, she got a daddy. Her daddy present. Why she ain't ask him? She got a boyfriend. I don't know how y'all still cool together, but either way it goes. Why she ain't ask him? Either way it goes, I need to know the whole life history because we need to check out why you were the first one and not the other motherfuckers that she's around. Gibson, good evening. Definitely. 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 Feel free to join in. Feel free to join in on the conversation. It wasn't really money. It was like stuff for me to play the role without realizing, but we ain't friends no more. What do you mean? Um, it was stuff for you to play the role. What do you mean? And if you don't want to say it, you don't have to say it. I'll play the guessing game. What do you mean? Enablers keep helping instead of fighting it out on their own. Yeah, yeah. You'll lose yourself real quick in helping the wrong people, the people that are not ready. And you can tell people that's not ready. Okay, it's like God placed on your heart to give that homeless person some money, right? May have placed on your heart to do a little bit more for them, right? You gave them money one day, you might have, let's say set up a GoFundMe, help them out. And one thing I will say is you still have a life to live, and God didn't tell you to do everything for them to the point that they can't live their life anymore. Because if you give people a blessing too soon, whether it's finances, emotional support, whatever it is, male or female, if you give somebody a blessing too soon before they're ready to receive it, they'll lose it. Okay. Now, some people, when they got into whatever situation they got in, they just got into that situation. Some people have a different story, but some people, you got to question, well, how did you get into that situation? How did you get there? Um, so it kind of goes down into, well, why did your ex leave you? Well, why don't you have any friends? Like, what's the real reason why? Why am I your Why am I your number one? If that makes sense. You said she'd ask me to bring her food and buy her stuff for baking and bring her pills when sick. And if we were boyfriend and girlfriend, or boyfriend, best friend. Okay, if we're best friends. Sure. Well, no, boyfriend, girlfriend. Okay, sure, but I only knew her for 3 months. Damn. Yeah. Mm-mm. You liked her, though. You liked her? You had to have liked her. I can't remember if you said that up top, but I'm saying you had to have liked her because there ain't no man that's gonna be doing that, friends or not, that don't like her in some type of way, at least. No? Well, she not watching, is she? I'm glad you said no. I was just asking, girl. I was just asking. Don't get me. Um. Okay. Well. Okay. It's one thing to be a little too kind to the point that you see how you enabled her. She could have went out and got her own shit, but she didn't. Why? Because you did it for her. So people that she could have met, places she could have went, things she could have done to like toughen her own sickness or body up, strength up, whatever. She didn't do. She missed out on it. Well, I was dating someone years ago and I was sick and he offered to bring soup, crackers, NyQuil, and ginger ale. Nasty. Just nasty. I said thank you when he dropped it off. Well, see, I mean, a one time thing, maybe twice or whatever, but you're not gonna be treating me like we together and we not together. Leon, good evening. Are you trolling or are you actually joining the conversation? Because if you are trolling, I'm gonna go ahead and block you. If you are joining the conversation, can you speak more on what you're talking about? Because if you think I'm gonna go read that, I'm not. No, no disrespect to your beliefs. I'm just not gonna read it. Um, I don't have the time, and I won't make the time. But whatever part of the Quran, I believe that's how you pronounce it, that you're talking about, go ahead and elaborate. Because I ain't running to go try to read it. I couldn't. I was weak, but my mom would look out for me, so okay. Well, that's cool. That's cool. It's great when you have your parents that, are still present or willing to help and not push you to the wayside like some parents do. I don't ask anyone for help. I try to manage on my own. I don't trust anyone. Okay, Delcy, and why is that? You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I'm asking. Why is that? You said not trolling. Okay, well, elaborate more on what you're talking about. And I'm just saying, I'm not gonna go read it. So, what are you talking about? The Bible probably does say the same thing. So, elaborate. And that's all I can say. Otherwise, I ain't gonna get the message. Somebody might get the message, but if they not reading it, then nobody gonna get the message. So, if you're just joining, the topic is, what do you think about the opposite gender asking for help? It could be financial, spiritual help. Um, it could be, what is it? Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Emotional help, or all the above. So, how do you feel about the opposite gender? Um, would you help them? Have you helped them? Why not? How do you even feel about the same gender? Helping them. Grayson, don't come. I'm gonna block you. Okay. So if you're gonna join the conversation, join the conversation. But no, that's not the conversation. Sorry. That's not the topic. Okay. Don't kill the vibe. That's somebody else's life. Sorry though. I'm not religious. I used to be. I'm not now, but I'm spiritual. I'm not religious. I don't knock nobody's religion though. Do what you do. Live your life. I was once there too. And I'm okay with people going back to it. Do what you do. God brought me here. As simple as that. Literally. I had like a huge wake up call, huge tower moment. If you watch tarot, tower moment. Of, I don't know another word for it. And he sent me over here, this direction. So that's why I left religion. Woke me up quickly. I didn't have a choice. This takes another turn, but I'll roll with it. Yes, I do. I do. Christianity. I was thinking about converting to Muslim. I've been thinking about it for some years now. I just don't have enough information, so I haven't done it. But it still come up. I just don't have enough information. I'm getting ready to block. I know my trolls when they come through. Some of y'all I got a question because y'all when you come through you say something. I'm like I don't know, but I know my trolls when they come through because y'all all say the same thing every time you come through. So I just wait for the second comment so I can get you up out of here. Now, if you want to join the conversation, join it. Like, why are you trying to troll up in here? Just join the conversation because you know you need the help too. Okay. But if not, I'm gonna get you up out of here. You ain't gotta worry about leaving on your own. Lachey, here they come. I don't like reading, but I became Muslim after doing my own research online. One day I'll do the research and most likely convert because I'm pretty sure that's in my future. It won't I won't drop it mentally. It keeps popping up. But not today though. Too much reading. The trolls are there incarcerated. Stupid. I feel like a lot of people switch without knowing what they're switching to. Indeed, 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 indeed. So my whole thing is like, if I were to convert to being Muslim, there's a lot of rules. And I don't like rules. And I don't want to go into anybody's, religion disrespecting them, but I'm gonna be a different type. So I'm like, well, I might as well just stay spiritual and leave it be. But who knows what the years are gonna bring? I never fault anybody who leaves. Like, I would never fault anybody who leaves Christianity and then goes back to Christianity. Okay, spirituality is not for everyone. Okay, it's not for everyone. Some people need to be ruled by somebody's laws. Okay, some people don't like the freedom. They don't thrive with freedom. They need the rules. Okay, it's like not everybody can be an entrepreneur because they thrive at a 9 to 5. They thrive with the rules. I would never knock it. If you tried it and it didn't seem to work for you, or you got scared or whatever, go back to what you believe in. But the misconception here is, just because you're spiritual, you don't believe in God. You don't believe in higher power. Oh my gosh, you're doing tarot. You believe in the devil. We all believe in the devil. How do you know the devil's name? Okay, how do you know the devil's name? You're throwing it at me like it's, at this point in my life, it doesn't insult me. It doesn't offend me. It is what it is. But I'm trying to remember my point here because I got so much in my mind right now with this topic. Maybe we should have talked about that. But no, I really don't like talking about religion, so not too much. But what I don't like is when Christians leave Christianity, they come to the spiritual side, and then they go back to Christianity, and then they start talking shit about the spiritual people. Like, you was just over here. You was just over here. You need to have as much faith in God over here as you had over there. It ain't no different. Okay, it ain't no different. The only thing is, you on your damn own. You don't got them laws. People ain't looking at you sideways and telling you what to do. You don't know how to be authentic. So you gonna run your ass back. Okay? That's the way it goes. What was that? Mm, Wait, I don't miss. Hold on. You said, Leon, is that what pulled your spirit? Is it what fuels you? I can give you some evidence, but I can't be bothered typing all that on here. Like, if you give me your Insta or something, we can have it on here. Hold on, I'll respond to that. Give me a sec. Yeah, I feel good about my upbringing, and it is my relationship with Source. I feel no need to impress. Just in case people watch this back, I need to actually talk it out loud so they're not, she whispering, because they're not going to see the comments right away. Yeah, I feel good about my upbringing, and it is my relationship with Source. I feel no need to impress anyone with what I do behind closed doors. Indeed, indeed. Shay, what do you mean that it fuels? Yeah, I was wondering that too. What you mean it fuels him? But go ahead. I was born Catholic, a little more spiritual. So if someone were to ask me my faith, I'll just say spiritual. Indeed, indeed. Like I used to say, um, I'm kind of in between Christianity and spirituality. But then Spirit kept telling me, you can't teeter, how you can't tater. You can't teeter. You gotta pick. You gotta choose. Because things that you do in spirituality or being spiritual, you don't do with Christianity. So if I don't choose one or the other, I'm limiting myself. So Christians don't believe in tarot. So if I'm still holding on to that part, every time I do a reading, it's gonna eat at me. Even though I show up, it's gonna eat at me. I'm not gonna be able to allow myself to be free in it because, oh, what if people are watching that's Christian? What if they don't like it? You know, and other examples. I get that it's sociological thing. Religion makes people feel better about themselves. It's a lot of people. It's where a lot of people come from or come to. It's not necessarily people need rules, but it makes people feel better and it makes society feel more organized. Rules, hierarchy, rules, same thing, same thing, different name. More organized, there's rules when it comes to organization. When I organize my house, I like it done a certain way. So when people come in and they try to organize my house, I tell them the rules. I lay down the laws. Don't put it like that. I don't like that. That's how I do it. Hmm. Good evening, Jay. Thank you. Oh shoot, I'm trying to hurry up and catch up. So when you call on Allah, does it give you motivation to push forward in your endeavors? So I feel no need to show folks that I pray, fast, and am humble. The one above knows my heart. Love is the cure all. Andre, what the hell is this? Evening, good evening. Yes, Lachey, it does, but it's so much more than that for me. I think there's a lot of things that can help you push forward with goals, even other religions. Mhm. Just stick to the positive, simple as that. So I feel like, shit, I forgot what the hell I was about to reply to. Hold on a minute. And it ain't the juice. I promise you it's not. It's just my mind. I am very forgetful. If I don't say it right then and there, I'm gonna forget it. By the time I finish, I should have known. By the time I finish the dang chat, I'm gonna forget. So I feel like people, no, not feel like, I know. As humans, we need something to believe in. It does not matter. We need something to believe in. People often struggle in, give me a second, believing in themselves, believing that God could be found in them outside of a religion, outside of the church. And that's not mostly exactly, but that's mostly where, that's part of where the problems lie. We all need something to believe in. Otherwise, we're going to exit this world in a heartbeat. We have to believe in some higher power in some type of way. Even if your higher power is science. Hello, that's still a belief in some, you may not believe it, but it's still a belief, right? You believe in science. Cool. They're still going to be getting the messages that God wanted to deliver because you could believe in science all day, but somebody who heard God was able to, what is it, to provide whatever they needed before, the step they needed beforehand in order for them to be where they are, to get where they are going. And we can all sit here and pretend as if, or some people can, pretend as if there's not a higher power. But for those who know and who are fully aware that there is, we know they're not doing it on their own. So I feel like, and it may not make total sense. So make it make sense. So I feel like people come to spirituality and they feel like they're all alone. I'm doing it on my own. Just how you had a family in the church, you have a family in spirituality. You don't seek them out. What you do is you come over here and you do what you want to do because you think it's a do what you want to do. Like, we ain't got no rules over here, too. We got rules. Okay? We do. Not all freedom. God's still going to punish your ass. But I forgot what I was saying because I got off topic a little bit. But either way, I think I was saying, like, they come over here and they think it's all free willy nilly and they don't find their soul tribe and they run back to the old them, what's familiar. God's gonna put you through trials and tribulations regardless, okay? You gonna learn them lessons regardless. So you can run from spirituality back to religion if you want to. Do what you want to do, whatever. But you still gonna get that lesson. Okay? You still gonna get that lesson. And you still gonna have that calling to go back where God sent you to begin with. Okay? But sometimes he'll send you back. Okay? Everybody path different. I don't know. David, good evening. Have a good night. Good mornings, don't you? Okay, I can keep up with the comments. I think it's just a direct relationship between you and Allah. We don't worship any humans or anything else. Allah is just Arabic word for God, by the way. Arab Christians say Allah too. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Um, we are we're currently experiencing the social order that religion teaches and instructs. Why does society need order? We're human. That's why. We're human. There's still order. Even if we take away the rules that the government, you know, gives us, there's still an order. There's still an order. Your soul contract, there's an order. You can't step out of line from that soul contract. You can't veer too far from that soul contract. There's an order of things that you have to accomplish before you leave this earth, whether it's through an accident or whether it's you pass away in your sleep in your old age. There's always going to be order. It's just people have made their own order and grown bigger for no fucking reason. I don't talk pray anymore. Who look like a teacher? Cause I hope you ain't talking about me. I ain't teaching them kids. I ain't teaching them kids. I ain't cut out for it. I barely like my damn child. That motherfucker be getting on my damn nerves. And not too much of my baby. Actually, not nothing on my baby. Okay? I'm just saying. That motherfucker be getting on my nerves. And I tell him that every day. Every day. Lord. But nothing on my baby. Okay? Nothing on my baby. Black ass. Yeah, without order, society would be in a state of damn, I'm gonna have to Google the word. I think I know what word you're saying, but I'm gonna have to Google it. But let me read the rest first. Nope, I'm gonna read it after. Mm-mm-mm. Meaning? Nope, nope, nope. Definition of. And they ain't do no better with this dang pronunciation. Why you got them upside down E's up in here? Who the fuck supposed to pronounce this shit? Anomaly. Well, no, cause that don't sound anomaly. Nope, that put an extra N at the end. Anomy. Anomy. It means lack of the usual social or ethical standards in an individual or group. I feel like I need to hear the word. But I'm gonna let it go. Anomy. I feel like I heard it. I don't fucking know. I could read the question from here. I'll be forgetting. Sweet Pea, good evening. How are you? But everyone's soul contract is not the same. It's not, but you still got contract. The contract is still ordered. It's still a rule. Everybody got a contract. It may not be the same, but you still got a contract. Things that you must fulfill, things that are destined. This lifetime, another lifetime, you still got a contract. Okay, Lachey. David, no, it's not, but the concept is still the same. Show what you deem to be your love language to everyone. I believe in integrity. Who is to say what I'm supposed to be and do? You! You said it! You said it! You said it! You said it. Tang tang Lachey. Sweet Pea, I'm gonna make you a mod. If you're gonna be up in here, I'll make you a mod. Cause Lachey about to shower too. And I don't know what other mods we got up in here. I don't know where Marcy went. So if it feels like it's offensive, block them. The trolls typically come through talking about hi, but give them a second. Wait till the second comment, because it might not be a troll. So, but you can tell the trolls because they will come through like hi or hello, mostly hi, okay, or some bullshit. So if you feel disrespectful, girl, don't waste no time. Just know I will block them too, okay. But wait till the second comment if the first one isn't harsh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Um. Let's see. Yeah, you chose, David. I mean, you told yourself who you need to be and what you need to do. You set up your own soul contract, like it or not. You may not like the life you're living now because you're in your flesh and now you want to run. But we all chose. I don't know why the hell I chose this shit, but I can see why I chose this shit. But Lord Jesus, please give me a break. Anyway, guys, you chose it. We all chose. My soul contract as it pertains to others is respect and acceptance. What are you talking about? What even is a soul contract? I'm ignorant and let me. Is it the path you choose? Yeah, pretty much. Before coming to this earth, you made a soul contract to complete certain things in your life, in your journey, to experience certain things in your journey, whether some people want to experience poverty. Why? I wouldn't fucking know. But they chose it. I might have even chosen it. Okay? Some people just need to have it in order for them to become who they need to be. Because without it, they would never strive to be who they become this lifetime. If they had a silver spoon, they might take a different route. But if they work hard at it, they'll get the route that they're destined to have so they can experience it. This is all a human experience. So we chose our soul contract of what we were coming to this earth, what our purpose, well, we had a purpose. Kind of what our purpose is, but what we wanted to experience, who we were going to meet. There's people that you run into that you date, have kids with, your family. You chose your family. That's in your soul contract. You chose that family specifically for the needs that you needed. Even if that father or mother abandoned you or your father or mother died when you were younger, you may not know that that was going to do that was going to happen, but your soul knew that was going to happen, right? Because some people will not thrive and become who they need to be if their parents are always there. So they will thrive based off the fact that their flesh feels like I was abandoned or whatever else it is. They will become whoever they need to become. Um, your some of those friends that you meet that you run into, they're in your soul contract. Okay. Even some of your enemies, okay? Um, you gotta experience what you gotta experience, good and the bad. What was I gonna say? You may not recognize them now, and sometimes you do. You'd be like, oh, they look really familiar, but I don't know them. You probably do. Your soul recognizes them. You look them in the eye and you're like, damn, I know you, but I don't know you. Your soul does. Basically, you're probably damn near besties. Some of you might not be besties because the last lifetime they fucked you over. They didn't follow the damn contract necessarily. So even in the spiritual realm, they're not your friends. But that don't mean they're not part of your soul contract. They just not your friend. So just how we have family members, that's a part of our soul contract, and we can't stand them. Your loved ones that pass. Everybody don't fuck with you. I don't care if that was your great grandfather. That motherfucker don't like you. Maybe he does, but maybe he don't. Why don't he like you? Because you're making it further in life than he ever did. He see it. Okay, how dare you? Or I didn't like your auntie. I didn't like your mama. So why would I like you? So we have we have contracts, soul contracts of people, places, and things, honestly. But either way, mutual respect and acceptance allows everyone to do what they came here to do. Yes. I don't know. Does it? I feel like mutual respect and acceptance is going to be different for everybody. So, does it for you? If it does for you, then it does for you. But I can't speak for everybody. Nobody can. I hope that didn't come off mean because I wasn't trying to. But I'm just saying, I don't know. It's different for everybody. Poverty, drug addiction, severe abuse. Yeah. There's karmic and soulmates and flames and twin flames and fake flame. Yeah. So even though it sucks, we choose those. We choose certain addictions. We we choose our death. Our flesh doesn't like it, but a lot of times we choose our death. Sometimes it may not necessarily be what we chose. That part wasn't necessarily destined. But nobody's leaving this earth until they accomplish everything that they came here to accomplish. You seen them people that die and come back, die and come back, die and come back. They're not done. They're not done. You're not leaving until you finish. And sometimes your purpose is not going to be seen by the masses. Sometimes your purpose is that one person that you have yet to reach. What reply? I don't know, Leon. If you were talking to me, I don't know. I don't think I was replying anymore. No, no, no. Well, I don't know. I don't know when you said that because y'all commented a lot. I ain't questioning. Just go ahead and get you gone. No, your journey gonna be hindered. What are you talking about? Your journey is gonna be hindered if you let it. But what is building in you? Remember, you're here for a human experience, not get it easy. Because if you were gonna have it easy, why would you be here experiencing hell on earth with the rest of us? No, it's gonna be hindered. People lose themselves. We don't half the time don't even know what our purpose is. We don't even know how great we're going to be, how great we could be. Some people will never believe in it this lifetime. So my jealousy could interrupt your purpose. I could do a number on you and make you forget who you even started to believe you were. No, people can hinder it because you choose to believe it. How many times did you believe a story that turned out to be false? He say, she say, you know what I'm saying? You didn't know the whole truth. Yeah, figure it out. The whole reason I started my jet ski rental company is because it seems like my father thinks I can't do it. What's your zodiac sign guide? I'm not even supposed to be investing small time and money in it right now because I'm doing law, but maybe. Why not? That's even more reason. Please. Half the reasons why I be doing what I do is because people tell me I can't do it, and bitch, I will show you. You're not gonna tell me shit. I'm gonna show you, even if I don't want to do it. But if I want to do it, oh, I'm damn sure gonna do it now. Who says stay off the grid? I ain't scrolling back up. I'm trying to make it to the bottom. To teach people, show people what love is, but not receive. No, 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 sweet pea, no, no. See, your problem here is you feel like other people are entitled to your love, but not you. If anything, we're gonna say God wants the opposite for you. It's not that you're meant to show other people love. You're meant to show yourself love, so you can show other motherfuckers how to love you. Not the other way around. You can't love nobody else until you love yourself. So no, damn sure not. Maybe later, but right now, no. No, if you can't believe that you are meant to receive it, mm-mm. That's not your purpose. That's not your mission right now. And that damn sure ain't why you here. God love everybody. Okay? Not just them folks. Indeed, Lachey. Indeed. It's your journey. So if it's a limit, if it has limits on it, you allow the limits. If there's lack, you allow the lack. You get it? Everybody's journey is different. Everybody's contract is different. Everybody's purpose is different. Nobody got the same shit. I may ride in the same alley, but we not doing the same shit. Why? Because I'm not you and you're not me. Okay. So what was I saying? What the fuck on? Can't nobody, I don't fucking know. Whatever I just said and whatever Lachey said. Yes, Leon, I do. I did rituals. David, now, look, let me put it simple for you. Okay. Real simple. Real simple. It's not just you in this world. So asking me, because I don't fucking know why you would do it, okay? But asking me why would you hinder, hold the fuck on, let me see it. Why would you hinder anyone else's path for from a singular concept of order? I don't fucking know because I ain't you. Okay. But there's moments that you might have done it, even as a child. You didn't tell the truth, you lied. Okay. You didn't want to get your ass beat, so you lied. You hindered. Okay. I don't know why half the time people do what the fuck they do. I can only tell you what I be doing. Okay. So if you asking a question that's general, cool. But I can't tell you why you do it. I can't tell you why anybody else do it. People just do what the fuck they want to do. Why? Because we still have free will. Yes, things are in a contract, a soul contract. There's things that's destined, but we have free will to do what the fuck we choose to do. So yes, I could have made a better decision, but I didn't. I made this decision. And karma, good or bad, is gonna come around. A cancer. Okay then. I see why you was doing what you was doing with that girl. I see. Motherfucking cancer. Team cancer. What about a gin? Well, rituals invite my ancestors. Okay. Rituals invite my spirit team. Rituals invite my angels. So if a jinn get through somebody's portal, they need to do better. You messing with the Ouija board, you bound to bring anything through. They already here. They already here. They already here. They already here. It's no invite necessarily. They already here. A weak spirit is an excellent host. Well, thank you. Have a good night or mornings, depending on where you at. I feel like we need to look past the fact that we are just allowing demonic things into this world because they already here. And they've circled back many times, just through different people. Okay? You banish them, they come back. You banish them, they come back. You banish them, they come back. They got a purpose here too in this world. Like it or not, they got a purpose here too in this world. You can't have the light without the dark. Ain't nobody gonna learn a lesson without it. Half the people that discover that they're powerful, that they're meant to be, a priest or a healer or whatever else it is, they go through some bad shit. And what does that spirit come from? Them motherfuckers. Them spirits be living in people. Why was that person so evil? The spirit that's in them. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you do, Bob. Do what the fuck you want to do. Don't give a fuck. You track them. Being targeted to either draw closer to God or fall away is a test. Indeed. Indeed. So it's like evil ways attract them, yes. But a weak spirit, you dinner. You breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You fall apart and you don't put your faith, faith in God. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It's gonna be your whole world. But do you hear that call? That's God. Don't let it defeat you. But a lot of people do. A lot of people do. Hello.
Hello.
Hour late, but I say nothing. I digress.
What's up?
Huh?
I said, what's up?
Here talking shit. She was talking about somehow you a whole hour late. Lachey was all up in here.
Oh, yeah, I am. Who said that?
Lachey, she was in here talking shit. If you scroll up, don't scroll too much. But if you scroll up, you gonna see she was talking shit. Don't scroll too much down. You might miss it.
Who? I see Islam.
Wait, are you starting from the beginning? Why are you going to the comments?
Is that no?
No, believe my word. Lachey,
No, because I want to get to the part where they're confirming that you're talking shit. So I I gotta go.
Nobody would never. Nobody would never. Nobody would never. Nobody outside
All
Lachey.
right.
Lachey says it what she is.
All right.
She
Let
don't
me read. Let me lies.
cause
Lies. The
hey,
universe is governed
on
by order.
class.
Okay. Lion the G. Who's this? It is I. Listen, this move ain't pretty.
But I'm glad you
I
said
had
that.
no idea you was even coming live. Lachey, surprise.
Surprise,
You
surprise.
both share the same but limitless at the same time. Oh, gee. So anyway, disregard the comments. How was your day?
I was with Kaleem.
That's
No,
who are you with today? How was your day?
I was with Kaleem because it snowed.
That's all right, cool. Got it.
Mhm.
With your booski.
Yeah, yeah. How's
So
yours?
what topics have you went over?
Okay, so we were starting with the what do you think about the opposite gender asking for help? But then we got stuck on religion. Too much religion because I don't really do religion like that
I
topics.
don't
But
religion on listen. I am all for religion. Just I believe sometimes like that's in person, it feels better and you kind of get to sense like if someone is into the topic, not podcasts, people come and go, they'll just leave, they'll probably grasp like two words of what I'm saying and yeah, no. Lachey, her name is Karen Leon. Oh yes, I'm so sorry guys. My name is Karen Silva.
yeah, we got on it. It wasn't bad. Like, because I wouldn't talk about it, but it was more surface level than going
Surface.
surface level. Religion, spirituality, um, yeah, surface level. But I am ready to change the subject. So if we want to go back to the subject that I said,
Of
or
course. I definitely want to talk about when I ask for help, which I never do, which is an issue that I've been working on. Yeah, no. Asking for help for me is, you know, that feeling when you're cutting your nails and you peel off like
mm,
part of the nail. That's
mm,
how I feel when
mm,
I ask for help.
mm,
And as a woman,
to use another one.
that's something I need to work on. Thank you, Lachey. I've been moving the whole day. What about you, girl? When do you ask for help?
Yeah. Now asking for help, no, I won't ask for help. But give me some money. But I won't ask for help. So it's like a difference. So if I need the help, I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna do it myself. I'm gonna go to God and be like, God, look now. You know I'm not asking for help, so please, please. It's gonna work out. It's gonna work out. But Lord, please. But I'm gonna hold my hand out. But I said like financially, I tell people up front, I'm all about the money. Do you have money? No. Okay, cool. And fun. Emotional support, I can't offer you that because I'm emotionally unavailable, so I can't offer you that. Um, mental help, I can offer you that only, but so long before you take up my mental space, and I gotta go because I'm bored. So yeah,
The only thing you need is money, is what you're trying to say.
no, not that I need it necessarily. The only thing that I don't want their emotions because I'm emotionally unavailable. So when they start doing too much, I gotta go. Um, I don't want you stuck in my head, so I gotta go. I don't
What
know.
are your love languages?
It's gifts.
Oh, her smile said it all.
It's gifts and quality time.
Quality time. Gifts and quality time. For quality time, If someone is not going to give you emotions, what would they give you in this quality time?
Just be there and
The
listen to me
presence.
a lot. Yeah. And then talk a little bit, not too much because I got stuff to say. If you talk too long, I'm going to forget what I was going to say. So sometimes I just want somebody present. Sometimes I just want them present. A little too long.
Would you be okay with being with a man and just being friends with them?
Like, what you mean?
You know, like let's say you have a conversation with him, you guys share interests, and then you are sensing that he won't. First of all, when all right, let me change it up. When you meet someone, what are you expecting?
Honey, I'm not wasting my time. At the end of the day, I feel like you're going to waste my time. I'm going to get something out of it. Right.
So you're already starting
They're
with
starting. Hold on.
expecting that
They're,
you're going to waste your time.
they didn't approach me like, oh my gosh, you have an awesome personality. You don't know me. You sexualize me. That
Okay.
piques interest. So until you get to know much about me, which you won't get to know the first day you meet me, or the second day you meet me, or the third day you meet me, you're expecting something from me, which is sex. So I'm expecting money. And if you can't give it, you ain't getting it. So I put it out for
So let's say you're somewhere, let's say, I don't know, Starbucks.
money evening. Go ahead.
You're in Starbucks, right?
Uh,
And you're with Kaleem, whatever. And
Oh, beside I never he'll be beside me. Girl.
Kaleem sits down and he's on a phone or whatever and just not paying mind. And this man starts making jokes
Okay.
about something. Would you engage?
Yeah, it depends. I mean, what's the joke about?
Let's say for this matter, it's a joke that you find highly funny.
I would engage. It was
You'll
just
engage. Okay, cool. So this man is now joking. He hasn't sexualized you. He's
it's
just a person that's happy and he makes a joke.
we got eyes. You may not be just how just
Let's
how
say if he says it in a group.
I'm laughing at the joke, but I'm like, oh, he looked good. Look, I just scanned him. He scanned me too, girl. Married or not, it don't matter. We all have eyes, and we're drawn to certain people. That does not mean that we want to further something with them, but if we could, or if we wanted, we would. So we all have eyes, and we're all looking at people to be either appealing or not appealing to whatever our taste is. So he saw me. Okay, he was making a joke, but he saw me just like I saw him too. But I still thought that joke was funny, and I'm still about to dip up out of here because no.
So you're not open at all for friendships.
What kind of friendship we talking about? Friends with benefit?
No. There are some guys that
I,
eventually,
I
after a
friendship.
conversation with them,
I love a good
they
friendship.
will.
Problem is, men can't have it. I love a good friendship. You're friend zoned. I love a good male female friendship. I can't be doing all this heavy lifting by my damn self. I need to be calling people. But then the problem comes where I'm not putting out what you expected, but it was like, hold on, ho, I thought we was friends, and now you all up in your motherfucking feelings, and I can't get my boxes lifted. Damn, what the hell you got boxes for?
Okay. That's your perspective, right? Cool. What if so in all reality, a man would never ask you for help because you don't let it get to a point where he does.
Wait, what? What?
I'm saying if a man doesn't give something to you apart from quality time and money, which is gift giving, then essentially he's a friend, right?
Yes, but it's a little iffy for me because remember to have a a good relationship, you have to be emotionally available. I am not. So even quality time will be a little bit too much for me. Why are you still here? Why are you in my space? Please back the fuck up. I'm about to block you. Why are you calling me? Why is he texting me? I'm emotionally unavailable. But the thing is, unlike some people, I'm very clear. I'm very upfront. When you first meet me, I lay it out on the table. This is how I am. They take it as a challenge, and I'd be like, bet, because I love a good challenge. Bitch, you're not gonna beat me. Okay, I already told you how I am. That's your fault after that. So, what was your question again?
Like, so you start off in attack mode, is what I'm trying to say.
Mm, no, never, never.
Never!
I'd be so nice. I'd be
You're
nice.
nice.
I don't. No, no, no. I lay down the laws up front.
Okay.
But not every situation causes me to have to lay down the laws. I read the situation. So if it hasn't come to that point, then I'm not gonna say nothing. But if they ask for my number, then of course you want something more, even if it's just a friendship. But it's not. You ask for my number. I'm
What
gonna.
what Muddy just said, you create boundaries. What
Mhm.
is your what it Muddy, I believe Muddy said it. You create boundaries. So what are your boundary setting? Like what do you do to create boundaries when you first meet a man?
I tell them how I am. I can get that out the way. So if they're not open, and because look, I I'm high money prone, okay, but it's not all about money. But I want to know that you're capable of providing. You're willing to provide early on, not later, early on. So if you have a problem with it in the beginning and you're like, oh, you know, I don't do that. Cool, cool. I got that out the way. That's for some other woman. Okay, maybe you'll do that further down the line, but it's not with me right now. So bye. Okay. Um, or if you say it's almost like, let's say I'm sitting at the bar, a man is sitting at the bar, I'm drinking my drinks or whatever. He starts talking to me, cool. But as soon as the subject starts to turn a little bit more flirtatious, like I really like you, don't talk to me no more. Don't talk to me too long. Don't talk to me no more. Don't talk to me too long. Don't, why would you ask me for my number? And then you're about to dip. I don't give a fuck, and I don't give a fuck who don't like it. But why would you ask me for my number and not offer to pay for my drinks? I don't give a fuck. I feel how I feel, and I'm not changing it. That's in my motherfucking comments. Okay. Either way, I just don't see why you're so interested in something as simple as buying a drink is such an issue. I'm doing it. Why can't you? So if I'm doing it, I'm not expecting you to necessarily. Okay, I didn't come out that night because I wanted you specifically to buy my drinks. No. But if you're gonna take up my motherfucking time when I came out here by my damn self for myself to enjoy myself, and you came over here smother me with this stupid ass conversation of whatever it may be, why the fuck can I
So
expect something back?
I want to interrupt you right there because Kane Johnson just said that sounds incredibly entitled. I don't know
I'm
why. I want to know why, Kane, you think that's entitled. I want to know why. And not saying that what you're saying is horrible or nothing. I am genuinely interested in your thoughts of a woman expecting that to be courted. Why is that being entitled? That's for Kane. Anyways, continue.
Yeah, I'm already doing it myself. So I'm not going to let a man my space and my energy to waste my time. If I'm already doing 100% of it, I'm in the feminine role, but honestly, I'm mostly in the masculine role, which means I don't got no space for you. So if you can't come in here and take over the masculine role, you're never going to get femininity out of me. I don't have the time for it. I don't have the time for it. So if I got to keep spending money, which means I got to keep making money, I don't have the time to cater to you and whatever your needs may possibly be. No woman, no, not just me, no woman And yeah, you will have those women that will damn near kill themselves to make time for you while they're still doing the same shit that you doing because you don't want to push harder to do more. So yes, I got boundaries and I got hella requirements. And I'm not accepting no low fucking shit, no motherfucking more because like I said, I've been there, done that, and I will never do that fucking shit again. I will gladly stay single. Why the fuck do you think I'm single? Okay, I will gladly stay single because the thing here is I want some of the men in my comments that think I'm gonna choose them to realize is I'm gonna be single because I would never choose you. Okay, I didn't say anything about us possibly being in a relationship, me liking you, whatever else it is. So
Okay.
I don't
So I get that. I want to go back to Kane for what he just said, which is
okay.
that depends. Is the person randomly coming up to you or your number, or was it already a planned interaction? See, Kane, these are some questions that I feel you could have asked before you said she was entitled. So you see how sometimes when you say certain words, it's best to know the whole picture before you think of something? Anyway, if someone asks for your number in passing, that doesn't translate to you owe me a drinks. No, Kane, but unfortunately, sometimes women are sitting by themselves at a bar expecting to just enjoy their own company. And sometimes, you can speak to the bartender. You meet other women. Sometimes you network. You can find business. You can find business anywhere. And sometimes a man, normally, they have testosterones. They like to attack their prey. They like to go and hunt for a woman. So when they do that, if you allow certain behaviors, you're always going to accept those behaviors. And Blas basically saying she expects, hey, can I offer you a drink? That's automatically assuming he's interested. But if he starts talking of anything, not flirting at all, I won't assume her expecting him to buy a drink, have a normal conversation. But then when a guy's fully interested, he asks for a number. The common decency thing to do is, hey, I'm leaving right now. I would like your number. Please have a drink on me. Very normal.
Man,
Very normal. I see it all the time. So, yes, Kane, sometimes women, unfortunately, have to set their standards. And when it's not met, then I'm sorry, other things won't be given.
buddy, we're not for everybody, and I,
And it's not, and it's okay.
but
It's just,
that don't mean
I'm
I
not for you. That's it. Very
women are
simple.
the masculine role. Why? Because we have a lot of men out here that won't step up to their actual role. Do I look like a man? Don't answer that because some of y'all motherfuckers about to get blocked. Okay? Right. Either way it goes. I'ma rephrase it. I ain't no damn man, okay? Shit, that's what I mean. But there was one thing that I wanted to speak on. What was it? Somebody said um
What?
it,
Yeah.
so femininity for you means not being asked to pay bills or do any financial things. If a man provides this for you, what does he get in return? Um, what do they say? Happy wife, happy life. Hello, but literally, I'm potentially going to be your wife one day, hopefully. But it's not even hopefully because why? Because I vetted you enough to realize you're not looking for anything serious, something long term. You're not looking for a wife. You want a girlfriend or a fuck buddy with wife doing wifey duties. Everything that I do in the beginning, I anything that I ask you for, I'm already doing myself. So I have no problem asking you, hey, are you going to contribute? Because if not, I'm gonna go back to being single and doing it by my damn self, like I'm already doing, and leaving your ass with a fuck. Because I should left your ass wherever I fucking met you, but I did it. So I'm gonna leave you right where you at, and don't come back, which you will, but don't come back because I won't let you back in, right? So I feel like femininity is not just about bills, and I feel like that's the part into that a lot of men, not all men, okay, I ain't talking about every man, but a lot of men do not get. Femininity is not just about, oh my gosh, I want to pay bills. Relationship is not just about bills, but money is a majority of the reason why a lot of relationships fail. Okay. So I'm not a weak bitch. Okay. And I'm not coming to the table with you being like, oh my gosh, you want to give me some, and being like, but you don't gotta pay the bills. But you want to sleep with me every night. You want to sleep by my bed. You want me to call you, want me to text you, want me to tell you where I'm at. But you not providing.
I think sometimes, like, unfortunately, most men are around um kind of women just allow that. You know what I'm saying?
They're pick me's and people that still women that still find themselves.
And sometimes whenever they have a woman that are very strict with their boundaries, they automatically assume like, oh, what's wrong with her? Or oh, what happened to her in her life for her to respond that way? Or for example,
Prostitute then in peace.
Hellhound was saying, why would a woman be at a bar by herself? Like, let's be real. Why would a man be by himself in a bar? Let's be real.
Indeed.
So let's exclude the bar. Anywhere else, can a woman just not enter a bar because now she automatically assumes she wants a man? So a bar is meant for you to find someone. That's what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Not to enjoy a cocktail, not to listen to music, not to converse with your friend that's possibly a bartender. So it's just so many things that like categorize women as always complaining. And it's not that. It's just we are living and we are emotional creatures. And for a man to come in and mess with that without even offering to do something or help, it's pointless for you to engage with me. It really is. It's a waste of time and space in someone's life. Once you get to a certain age or once you get to a certain point in your life where you have so much things that you need to invest in, the time that you spend with something is actually money. Like my time is money. Um, and apart from money, my time is valuable. So if you're not going to multiply my time, multiply my money, or help me in any type of way, I don't see why you should be around me. But there are women that say, you know what, like, oh no, no, please, like, where are you going? Like, please, like, and those women are
They gotta find themselves.
increasing and increasing. So that's why men feel, and I'm not saying all men, I'm saying for the most part, they feel like, what's so bad? I'm just saying, hey, can I get your number?
Yeah. See, the thing is, one, the quickest way to get rid of a man that you're not interested in is to speak about money. And that motherfucker gonna bounce in a heartbeat. You got rid of him. Good. I didn't want to talk to you anyway. Why you in my energy? Okay, I'm sitting here minding my business. Bye. Bye. Because if I was with my friends, yo, we guys wouldn't come over. So why are you here now? But second, I feel like some of the men in the world, but maybe the chat too, okay, in the motherfucking chat, okay, are not listening. And that's the problem. You're talking about me stay single, okay? And this ain't a direct hit, but it was said, okay? And you're not the only one thinking it. So you're talking about me stay single. Why are you single? But I'm gonna tell you why. You ain't even gotta answer it because you don't listen. We're two women here talking about um what we like, what we need, and all you hear is finances, finances, finances. Well, if you can't fucking afford it, what the fuck are you in the motherfucking conversation? Okay, you trying to tell me what to fucking do and what I should do, but obviously you can't afford a motherfucking simple drink, a drink. So if
What's it called?
you can't afford to pay the bills for me later,
What
actually,
Alvin
my
Smith
bills.
said.
Oh
I've
no,
been hurt so much. Love and respect, sometimes I'd rather be alone. And Alvin, that's exactly what I am doing. I'm being alone. And why? Because I feel like there's so much toxicity happening outside that sometimes being alone, you get to like restructure your energy and refocus yourself on other things and attract different people. So, yes, Alvin, that is what I'm currently doing. And I'm proud for you to be doing the same thing
Nope.
because listen, out there is scary. Scary. I have the flu. Damn, Terrence, my bad.
Oh no, not working. Cause Terrence be working. Terrence be motherfucking working. See, I like Terrence, and I ain't never once asked Terrence for nothing. But not asking, but he be working. I at work. Okay, you act like I just be asking all the men in the world. Oh my gosh, take care of me. No, I don't. It be the motherfuckers that approach me on some bullshit. It's one thing to be sitting there having a conversation. I'm not gonna ask you to buy a drink. So the Starbucks conversation, the Starbucks thing when you said, I'm gonna laugh, I'm gonna have the conversation. Unless I feel uncomfortable, then no, I'm not. But I'm gonna just talk to you. I can have conversations without making it money related. It's when you direct it to, oh, I want to be interested in you. I want to know who I'm dating. What type of man are you? Are you a provider? The men that are not providers will quickly be like, oh, all I did was ask you for your number. Why should I have to pay for a drink? I've had that. And I quickly said, well, you can go. You came to me. I didn't seek you out. You came to me, which means you came to me hoping that, expecting that I was what you desired. Now, since you're in my face, I'm expecting you to be what I fucking want. What you want doesn't fucking matter because you can't tell me what the fuck who I need to be. I can't tell you who you need to be. We either meet in the motherfucking middle or we don't. We go our separate ways, and I'm okay with that. I ain't bitter. I don't give a fuck because I didn't like your ass anyway. I, that's it. That's what I'm saying.
Hi, Arturo. Love that you're artsy. So am I. I have noticed with myself, I just
Drink that drink and bye. But go ahead.
guys just come up to me and honestly, I'm very direct. So, and I mean it in a hey, like, normal, like, oh, what's your name? Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, like, what do you do? What do you want? Like, whatever. And I'll just be like, where do you live? Simple conversation. And once I see, hey, we should catch up one time, I'll be like, for what?
For what?
I will talk to them completely normal, and then I'll just ask them for what. Like, oh, like I would like to to know you more. And for what? For business or for pleasure or for personal life? And that's when the guy has to lead as to where is this relationship going? Is this going as a friendship? Because if it is as a friendship, I'm totally fine. If this is possible dating, 23 days old. Sorry. Those comments are just your face.
I kind of missed it. I was multitasking. I was trying to comment and listen, and I can't do both. So I'm listening. I'm not
I'm
gonna.
listening.
Go
It's
ahead.
it's when for example, I forgot who said it. I think it was Muddy. It's just I established my boundaries very early on. Very early on. I don't have I don't have time for that. And it's not even about finances. It's just I don't have time for a man that doesn't know what he wants. Period.
Yeah. Yeah.
You want friendship? I'm cool with it. I have friends. I'm not really good at responding my friends because
Mm.
my friendships right now at the place where I'm at, I'm focused a lot of money, business, and whatever. My friends would understand. But when a guy starts saying, "Hey, why don't you respond? Hey, why don't you this?" Is it a friendship you're looking for? See, like I'm telling you, most people, not even men, most people don't know what they want. And then
The,
they throw these projections on you. And it was like, whoa,
yeah,
whoa, whoa, there, buddy.
who you want me to be? No.
Pause.
Standards. I got requirements. Are you gonna meet them? No, you're not. Why am I gonna meet yours? I'm telling you, I'm not the woman for you. Go find the woman for you. And now you're bitter. For instance, hellhound. because I read your comment. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna talk to you for a second. Okay. So ruled and controlled by emotion. Bitch, we women, hello, what the fuck? Either way, in love or money. We women, hello, what the fuck? Either way, thanks. You're welcome. That tells us, it tells you. But hold, that tells you who you really are. Well, I'm well stacked. A man that got money don't need to announce it. But either way, far more, because what it's sounding like is you're very much insecure. You more likely been dissed by a lot of women. And now you're coming to my motherfucking live instead of listening to me and what I want. You're now throwing out how you are and what you need based off of the rejections of other women in your life. How I didn't come for you. Don't motherfucking come for me because I love a good game. I'm always here to play. I will play this motherfucker till the motherfucking end. Okay? I'm already sitting in masculine energy, so I will match that motherfucking shit and
I, on the other hand, don't have time for that. So if you are leaving Hellhound, sorry to see you go and have a great night. Anyway, off.
girl, you can block me.
Hellhound, it's okay. We understand your opinion. You don't understand ours, and that's totally fine. It's there's an X on the top of your screen. You can exit out, and you don't have to hear from us. It's very quick, very easy,
I
very
got him.
concise.
Got him. It's one thing to have an opinion, or to join the conversation, but when you start personally trying to attack me, no, no.
I
I don't
think it's like, you know what it is sometimes. For example, like I could hear lives, and if I don't think it's true or whatever, it's not true because there's other people, you know, just for you. Like for example, him, he doesn't, and it's okay. He doesn't have to like bye.
said too earlier in the live, we all have our different purposes, our different paths. We're not living the same journey. We're not living the same lives. I don't expect. I have friends that literally would not expect a man to buy their drink. I love them to death. I find it to be stupid, but I still love them to death. Okay, either one day they're gonna wake up or they not, and that don't mean that's not my girl. Okay, we different. I can accept that. I'm still, if I'm out with you though, it's gonna be a different story because girl, no, I know you're not. I've had, I expect a man to open my door and I do not care. I do not care. I've had multiple friends. We were out together and this man was like, "Oh, let me walk you to your car." Okay, cool. Okay, cool. And now we're approaching the door. He's behind us and she gonna put her hand on the door and I damn near had to fucking be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And he looking like, "Oh, I gotta get the door. What the fuck you think?" Girl, why would you touch that door? That don't mean that it's not my friend. We can have our differences. But if you're if you have intentions on sexually being with me or being with me potentially in a relationship, your requirements go past the friendship. Hello? So that casual conversation that we have, I can have a casual conversation. Somebody said coffee. I could buy you a $15 coffee. Cool. I'm with it. I love me some Starbucks. But I can't have coffee because I'm lactose intolerant and the coffee be fucking me up. But I be loving me some strawberry um damn it, what the hell is it called? The strawberry one with ice in it and stuff, but no strawberries because they scary. I don't put the strawberries in there. The strawberry, I haven't went to Starbucks in like a month. What's it called? You know, strawberry thing?
No.
Acai. That's what it's called. I
Oh,
don't
the
put.
acai bowls?
I call it the strawberry something with lemonade.
Someone gave us a question,
Yeah.
NW. Question for both. Would you be with a man that at first can only afford to contribute with bills, but in time would be willing to cover majority of all expenses?
Yeah.
Um, I will be honest with you. That's for me personally. Um, I like my own work, and I would appreciate him to cover all the expenses and everything. But I also want him to consider my work ethic and what I bring to the table. So let's say it could be minuscule. I like, for example, right now, my art, and if he bypasses all my opinions on certain things because he pays for everything in the house, That's where I am not okay with. So I will kindly leave him to live by himself. Because yes, you're paying for everything, but my feelings and what I feel, what I can bring to the table, if it gets shut down because you have more than me, that's where I'm not okay with. And that's where some men have problems.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, I that's nice that you're saying that, but for women that are independent and like to work, it's kind of hard to find men that are willing to take girls like that into the prison, honestly. And
And then
thank you, Kim.
you come off once again. It almost doesn't matter. When you know yourself, you know yourself. It doesn't matter what a woman that is very in tune with herself and her likes, it doesn't matter what she says, because a man that wants that woman and wants her to be what he wants her to be will never like her being who she knows she is. You will never like me in my power. I'm going to come off masculine. I'm going to come off needy. I'm going to come off however the fuck you don't like me to be. Right? For Kane, that said what? Because he said to the person on the right, her name is Karen, you have a high level of emotional intelligence. I
Who's
feel
the right?
like our approach is different, our responses are different. The way that she responds, the way that I respond. I get what you're saying. I
But
know.
who's right?
You. You're right. You're the person on the right. Yeah,
Yes. Okay, sorry.
yeah.
Listen, I'm new to this.
You be the per-
Don't.
yeah. You girl, don't confuse me. Okay.
Yeah, I'm new to this, so I don't know.
There's
That's
different
very
levels,
entitled. Like your sense is a routine, you should wake up to
and
realize that's not everything that should be on the
I'm
man's
not
shoulder.
actually no. I'm actually gonna shut the fuck up. I'm gonna let him have it. That's how you feel. That's your opinion. You're right. Karen actually does have a high level of emotional intelligence. Definitely. I'm not gonna fight it because I realized what I was about to do there. I,
She's like, you know
I
what?
like
Things are changing in my life.
and I'm a Cancer, and Cancers automatically get defensive. And once I get up there, I will stay up there. It'll be hard for me to come down, but I'm gonna come down because I realize it's not me, it's them. I'm not taking on anybody's projections on themselves.
Yeah, of course.
It is so
What is Sweet Pea saying?
cool.
That's financial abuse. Sweet Pea, what? What's Sweet Pea saying? I paid for everything and it's my say over your feelings, your opinion, your wants, needs. It's a negative. Some men have to know their place
I,
in life and know that they're represented in a relationship. Thus, a woman has to know the same thing. You, Karen, is on the right. Ariella's like, you, Karen.
hmm.
You.
Wait. Okay, you gotta hold it down. POP. I got to
Mhm.
go. I gotta
Has to
go.
go.
I gotta go. I gotta go.
Men must build their wife up. If I'm leading, you have to be teachable. Of course, Andre. I don't know if I said it right. And
Yeah,
I do believe that.
I'm tired of learning. Out here in these streets, okay? A bitch is tired. Fucking teach me. Teach me. Over.
um,
Do it. Look, I ain't gonna say shit. Just lead properly because if I speak up, it's because you're doing some fuck shit. So I'm gonna guide you a little bit because you're not gonna crash us. I gotta go, girl. Go ahead.
Men must build their wife up. It's teachable. I completely agree about that. You know, sometimes it's a woman's job to kind of submit and let them lead to a certain extent. So, the ground left, my comment was for you. My last one, I don't know what he said. Gray shirt. So, what would be the point of paying all the bills? I understand the wanting to be heard. I get that. But how would issues, dilemmas be handled in the home? What would be a compromise? So, off the rip, um, this is when you first meet a man, you get to know the man, and you get to see him before you move in with him, before you marry him, before he starts paying all your bills. So, this question, I wouldn't be going through all this because I've already established whether I want to be with this man before he starts paying for all of my things. So, yeah. I would agree that you do as well, but you speak your truth. Both methods are respectable. Thank you, Kane. Your behavior is unacceptable to a real man, just being honest. Okay. So I respect your opinion. Cancer later, you're cute. Are you single? If you're in a relationship, you should be able to help the man with bills. Like I wouldn't be surprised if any man left you because you are very entitled in in the green, by the way. I don't even know who's talking to. If if he isn't your husband, then those roles aren't set in stone and he has I don't know what he's saying. Well, I don't date because of religious reasons. I wait until marriage, so that's just my opinion. Yeah, of course. Everyone has their opinion. Oh, those guys are bigger than life. Doc Phil. Yeah, I know they're big. What kind of art do you do? I love art. I do fluid pour. It's abstract. I do sometimes like textural art, but for the most part, I'm starting to do fluid pour. Kiara. Okay, that understands a lot why you're saying what you're saying. Got it. Just for clarification, you would contribute to bills, gray shirt. Um, my bills in my house, yes, they're my bills. But once I move in with a man, I
Damn.
want him to take care of me. What do I bring to the table? Honestly, I would probably,
Not answer
if
that
I
question.
want to get another house, I would buy the house. Just to say like I did something, but depending on what I want, if I want a family, if I want kids, um, I will kind of cater more towards that area. So that's a very like specific question that has so many different sides. I'm not going to clarify on the bills because you don't know the vision I have in my life and how I want it. And personally, I feel like there's a mixture of too many people here that have a narrative or particular mission that is not towards ours. So I'm not going to engage on that. In a married life, okay, sweet pea, my brain. There are no absolutes 99% of the time. Yes, Kiara. Sorry, Kiara. I don't know what the hell's going on. Sweet pea, of course, is the main. All right. So anyone, they're going and they're talking to each other. Anyway. All right. So another question for you, Blah. Let's say it like I could ignore people very easily. Let's say he asks you for help and you're in a relationship and I'm telling you, you are, let's say you're emotionally available. Let's start there. Let's start there. Let's start there. And let's say you're 3 years in, he loses his job, his business is depleting. Let's say he had some ideas, whatever. It's not going well. Um, and also health wise, it's shot. His mental health got even worse. Now he has problems. If you guys have been in a relationship, he's been taking care of you. He asked for help. What are you doing?
Well, I know everybody waiting for this damn fucking answer. I already know what they expect me to say. I already know. But okay. Regardless of what the Bible says, okay? Because the Bible is the Bible. Everybody does not believe in the Bible. So, based off me and how God has humbled me many times in my own upbringing, if this man was a provider, I'm gonna help him. Like there are women, I'm not one, that are all about the money and they only ever leave with the money and they will leave you as soon as you don't have anything. But see, the difference is I'm for the money, but it's not all about money. My purpose doesn't just end in what I do for the world, but what I do for my man. Okay. So you hit this roll in the block. Okay, well, I'm gonna pick up the pieces because if you think for a second I'm about to give up my lifestyle, I'm not. You fell ill. Of course, I have a heart. And once again, God has humbled me one too many times. And when God humbles us, He allows us to actually relate to people, have empathy for people. Without that, you just an evil bitch. Okay. So think about either, your experiences are going to humble you or your experiences are going to make you cold. People go either way. And I wouldn't even fault the woman that's like, oh, I got a dip. Because you don't really know their experiences. And you think you know someone, but just because they tell you doesn't mean you know what they experienced. Because a lot of people want to hide what they experienced in their childhood, what they gone through. But for me, personally, because I'm gonna get back to the question, because I remember this time, I would help through
Okay.
the relationship. He's paid for everything. He's having a hard time. He lost his job. His mental health. I deal with mental health, so of course I'm gonna be there for him. Ride or die. Okay.
What's it called? NW's asking for both of us. I'm going to answer first because I just want to answer first. Um I want to know why you're asking this question, because if you're asking this question is because you are interested in something that will connect with me, um and or possibly be in a relationship with me, because that's the only reason why you would want to know. Um so I choose not to answer
But I really
because
same question though, Karen. 3 years in a relationship, he took care of everything. Then he fell ill.
oh,
Just
this happened.
wait, what?
My question, did it actually happen?
Wait, no,
Oh,
no.
okay, okay,
That-
okay, sorry.
Girl,
Sorry.
look now.
I
I'm
was like,
back.
oh my god.
I'm asking you back. I answered it, so I'm asking you the same question. What would you do?
Me? I'm in a relationship with three. I mean, of course I'll help. I'll help, and I am a woman with a plan. So depending on how the plan goes,
Have have a good night or
the
mornings. And where you
the
at?
the party, yeah. It depends. For me, it depends. 3 years, I'm in a relationship with him. Is this one of these relationships where it's like
Oh wait, are we
more than
married? 3 years is a long ass time. Are we married?
exactly? You know what I'm saying? But either
Hold
way,
on.
regardless,
You're
of
not wasting
course I
my
would
time
help him.
long. But go ahead.
Regardless, of course I would help him. But I would eventually, depending on how many months, I'll start kind of asking him, listen, where are we going? Are we getting married?
So,
What's going on? Are we
so
having kids? What's the plan? Because there's a line. You
yeah,
know what I'm
don't
saying?
you can't lose yourself. I said in the beginning, a man that is not a provider does not know himself. If I enable you and I give you the finances that you need, you're not gonna find your purpose.
Oh my God, Terrence. I'm answering Terrence. I will. No, I'm not.
Oh hell no. I'm emotional.
I'm not. Sorry.
I
If I have a decision whether I want to add baggage of someone else to myself from the beginning,
oh so
absolutely not.
story time.
I'm
Oh
not
sorry.
doing it. No, thank you.
Every
I
okay.
I prefer to deal with my own baggage. What's up?
Cool. Story time. Okay. So
Story
there was
time.
a Scorpio. Look, and I don't fuck with Scorpios. Sorry, I don't. And you might be like, "Well, cool, bitch. Okay, cool. We on the same age." By the way, this one dude. When I tell you, when Scorpios, I have a Scorpio rising. I go through a lot of shit. Okay, a lot. But Scorpios go through the most transformations. It's not even funny. But Scorpio is.
Girl, how many transformations have you had in a year?
I can tell you. I can. I'm going through one right now. I just ain't public with it. Okay, it's a lot. I damn near want to cry, but I'm trying to put my faith in God. Okay, but either way, but it's crazy though because you could go through so much and still show up in a positive mood, and that's how
Mhm.
I like to show up because I don't want to put my burdens on somebody else, but I'm going to show up how I need to show up because that's not what people need. We already got enough of it. But either way, um, he he would one he tried to move in with me, girl. He tried to move in with me, and then two, he was like, "This person died, that person died, this person died, that
Oh
person
my
died."
god.
Yes, girl, it was so many. One time he was at my house, and then he was like, he just got a phone call. This person died, and I was like, "What the fuck? Everybody died." And I feel bad, right? But it's like not even with just the death. It was like his mental health was taking a hit, and I was sitting there like, "Go get some help, some therapy, bitch. I'm not your therapist." Even if, as your wife or your girlfriend, I am not your therapist. I can't do what they do. I
I
don't want,
can't do what they do.
girl, I don't want to do it. Go take your ass over there. That's where you place your problems at. I can't solve them bitches because as soon as you bring that our relationship, you fucking me up.
I'm sorry, but I listen, if I first meet a man and he starts hitting me with this,
Oh,
I will kindly deny.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm.
Kindly deny. Or I would just respond to them, "Oh, I'm sorry you're going through all this mental problems. Please, I've been through that. Um, you can
Like
always reach out to me whenever things are better." That's
therapy,
it.
emotional. I need to check myself into therapy, into the mental home, and get some real therapy. Or okay, I have this issue that happened at work. I want to talk about this. I want to talk about my day. I can talk about your day. I want damn sure talk about my damn day. But if we talk about some real mental health issues,
Of course.
no, I'm not the bitch for you. No woman or man. No woman or man. Because I feel like I'll be thinking we just be talking about women. No, same thing. Because I want my son to endure that from a woman. That will fuck him up too. Mentally. What we absorb through communication is being programmed into our mentals. So the more negative we deal with from you, the more we start to take it in and we start to believe it for ourselves. People don't realize that though. And then one day they'd be like, "How did my life get like this?" Because the programming that you were dealing with. But either way, no. If it's like I need to go have mental health, no, I'm no.
I'll
Go
be
see.
honest with you. I'm very spiritual, and I, even if it's someone I just met, unfortunately, I'm not saying everyone should do it, but unfortunately for me, I believe a lot in energy. I believe in not in the power of the word. So if they're going through so much, I don't have to put up with that. I have a decision. I don't want to do it. So yeah, I'll just say that, and that's it.
That one with me. I wouldn't put it's like asking for help, right? I wouldn't put more on people than they can bear. Meaning I feel like you can't bear. Now there are people that put a lot on you because they feel like you could bear it. Why? Because you showed up that way one too many times for them. You're like, "Oh no, I can't bear this. I don't want to bear this," but that's how you showed up. So that's what they expect from you in the future. So you changing, okay, change. Cool. Kudos. Congratulations. About time. But they don't like the change. They see the change, but they don't like the change. So I will go check myself into therapy. I have a therapist now. Okay. Literally, I have a therapist now. I don't put that on people. Tonight I could have came here and I could have put my burdens on you of everything I was enduring, but I didn't. And I still am not. Because you're gonna mind your motherfucking business. Unless you offering some mornings.
Yo, I cannot with you. I cannot. Even you laugh at yourself.
Girl,
Kane, have a great night wherever you are.
have a good night. Don't leave with your wallet. No, but see, the thing is, a lot of men do leave with their wallet because you think that's the only thing that's going to impress me. Yes, I will ask. You gonna spend some money, okay? You gonna spend some money. I have needs. I have requirements. I have things that I'm giving myself. I want to know if you can keep sustaining it. But if
Some monies.
your wallet, you're bound to get the wrong person. Me, I'm the wrong person to the weak man. okay, to the broke man. But another woman who values money over their purpose in life, they the wrong motherfucking woman. And all they looking for is the monies. Which means if you leave with your money, you're not gonna get a good woman like me and Karen. And I don't give a fuck if you don't think I'm a good woman. I don't give a fuck because motherfucker, I ain't choose your ass. I said what I said. Okay? But either way it goes, you're not gonna get a good woman like me, Karen, Sweet Pea Lachey, and whoever else in these motherfucking comments ain't on no bullshit. Okay? But you will get the women that all they give a fuck about is money. You looking
Mm,
for love, but leading with your pockets. What the
I'm,
fuck?
I'm
What?
asking because you two are are similar to most modern women. In addition, after listening to both of you speak, you seem more
Oh,
reasonable than others on
let him.
the live may think. This is why I asked that. Oh,
Wait,
sorry.
why
I
you
just I
whispering?
just went back to read what I didn't see his
Oh, I see it now.
response.
Because okay, now I'm whispering. I'm asking because you two are similar to most modern women. Okay, hold on. In addition, after listening, girl, I'm gonna need that explained. Um, in addition, after listening to both of you speak, you seem more reasonable than others on the live may think. Thank you. That's all I'm saying. But either way, this is why I asked that. Okay, cool. Ask away. Just on the tap. I don't like that shit. But what did he mean by wait, he or she?
I'm
Um,
not gonna go into the date. Then I'm not doing that.
mm, but what did he mean by you two are similar to
Oh,
most.
because he was asking in regards how much does a man would you be okay with him making for you to be okay?
I love a traditional. I'm not fully traditional, not anymore, cause them some lies. Okay, you not gonna keep me in the house trying to beat my ass and try to make me be your motherfucking slave while you out here doing what the fuck you want to do. I'm not fully traditional. I'm not. I broke away from that. But I do love a traditional man and woman. I want to cook. Okay, I don't know how to cook, but you know why I don't know how to cook? Cause I ain't got the time to learn.
I got the time to learn.
Girl, Colleen be like, I cook baked chicken thighs because I saw it on TikTok, but I was experimenting. I didn't follow the recipe, which is normal. I cooked it for him and he ate it. He didn't ask for seconds, and he was sitting there, and I was like, Colleen, you didn't eat the chicken. I'ma eat it. I'ma eat it. And he ate it, and I was like, you didn't like it, huh? I didn't say I didn't like it while smiling, literally like ear to ear. I didn't say I didn't like it. But I know my child. I know you didn't like it. It's okay to say you didn't like it because I know it wasn't that great. It tastes like everything else that I cook. I be using all the same seasonings. I don't know how to make nothing different because I don't got the time because I have to work. Okay, or I be stressing. I'm working or stressing, one or the other. And when I'm stressing, I shut down. I don't have the time to follow the recipe. I don't have the time to learn how to cook. Okay,
So I'm gonna give you a story time. I was and again, NW, I didn't answer you because
stop
I'm
that.
not looking at what he makes. I'm looking how his mind is. And usually when I'm looking for a particular mindset, it's way more above than 100K. But I'm not going to get into that topic. What I
Man.
was going to say when all right, story time. There was a guy that I was basically dating. And we initially spoke that he just got out of a marriage, and I personally just left like something that we wanted to enjoy ourselves but not kind of let it lead to somewhere, because right, he wanted to buy a house, he did not want to be in a relationship, and I wanted X, Y, and Z. I wanted to build my business, so X, we both did not want a relationship. Cool. Till this day we remain in contact, we're completely like in good terms. This man, he got offended in the beginning because he said exactly blah.
Okay, cool.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. I was,
Exactly. Cause like I'm not, it depends what state you're in. It depends what's going on. It just depends on so many things. That's why I don't want to get to that because there's a lot more factors to it. So he was dating me, right?
mhm.
And whatever. I've already slept with him. Blah blah blah. We're good. And he starts wanting me to cook for him. And I told him I only cook for my family or I cook for someone that I am in a potential relationship with. And he got offended. And he was like, "What do you mean? So what? We always have to go out and eat, like in restaurants, and do this and do that." But he did it as a joke. So then I responded. I was like, "Every joke has its truth, you know?" And he just kind of like bypassed that. And then I told him, "We initially spoke how this was for fun. I cook for my man. I cook for someone that I want a future with. We already spoke about not having a future together. So why would I cook for you?" And then he paused and he was like, "You know what? You're right." I was like, "I am right. What why do you want me to cook for you? What what? Where is this going?
We
We
don't.
established that we're having fun and you have fun regardless and you spend money
Fun is
regardless.
not.
We're not traveling together. We're just having dinners. Why do I have to cook for you now? Why do I have to host you in my home? Why do I have to?" And then I stopped it right there. I stopped it right there and we spoke about I actually just faded away from him. I stopped answering him because we already established what we were and he was going into gray territory.
Mhm.
So we were talking again as friends now, and he was like, "You know what? I'm actually glad that you left." I'm like, "Yes, because you were out of your mind. You need a girl like from the streets that's okay with that. I'm
Mhm.
not cooking for you.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. You're not in my house. You're not gonna be my family. We're not going anywhere. So you should not. We're not doing this. So now we're friends, and he could possibly eventually make my brothers as a friend, but we're not sleeping together. We're not anything. We already established, like, okay, clearly I started gaining feelings. I'm like, clearly you did.
Mhm.
And clearly we,
Yeah.
that's it. Thank you. I appreciated our time together. I'm not cooking for you. Absolutely not.
Girl, I neither. You don't even have a long term future with me, but you want me slaving in the kitchen. It's hot in here. Girl, it's hot. That's why I'm being there now. Hot. Look, I used to be in the kitchen with my grandma, and she cooked from scratch. I'd be like, "Grandma, teach me how to cook." And she told me, "No, Sheena, I'm not teaching you. Not, I'm not teaching you. No." And I'd be like, "Please," because I did that so many times. And every time she would start teaching me, I'd be like, "Okay, I'm gonna be back. Then I'm gonna watch this part on the TV real quick. I'm gonna be back." And she knew I wasn't coming back. That's why she kept telling me no. It got hot in that kitchen. She would be in that. She would be in the sink washing the rice and stuff, and I would have to peel them greens though. I would. That was. And I had to peel potatoes. Lord Jesus. But either way it goes, I get you, girl. I get you. But I do want to hit on mm-mm-mm,
So when he just said about the
that
100K,
yeah
most of my guy friends,
yeah
they make a lot more than 200K. I have some girlfriends that have businesses and they're pretty well off. It all depends of who you surround yourself with. So
and
NW, that's something probably you need to focus on.
yeah and technically in this society, at least in the U.S., I don't know really about anybody else because I don't focus on that because I don't live there.
He was like, "Yo, gray shirt must have that magical because you're moving like this. You're an assassin in these streets." First of all, I'm not in these streets. Okay. Yeah, I'm telling you. I want to know what's the algorithm like, what is attracting what
I
how
don't
this
know because you know what's crazy? I never had this many men up in here. It'd be all females.
for real.
But now all the men is in here. But
They
I will
read the
say
topic, and they're like, "You know what,
they
you
probably talk
know."
about us. They talking about us. We take the most heat from that, not the women. We take the heat. So I'm gonna tell them what I feel. But I'm gonna go back to the 100K because I'm not gonna get distracted. I want to say what I need to say.
NW said 70K is enough for me and respected,
Wait,
and that's okay.
ish.
That's okay. 70K is okay for you. It's not okay for me, and it's not okay for my family, and it's not okay for most of my friends.
Hold on.
So that's why initially, when you asked me this question, I told you I did not want to respond because I knew that this would eventually come.
Where
So
does 100K fit in on the USA scale? Because you can't really afford nothing. At one point in time, when I made my first six figures, I was like, oh my gosh, yes. And then I found my taxes. I was like, I didn't even know I made 100K. Where that money went to? Yeah, because that's not enough. It's not enough for you to really see something. Now, if you want to be, what's the word? A, a Scrooge, tight with your money. What's the other word? Tight with your money.
I budget, so I'm not spending most of my money half the
But
time.
still spend it though. But if you want to be really okay, the universe is abundant. God is abundant, okay? Because I need to reword for some of y'all because y'all be tripping. Okay. God is abundant. God will give you more and more and more. There's no competition. There's no such thing as lack. Only your mental believes that. Okay. Either way, there's no such thing as lack. But people like to hoard. I think that's what the word I was looking for. People
Oh,
money,
mhm.
finances, right? And they won't spend it. The universe will give you what you believe you deserve, what you believe you should have. So when you're not spending, what you're saying is, oh, I don't have anything. I'll never have anything. So you'll never get anything. You'd be like, well, why am I not getting more money? Because you're still holding on to that. Money is first of all, is non-existent. It's non-existent. We came into this world, money did not exist. People created money. It does not exist. But God knows the laws of the universe, how it changes and everything else, whether you believe it or not. So he's going to abide by what you need, right? So you spend more, you get more. You help people, you get more. If you want an immediate result,
It's a
that means
boomerang.
no reason. But my point was, hold on, wait, let me see. San Francisco, where 100K equals to 40,000, 40,000, 41 if you want to round it up. Los Angeles, 47,000. It's not a fucking enough. So
So listen, remember when I said I didn't want to get into this topic because I knew where it would lead? I don't know the pockets of I don't know the pockets of each person in this live. So that's why I didn't want to engage at this topic because there are some people that are okay with 40K. There's some people that are
yeah,
okay with 100K. There's some people that are okay with 70K.
the truth is what the truth is. Society is changing.
And it's
The
okay.
finances are changing. At
My
one point,
friends live in Texas.
having $1 million. Now, and it's not saying that you can't make congratulations, make your money, do what you do with your money. But the thing is, when women be like, oh my gosh, you made 100, you make six figures. Okay, cool. What six figures do you make? Okay, it's because of society. I didn't make the rules. Okay, I didn't change nothing. I didn't do nothing. Do I look like I'm on the Senate? No, I don't. Do I look like the president? No, I don't. Okay, so I didn't make the rules that 100,000 only equals this. It's raised. Okay, the price of living has raised, and so when that raises 100,000, is good for the person that has never made it or feels happy enough that they're satisfied with that. But that doesn't mean that 100,000 to society and the price of living, the cost of living, is good enough. That's what. Even when I made
Pers-
figures,
Personally,
I said, where the fuck that money went to?
there's a lot of dreams, aspirations, and things that I want. And to do that, I want to help
Astrology.
humanity. And to help humanity, I would love to do nonprofits. And to do nonprofits, I need capital and I need to generate a certain amount of money. So, again, it all depends on your dreams, it all depends on your goals in life. And if you're okay with that, that's fine. You want to do what you want to do. I want to do what I want to do. So
Stop dating society. Bitch, we live in society. What are you talking about? We live in. Well, I'm gonna stop living in society. We live in. I'm not going off grid, and it's illegal to go off grid if anything. But I'm gonna get off. No, I'm probably not gonna get off that. It was something I was gonna respond to. Sorry. respond to.
Hold up. Hold up.
Wait, okay. Actually, no. I don't think I wanted to respond. I think I just read it and I didn't want to respond to it. Um, I feel like, okay, a hit dog will holler. I want everybody on this live, especially in the comments, to understand. Like Karen was trying to politely say, but I'm gonna say it the way that she ain't trying to say it. Okay? Don't nobody give a fuck about your pockets, okay? If you happy, be happy with it.
Exactly.
The woman that is meant for you will be happy with your pockets. The
She'll
woman that
find you.
you actually want will not be happy with your pockets, and that's why you'll be upset with it because you prefer the woman that is not pleased with what you make instead of accepting and being pleased with the woman that accepts you with what you make. The problem is you're chasing after somebody that knows their worth, that has high requirements, and you don't want to reach them bitches. So stay your ass where the fuck you at. Okay? Stay your ass where the fuck you at and get them bitches on that motherfucking level. If not, leave us up here the fuck alone. Okay? Not enough. And I already said that myself. I made 6 figures and I said, where the fuck did that money go? Why did I say where the fuck that money went? Because the cost of living was high as fuck. It's not that I was just spending my money all willy-nilly. No.
Oh, willy-nilly.
Girl, it was literally, the cost of living was high. I like nice things. I just wasn't accounting for the fact that I made all that money until the end of the fucking year when I filed my taxes.
Someone asked me, what kind of nonprofit do you want to do? I want to focus on kids. I don't know if YMCA is
I
in
got an
all states, but I want to do something where like kids that don't have low income homes and they have abusive homes in schools work with guidance counselors and they would direct and give kids the opportunity to have free art and free daycare. So I want to work with kids. It's a little bit more intricate, but that's not the topic that we're talking about here.
I
Clearly, men
out
are attacking us.
girl, I want to point out whatever I'm about to say some fuck shit, but I'm not gonna say the fuck shit. But whatever that fucking name is and whatever language that is in, okay, because I'm not gonna say the fuck shit, but I'm gonna say it. This motherfucker coming through telling me some my pockets are full, and bitch you lying. But either way it goes, like I said, a man that got real money ain't speaking on that shit. But if
Honestly, I think you guys have to understand how like fun she is when she talks. She's no fucks, just straight. Listen, take it or leave it.
because I'm tired. Look, I don't sugarcoat. I don't got the time for it because I need you to hear it because I need people to recognize when they saying some off the wall shit and when the fuck they right. So I don't care if you don't take it in, but you fucking heard me, which means it's programmed. I planted a seed, damn it. One day you will wake up. It won't be today. I can tell you that because you keep coming to these comments saying the same fucking shit. But one day you will wake up. But either way, this motherfucker said, and I would never accept a woman who wants money. Bitch, why is your wife with you? But obviously, your wife don't accept the money. But I'm gonna tell you why, because your next comment, like you don't read what the fuck you be saying. But either way, money can disappear in an instant. But hold on, he said I would never accept a woman who wants money. I'm glad I'm married to a woman from Afghanistan, which means your woman want a broke motherfucker. Oh my gosh, congratulations. You got a weak bitch. Okay, that don't expect you to do nothing. All you gotta do is the bare minimum. Congratulations. You just called your wife a weak ass bitch to the whole world. Okay, and the whole world is whoever on this motherfucking live. And I said what I said. She'll be around, but of course she will. Of course, of course. Congratulations on your marriage. Don't fuck because you are the only person living that fucking marriage. After this moment, won't nobody even remember who the fuck you are or your motherfucking comment. Okay? I said what I said. Okay, I agree with you, ladies. Only one thing. Hold on, shoot. I missed it. Only one thing I would adjust putting in who don't the same as you. Like, yeah, like look, choose what you want. Make your money how you make it. Spend your money how you want to spend it. You don't have to indulge in what somebody else wants. It's the problem when you're trying to force somebody to believe in what you believe in, to live the life, to accept you as you are when their standards are different, their boundaries are different, their requirements are different. I would never do that to you. If a man said, "Oh, I make $1 billion and I don't want you," okay, cool, cool. I'll be okay with it.
Wait. Why are we talking about bisexuality in these comments? What is going on?
You ask your motherfucking grandma, okay? You ask your motherfucking grandma. My grandmother would never. My grandmother would never. How about that?
You need to
Oh my
deactivate your cancer in you. Deactivate the cancer.
girl, then the Taurus running through. My grandmother would never. Okay, I got a Capricorn grandmother and an Aquarius grandmother. They would never. Both grandmothers are all about that money. And if you think for a second not that grandfather wasn't paying bills, you're a motherfucking lie. And if they had to do it on their own, they were gonna do it on their motherfucking own without a man. So fuck you, your wife, in the country that you motherfucking from, except not everybody from that country, okay? Not everybody. Not everybody. But that motherfucker. And
Yo, sweet pea.
your ass.
I come
Go back to
back
your
and I'm
happy
just
ass
like,
wife.
what the hell's
Your
going
happy
on?
wife. Your happy wife. Go back to that hoe. Okay? You said, oh my gosh, she accepts me as I am. So go back to the bitch that accepts you. Why the fuck you in that motherfucking shit trying to prove your point if you got a whole wife? Bitch, take your ass back home. Your wife sleeping, so you on the motherfucking live fucking drooling. Wishing you could pull another bitch. And I'm gonna tell you right now, you'll never do it. And I'm still talking because I blocked your ass, but you can still watch me. You just can't comment. Shut up. Moving on. Sorry, Karen. I'm sorry. I just had to let you guys know because he was trying to be disrespectful. What we're talking about is the US of A outside of that bullshit happening. Okay, they ain't got shit to do with right here.
I know what they're talking about now.
Hola. Now she eating pizza. Girl, I just realized you was eating.
Girl, I'm telling you, you were clapping. I was like, all right, I'm gonna let her do whatever the what is she saying?
I was so caught up in it. I did not even. I saw you get up, but it didn't register. But now I'm playing it back in my head. I saw you get up. Now you're eating pizza. You had to have money to get married back then. Indeed, you did. And not even if the price of living was cheap, I always say it technically was not cheap. You got to realize back then the cost of living went up, but also the wages went up. And then one day the wages stopped and the cost of living went higher. So, which is why when I say 100,000, if the cost of living is up here, but the wages is still here, what the fuck are you making? Congratulations, you did it. You made an accomplishment for yourself. Now you gotta do better to live in this fucking society, to be out here balling in this society. That's all I'm saying. Congratulations though. I'm not saying congratulations like, oh my gosh, like not on the fuck shit. Like just congratulations. Like I really do. I know it may seem like a little aggressive, but no, I mean it. I said what I said. Moving on. Go ahead, Karen.
I don't really like that comment. I wish it could be retracted.
Wait, what comment?
The last one.
You're doing
Well,
your by raising them without a father. Yeah. Don't worry. Nope. I'm not gonna retract it because I'm gonna end up blocking. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna delete. I'm gonna block. So Andre has a lot to say in the motherfucking comments, and I wasn't gonna come for you, but now I'm actually gonna come for you because bitch, you got all of us fucked up. Women with children and women without children. Because you gotta realize the women that don't have children and that don't want children, they don't want to deal with bum bitches. Because the women with children and bitch, I got a whole child. And the father is non-existent. His ass is out there fucking somewhere. He close by, but he out there somewhere. My child see him. I know he want a father, But that motherfucker chose. So not you out here trying to take a hit to your bum-ass mother, grandmother, auntie, whoever was a single motherfucking woman, single motherfucking mother, and you can't sit here and tell me everybody was motherfucking married and they didn't have a kid out of Whitlock or whatever the fuck it is, because I can't think right now. What the fuck is it? I'm not thinking. I don't give a fuck, but you know what the fuck I'm saying, okay? I'm moving the fuck on. What the fuck is the word? Because I can't move on. Whitlock. Come on, so I can come on with the come outs. Whitlock. Somebody in the comments, tell me what the fuck the word is. Whitlock. It's one of the motherfucking words.
I just want to know.
No. You gonna make me forget my thought. Cause no. He said some fucked up shit. No, I'm speaking it. Wedlock. Yes. Thank you. Cause fuck. I was never gonna get the word. But you can't tell me that your mother, your auntie, your cousin, your sister, whoever, and I don't fuck if you say, oh, I didn't have a sister. I don't give a fuck, bitch. Okay, you act like that's the most important part here. Okay? Either way, you can't tell me that none of them had a child out of wedlock and they baby daddy didn't fucking leave them. They husband didn't leave them. Oh my gosh, it's such a fucking trophy, okay, a win to have a husband. But just because the fucking father chose to stick around don't mean he gonna take care of the motherfucking children. Okay? And half the single women in this world did not choose to be fucking single mothers. That bitch of a motherfucking man like your ass made it their mission to choose themselves. You think women don't want to choose themselves? You know how many times I thought about choosing my motherfucking self, but I said no. I love my child. But that man decided he didn't love his child enough. Not you over here trying to play disrespect on people that got children. And wondering why women don't want to have children because of men like you and your motherfucking opinions and them bitch asses that always be doing the most and dipping out. Why the fuck would you want to have a child? My child is 12. I only got one. Why do you think I didn't have another? Because the motherfuckers like you. And then you wonder why I'm sitting there asking if you're going to buy my motherfucking drink.
What's his name? Andre, whatever. Unfortunately, I'm going to choose to any questions that you have moving forward. I won't answer them.
I'm not answering them either. You might as well check out. I'm done. I said what I said. 5 children.
Only because you continue to be on this live. Granted, even if what we're saying doesn't make any sense, or you know what, it does make sense and you don't approve and X, Y, Z, you're still here because you find this entertaining. So we're going to leave you being entertained by yourself.
Indeed.
All right?
That's anyway. What I respond. Thank you, Karen. Thank you. And this is, we got different personalities because God can't put somebody like me together because we going to pull up and burn the house down. Okay? We need a level-headed person that's like, girl, you don't need to burn the house down. Girl, back up. Yeah.
I just said that while eating pizza. Like, I'm over it.
See? Ride or die, girl. Because look, I'm pulling up. Karen gonna be like, well, let's think about this. Do we need to pull up?
Let's think about this.
Girl, I'm already in the car. Come on outside. And you like, come inside.
I'm outside already. Like, whoa.
Girl, just come inside and talk to me for a minute. Girl, no, we gotta go. Okay, fine. Let me get the fuck out the car because you taking too fucking long. What the fuck? I called you like 30 minutes ago. Why am I still waiting? And now I'm inside and not going nowhere. She saved you.
Yo, you know what it is? I think it's the time. I think
I'm not a feminist.
I think it's because of the time we choose. We get a lot of men, or not even men, boys, whatever, that just want to attack. You know?
I blocked him.
And they expect us here to just take it.
Indeed. But when I attack you, but the thing is, I don't even be attacking. I just be saying stuff. Okay, but I say my opinion and how I feel or the facts. Okay, I Google certain things. So
I Google search things.
Girl, look, I had Google when he was talking about some anomaly or whatever. I don't know what the fuck that is. Or like even the 100,000 thing, I had to Google it before I said something. I'm not going to speak on stuff I don't know, but I heard it. But I want to make sure that I'm right. But what did you say last? Because I forgot.
These men are attacking us. Like, look. He just said, girl on the right looks like a girl who went lesbian after 20 years of not finding a man.
Okay. So
Like they just keep coming, and I'm just like, damn. Like,
Girl,
yo, you know
listen,
what?
they
I give it to celebrities. I give it to celebrities because imagine them living their whole life and like them just getting trolled like 24/7, and like we don't know nothing about their lives, and people just fucking
gonna
just they're like blah, you know what I'm saying? Like everything that's inside of them just comes out, and it's it's disgusting.
Mm,
That's why I'm laughing, because I'm like, yo, I think it's the time. I truly think it's the time, because I just don't get it.
indeed.
Indeed.
Look, like I said, I love a good game. I do. But what I won't do is keep going back and forth. I won't. But I am going to say what I need to say. So if you think I'm ever going to be quiet, I'm not. If you think I'm mad, I'm not. You have never, and you will never, see what mad actually looks like. Because mad in me means I'm researching your ass on the internet. And if you think I'm not pulling up, I'm pulling up. And if you say, oh, come to my house, I'm prepared. Bitch, I'm prepared too. Because if you think I'm going to your house, I'm prepared. You got me fucked up. So,
Unprepared.
girl, look, I ain't
Whips
stupid.
out the whole scroll. I'm prepared.
I'm gonna do time. I'm gonna do some real time. That's worth it. That's
Oh
worth
my
it. So you can sit here and play around if you want to. I don't give a fuck. Hey, I'm
yo.
poor, but I am going to speak up for myself. And whatchamacallit had said trauma before I blocked him. Okay, yeah, what the fuck, bitch? We all go through trauma. You motherfuckers out here talking about, oh, you women this. What the fuck you think that is? Trauma. Why? Your mama probably created that trauma. You just don't remember it, or you want to act oblivious to it. You want to act like it never existed. Your mama would never know your mama did it. Your
NW, I truly I believe I get it. I don't know how I got to this point. I don't know. You know what? This is what it is, and this is what makes it hard for people to be engaging with people in the comments, because sometimes the comments aren't they don't bring any value, they don't bring anything, they just bring hurtful things. So it's like, what's the point of engaging with people in the comments? So then that's
well,
when we
for me,
lives just are people
I
talking and not engaging on the comments, because you guys have nothing good to say sometimes. And W, you've been fine.
oh okay. Not everyone has, and one would say, "Well, blah, you shouldn't engage with them," and I'd be like, "But I'm engaged with them because they got me fucked up." Now, yes, better, and I know I shouldn't. And some people I do just block automatically. I don't engage with. Some people
Last live, you did not engage.
out. It's
Last live, you did not engage at all. You just boop, boop,
girl because I don't have
boop.
time. Because look, I'm gonna say what I need to say because it's not that one person. The thing is, when I respond, it's not to the one, it's to the masses. And we can say, oh, it's just the people in the live. No, some people may watch it later, and they need that fucking response. Some people won't speak up, and they're watching it. They need that fucking response. So who am I to block God's listen to them by not saying nothing? Obviously, they're speaking up the way they're speaking up because nobody's telling them shit. Nobody's correcting them. Even their own mama didn't correct them. That's why they were raised the way that they are, to speak how they're speaking to women. You got me in the masculine energy right now. Well, I'm thugger thugger because your mama didn't raise you right. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna let you slide because I ain't your motherfucking mama. I don't love your ass. I'm gonna tell you the motherfucking truth because somebody neglected your ass enough not to tell you. So yes, there are some things that yes, I will like leave alone. And there's some things no, my spirit will not let me live. And that spirit saying, yeah, get their ass right where they at.
Get the ass.
One today. Okay. You may not be able to put hands on them, but your mouth is lethal. So read their ass.
Lethal. Oh God.
Literally.
But I like this different me and you.
Yeah.
Yeah, what needs to be said needs to be said.
I mean, not everything though. Not everything. Not everything needs to have a response to it. No. But when it's said enough, obviously you don't know no better. So I'm gonna teach you better. Girl,
Most men. Oh, you know what? Let's talk about that.
oh, go ahead.
Terrence said most men are emotional but are too macho to show it. You know what? I do believe, unfortunately, so many men, I have brothers, I have cousins, and they don't feel safe to talk about their emotions. And I feel so bad because, guys have feelings too. But
And
unfortunately,
when they comment, or not even just comment, when they say certain things, you can act like you don't have any emotions, but women are emotional creatures. Even if I'm emotional unavailable, I got emotions. Hello, I read emotions. I'm a whole cancer. Okay, I read emotions. I exude emotions. That's why you could be like, oh, you claim your heart is closed, but it's not, because it's not. But I'm guarded, as Lachey said. I'm guarded. So we rewrite through it. When you're attacking other women, hello, those are emotions. When you're, upset with something or angry, those are emotions. And that's why the one thing I don't like when they say about cancers are crybabies. What emotion do we have behind that? Because there's more emotions than being upset, than being sad. There's anger, there's happiness. Those are all emotions. So,
what's it called? Sweet pea. She just said, but you have some women who attack men for being emotionally available and expressive. And I feel bad for men. I feel bad for men because those women are not healed.
yeah, like
And
I walk away. I don't want to ruin you.
I am okay with talking with a guy that's emotional because, I do believe guys,
Gotta
I don't
understand.
know, we're both genders, we're humans. We have emotions. Like it's normal. You know what I'm saying?
You can,
And
unless you're a sociopath, you don't got no emotions. But go ahead. That I'm curious.
I am emotional, but I understand my emotions. At the same time, I believe men shouldn't share their emotions with women. Why? They should
Right?
figure out how to deal with them. You two alluded to this earlier. Yo, no, I feel like
Wait,
guys
oh
should
my
be
God.
able to speak to
I,
women about their emotions.
at the same time, I believe men shouldn't share their emotions with women. They should figure. No, the therapy. But okay, don't misunderstand me. One, hold on. Okay, I wanna, because I'm not gonna be able to move on. Brian said, "Here's a secret for you ladies. Everything a man says has emotion behind it. Just gotta understand why he is saying it." But to go off that, I'm here to listen to your day. Listen to what you went through for the day, not your whole life history. Go to therapy. That's the only thing. But I will say, if we gotta like the black community, because I know my community, okay, we don't do therapy. We don't do therapy, and that's the problem. So anybody else trying to date within the black community, you gonna hit a struggle because we don't believe in therapy. Generations before us don't believe in therapy. Generations now are trying to seek therapy, but the hard thing is the men take it the hardest because you're a man, be a man, you don't need therapy, so be strong, and that's what we're taught. And then women, you can't have therapy, girl. Ain't nothing wrong with you. Suck it up. Eat, drink some fucking ginger ale. Okay, eat some crackers. You'll be all right. Go
And
sit down. You,
NW
huh?
and W just said, you two earlier said a man oversharing and putting his burdens on you will be too much. I agree. That wouldn't want to put, but this is the thing. We were speaking about a relationship of 3 years. We're talking about so much. Men speaking of, this is when I get to like people talk about these drastic things. Speaking like, oh my God, that made me so sad. Like this woman, X, Y, and Z. Those are emotions. Oh my God, I'm going through this and I'm going through this and I'm going through this. I don't know if I'm going to live. I don't know if I'm going to do. Now that's drastic. So you see the difference between emotions? This is a lot. This is
I,
a little. We're talking about simple emotions. We're not talking about overburden, extreme amount of emotions that honestly, as a person that just met you, it's too much. There's
yeah,
there's differences.
yes. So it's like I can help you talk about your day. Like, oh, what happened at work? What they did? I know they didn't. But you start saying, "Oh, I'm about to like." take my life or something, I can't help you with that. And I will tell you personally why I can't help you with that, right? I'm gonna automatically send you to therapy. And you're gonna be like, well, you're my woman, why aren't you helping me? Because I have a hard time helping myself. If we're both handling mental health, and a lot of people aren't honest with it, right? A lot of people in this world are dealing with their own mental health. So if they want to leave this world because of what's happening in their life that you may feel maybe insignificant, but then they may feel your shit is insignificant, but they want to help you, but they can't help themselves. I can't help you. So I'm going to send you, I'm going to tell you to go to someone that can help you. Whether I talk about mental health and say I have it, or I don't talk about it, but I still have it. A good woman will not take that burden on because we can't. We can't. Would you listen to your mama when she said not to date me? No. You're going to be like, I want to date her. Or however it goes. Take how motherfucker resonate, okay? However it goes. You're going to make your own choices. So you're not going to listen. So why would you listen to me when I say no? Don't take your life, right? Because at the end of the day, when someone wants to take their life, they're going to take their life. It doesn't matter. So I'm going to be like, go seek help because I don't have the help that can actually help you, and I won't be biased.
You know, I live in New York. I was waiting for a ferry, and like I was sitting next to a bench, and a woman is crying. Like she sits down, like 2 minutes. I had to wait third for 25 minutes for the ferry, so I had time to kill. So I'm sitting in the bench, and a woman starts crying and crying and crying. I don't say anything because I don't know if anyone here is from New York. Do not engage because you don't know what type of crazy this
Mm,
is.
I seen it on the internet, but go ahead.
So you don't do it. So I was quiet. I felt bad, you know. But then she looks at me. She was like, "Hi," and I'm like, oh, "I got a crazy." And I'm waiting for a ferry. So I'm like, "Hi, how are you?" She was like, "I'm going through a lot right now in my life." I'm like, "It seems like it. Yes." What's going on in these comments?
No,
So point
alone.
is, she starts telling me about her whole life problems, how she wants to kill herself, how I need to stop her from jumping off and going down the Hudson River, and like just a bunch of things.
But you can't
And
do it.
she just kept saying like how much she wants to do it. And then I'm looking at her, and I told her, I'm like, the simple reason that you're telling me that you're going to do all of this is because you want me to stop you.
Yeah, yeah,
And
indeed.
she starts crying even more.
But you would do it.
So she's like, I keep going, I have mental problems, I keep going to the police, but they don't do anything about it. And I'm like, why are you going to police? And she was like, oh, because I don't have any money. And
Places.
when you go to police, they automatically send you to like a psych ward, or they send you to the hospital without having to pay the ambulance. So once she told me that, I was like, okay, so she already knows what she's doing. You know what I'm saying? She's already knows how to maneuver herself around the system. And I'm like, all right, I got 10 minutes left for this ferry. I'm like, I'm gonna entertain her for 10 minutes and then I'm out
Hmm.
because she's crazy.
Yeah.
So she starts getting the rails. She wants to jump off. And everyone's looking at me like I'm her savior. I'm like, when did I become the negotiator of her life? I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And this is why I tell you, you got to know when enough is enough. I don't engage in these things because I'm not handled. I don't know about mental health like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
More of the story, the cops handled her. They later on told me she normally does this. Like this is normal for her. X, Y, and Z. Emotions are a lot, and I do not engage because
Mhm.
I'm not capable of handling all that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And the thing is, we're incapable of handling a lot of things dealing with mental health because we were not taught it. And this is why a lot of people are chosen this lifetime and we go through the most, and I mean most fucking shit. Just have from what generations before us would never allow, they would never have. You have to be the black sheep because you're chosen. Your spirit is different. You actually give a fuck. Even when you try not to give a fuck, you try to blend in with society. Because I have tried so many times, and the Lord tell me every time, bitch, what the fuck you think you doing, ho? Get your ass back over here. Over there with them not giving a fuck motherfuckers. Get your ass back over here. That's what he be like. He do. But that's literally how life is. I grew up. A lot of people grew up in not just the black community. I'm not just saying that, but I'm just saying because that's what I know. But we grew up in a society where a lot of people did not care. Think about the generation before us. You got to work hard. You got to work till your bones break or something until you die. Okay, whatever. We have to work hard. You can't take a break. Your mental can't take a break. Fuck your mental. It don't matter. I think who said it? I forgot who the fuck said it. Anthony said something. I forgot. I gotta scroll through and I don't want to scroll through right now. But you gotta you can't have those issues. Nobody else has those issues, so you can't have those issues. Basically meaning everybody else acts oblivious. You got to too. Blend in, bitch. And when you start standing out like, oh no, this shit ain't right, you're hated. Okay. But God will literally wake us up and put us through the trials and tribulations, get tested like a bitch. Oh my gosh. Literally, just to push us into our purpose. And our purpose is bigger than us. But we have to see that because the world around us, those that refuse to get the help to wake up, will like to keep us box the fuck in to feel like we can't ever do nothing. We're not supposed to do something. But our soul will never let us not do nothing. We can't just do nothing. I lost my point to this. I forgot even what I was responding to. I'm just
you're like anyway.
girl. I forgot what the fuck I was saying. But I think I was saying like,
Yona.
huh?
Yona.
Yona, not you coming through at no 12 o'clock. Not Yona. Yeah, late.
Yona. Yo,
Huh,
Yona has
here.
the trigger. She
Oh.
be blocking people
Girl, indeed. Cause where's my black queen at? Cause girl, I be
quickly.
blocked. Don't worry, cause some people
Quickly.
here don't be blocking, okay? Cause some people be on some trifling shit, but they don't need to get blocked. But you gonna know when you see them. But just be a little careful on
Yo,
this.
Yona ain't got no time.
A little careful on this live, cause you might be like, "Oh, I'm gonna block them," but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. They were saying some trifling shit beforehand, but let them live, girl. Let them live. But you gonna know who you need to block. But somebody said, "I want to do nothing. I'm tired." I feel you, but you're not tired. You're not tired. Okay, what I will say, you're not tired of living. What you're tired of is conforming. You've been conforming to other people's beliefs of who you should be. A lot of our mental health comes from we're fighting off our past. Our traumas come from our friends, our family of the past, or maybe our past life, right? You're tired of conforming to the expectations of others. You need to be a certain way. You're a man, you need to be a certain way. I will be that way one day. Okay? I will be that way one day. Today is not the fucking day.
Yo, I can't. I didn't even see that. That was a plot twist. Yo, today's not the fucking day, right?
It's true though. Today's not the fucking day, bitch. You want me to be Captain Save the Hoe, bitch? I don't even have that installed in me. I ain't about to be that motherfucker. But the thing is, you want to be that person because who are you people pleasing? Who are you trying to get validation from? Who are you trying to please? Figure that out and that will let you know. And we could say, "Oh, I was trying to please my mother." You may still be trying to please your mother. Even if she's deceased. I'm not saying that she is, okay? I'm not. I'm just saying A lot of people think that just because they passed on, you're not trying to are because your mother had or father, whoever, cousin, uncle, whatever, had whatever rules they had for you that did a number on you.
You know what? Ivan Rodriguez, what topic do you want to talk about? Because I sense you want to talk about something. What topic do you want to talk about?
And while you tell her, I'm gonna take my ass to the bathroom because I gotta go again. Mind your business.
Mind your business.
I don't know why you asked me anyway over here in my business.
See, I'm not much of a live person. I'm new to this.
But true to this. New to this. New to this, but true to this.
New to this. This should be our slogan. New to this,
But true
but
to
true to this.
this. You know what? Actually, we'll talk about it later. And yeah, yeah.
Let me write that down. New to this.
Wait a minute, because I gotta go to the bathroom. Not y'all got me over here doing the most. Yola, hold it down in the damn comments, okay? Hold it down. POP all the time. I gotta go, girl. I gotta go. Not y'all trying to hold me hostage. I gotta go. I said it about a million times. Y'all be listening to
Oh God. So why are all you guys on YouTube right now? Please, I want to know. What did you hop on YouTube for? Yo, for real, NW. For real. I don't know much about that, Ivan. Sorry, I can't speak further on that matter. Unfortunate, right? Just to watch videos. What is one of the satisfying videos that you guys kind of like guilty pleasure videos that you like to watch? I don't know what it is about me. I like watching videos of cutting food very, very zoomed in. I don't know why. Very weird.
What's zoomed in?
Food. I said, what's a satisfying video on YouTube that you like to watch? Like guilty pleasure. I like to watch food very zoomed in and cut in slices.
Now, they
So
be
weird, but I like it.
smacking. I don't like the smacking. I don't like it. I don't like it. I can't get past smacking.
Yeah, NW, I believe on that. Nope. No, Ivan, none at all. Cutting food videos are good STEM material. Yeah, I don't know what it is about them. It's so weird. I don't know why I like watching things zoomed in and crushed or like sliced. Anyway, that was just a random thought. Maury paternal test when men are not the father. You are not the father. Oh my god. Those are fun.
I used to want to be on Maury. I'm on Maury now. I'm on that bitch now.
You are not the father.
I wish that motherfucker wasn't. Lord, I wish. That's alright. I ain't gotta deal with his ass. How most women that got babies gotta deal with their motherfucking fathers, children father, whatever. I ain't gotta deal with them. That whole non-existent. He exists.
So, all right, Yona. Yona just said, I like watching the True podcast. NW, I'm with you on that one. Yona, I like watching the true crime shows where they show interrogation tapes and the body camera footage and stuff. That's very specific.
First 48, go to sleep. Okay? Go to sleep. But I wake up like, well, damn, what the fuck happened? I fell asleep. Or you have a dream that happened to you in your sleep, but it's like, no, you was listening to the first 48. I love me some CSI, Forensic Files, First 48, anything dealing with some shit I shouldn't be participating in. What is this in the couch? Oh, the remote. Kaleem. I would never find that remote, so thank God I pushed that thing.
Ivan just asked you something.
What do you think about victim culture hindering people's overall growth and purpose?
Yo, your face is like, what the fuck?
I will say, as a person that's been a victim more than once, in whatever type of way that I've been a victim in, every victim has a story to tell and they will share it when they're ready. So I would say, how does it hinder anybody else? I would ask you, how does it hinder you? Somebody's story on what happened to them, how does it hinder you? They're a victim. Who are you to say they're not? So how does it hinder you? Why does it bother you that they're telling the story? Yeah, I asked you. Why does it bother you that they're telling the story?
He's saying the culture itself. How is it hindering people's growth? Like in it, like that culture. How is it hindering overall people's
Right?
growth? I told him I don't know much in the matter. I do not want to talk about it. I refuse to, and that's it.
Victim culture? Why is that even a culture? It just fucking, and it happens because
I don't know why. I sort of wanted to just see your reaction to reading that question.
people that can know make other people's a victim because you feel entitled. Not you exactly. I'm just saying. Because the people that make people a victim feel entitled to whatever they want. So they make other people a victim. It's not just sex. But yes, that is a big one.
Ivan, if you want to elaborate more on the question, you can. It's up to you.
My ex is still gonna thing. You can't tell nobody when they can speak up on being a victim, how they choose to speak up on being a victim. They are a victim. They are entitled
That's
in how they tell their story.
Yona has a lot of dreams where she's falling and then I jump awake. That's
They
weird.
an ass. Cause why the hell you I had me out here doing the most and then you wanna let me fall? You could wake me up no other way. You knew I was falling. And I'll be talking to my spirit team like how you knew I was falling.
My
Why
dreams
fall?
be crazy. Crazy. Oh my god. Forgot to tell you. So guess what? One of my dreams, I was speaking to this guy, right? One of my dreams, in my dreams, he has a son, right? So I was taking care of his son. I don't know why. Please don't judge me. It's a dream. I was taking care of his son, whatever, and then I'm looking around and I'm like, where is he? Like, why am I with his son and I can't find him? So I go around the whole house, and then mind you, his friends are like people that he knows. I've never met them in person. It doesn't bother me at all. I've been victimized by getting the short end of the stick, but it rains on the just and the unjust. It says in the Bible, you have to realize the bad things. Okay. Sorry, Ivan. Anyway, so in this dream, people that he knows, I've never met them. I go to, so, all right, I'm with a kid, I'm looking around, I see the people, cool. I go to a room and he's sleeping. The guy that I'm talking to, he's sleeping. Mind you, I have my little spidey senses telling me there's something going on with this guy. Do not talk to him. So in this dream, I wake him up and I'm like, hey, I'm taking care of your son. Where the hell are you? And he's like, wait, what time is it? I gotta go. I gotta go. So he leaves. In the dream, people and like his friends or whatever, they come up to me and they tell me, Karen, stop wasting your time with him. He's always going to have someone that he reports to. Leave him alone. And then I wake up and I'm just like, huh. Spirit's trying to tell me He reports to someone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what I find out?
Hmm.
He never got a divorce 3 years ago. He just yo, yo, girl, I'm telling you, I'm telling you. When I found out, I was like, nah, like this can't be it. His marriage is so toxic. He moved out the house, but yet she's the baby moms. So like apparently like they continuously try and they stop seeing each other. So they're enabling this behavior. So when I met him, he told me he was divorced and he pays like, child support and all this 3 years ago. In reality, they just separated and they fuck each other whenever they want. Girl,
But
girl, my dream saved me. My
mm-hmm.
dream saved me. My dream saved me. My dream made me start saying, wait, hold up, there's something
Oh,
that's not.
your spirit guys, your ancestors was trying to tell your ass while you was awake, but you wouldn't fucking
Yeah, I
listen.
wasn't listening. I wasn't listening.
Came in that dream world and they said, but you about to listen now.
Yeah, yeah.
And the thing is, I know a lot of people say, oh, I never have dreams. Yes, you do.
Yes,
Yes,
you
you do.
do. Yes, you do.
Always. We have a bunch of them. But the most important ones that we remember are the most important ones. We have them literally right before we wake up. This is why people tell you to write them down. Because that's what your spirit team want you to know. Even if it doesn't make sense, that's what they want you to know. The other day, I was in a cupcake shop. I was, girl, and
No, I'm not with him.
I
As a matter of
was
fact, Ivan.
brown cupcakes with a little yellow, but like a golden yellow. And like, I forgot what color it was. I ate that cupcake. I ate the cupcake. And it tasted nasty.
In the dream?
Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. And I woke up and I said, I know how you didn't eat that, bitch. Why the fuck is you eating that fucking dream? Them hoes out here trying to get you. Now, who trying to attack me right now? Because somebody got me under a motherfucking spiritual attack right now. Who's trying,
Who trying me right
who's
now?
trying to get
Who
me?
is trying me?
Somebody, but I already know. I already know the name. You can't fool me. I already know the name. Spirit already made it clear. Why? They told me the name many times. They showed me the name. Like, you know how people's names pop up randomly, like on TikTok or YouTube, and it's like, what the fuck? I haven't talked to that person in forever, but their name pops up. Yeah,
Hmm.
told me who it was. And I know this person because they're a fucking witch, okay? I don't give a fuck.
Hmm.
Okay? You'll never get me. But either way it goes, it made me realize once again, because it's the first time recently that I've been eating in my dreams. Bitch, you trying to poison me. And oh, you will not get me. So that confirms I need to get closer to God.
Yes,
you're,
yes, you
doing,
do.
you're doing the most out here. So
Doing the most. The most.
I'm sorry. Protect me, get me, get me. Cause these hoes trying to get me. They tripping. But
So
yeah.
Anthony was talking about how he doesn't remember his dreams or he rarely dreams. Anthony, everyone dreams. It's just sometimes you need to practice remembering it. And with what she
At,
said, you need to write it down. Write
at
it down and continue writing it down until eventually you'll remember at least one. And that's how you build that skill.
before you go to sleep, ask your spirit team to allow you to remember. You may not remember the first night. Do it again. Do it again. Because
Continuously.
we don't realize that we need help. We're only people, okay? We're only people. When I want to hop back into a dream because the motherfucker had me fucked up and they thought they was going to travel into my motherfucking shit, I'm going to tell my spirit team every night until I do it, yeah, let me meet that hoe.
Yeah, let me be that.
In one night, I may not be for like a whole 2 weeks, a month, but best believe I'm going to enter that same dream again. And we gonna talk because you got me fucked up.
You remember when that guy, remember I was dealing with a guy and like he would get into my dreams and sometimes during
Yeah.
the day he would get into my mind?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So ever since I started asking Archangel Michael and just like really enforcing myself to create like a bubble before I go to sleep, I never had that problem again. I'm letting them know what I'm allowing.
So a lot of people don't work with their spirit team and they feel like, oh, I can do what I want to do and I'm all willing to do it, I'm protected, but no, you're not. Because your spirit team sees the enemy coming before you do. And you may not even realize that they're there. But remember, you have free will in this world. They're not gonna step in. Yeah, they're there. They watch and they like this bitch stupid. We can't. So now go get got because he ain't ask us for shit. So we standing here like, just get the hoe. Okay, get the hoe. I'm gonna tell
Just
you,
get the hell. Just
don't get.
get the hell.
She don't want to listen to when we telling her to protect herself or him to protect himself. So you just gonna have to get God because we can't really do too much. You ain't ask us. So we forget that we got a spirit team, or a lot of people are not aware and they think God exists. You have a spirit. You have angels. Angels exist for a reason. But we only
Talk,
call them when we
talk to
are
them.
of what our fear is, what we're troubled with. But we don't call them in the good times. Oh, I need protection all the time, even in the good shit. Because if I got good shit going on, that means the enemy lurking. The
The
enemy,
enemy lurking.
girl, lurking. I got good shit coming in. People, everybody's not happy. Spirit, point them out. And
All right. I'm going to be vulnerable
go
with
ahead.
I don't know if I'm okay with that with these comments, but anyway. I had a dream 2 weeks ago, but granted, everyone here, I have been having dreams and it eventually happens
Yeah.
for
Premonition.
many years now, so I am okay and I know, and depending on how I felt in the dream, I know if it will happen or if it won't. Depending on what happens, I know when it will, a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, it all depends. But
You don't got to explain too much. Girl, I'm quick to the block. Go ahead.
well,
They.
you know.
Mhm.
So I had a dream. So I had like 7 dreams one night. I remember all of them. First
Mhm.
one, um, in my life, I've had 2 spiritual women since I was a baby, which I think you know that. One is called, I'm gonna say M, and the other one's called G. Right?
Yeah.
Cool. So in this, they always pop up in my dreams. So it could be like 5 years ago, something happened to me. A week before something happened to me, they in my dream they said, hey, they do like this, hey, we gotta speak to you. Or I could be in a dream and then she's like cleaning my room and then she's like, I need to speak to you. Like they enter my dreams.
Back the hell up. You're doing the most, but go ahead.
They enter my dreams. All right, cool. A week ago, there are 2 sisters. First dream was one of the sisters telling me, hey Karen, someone really does not like you. You need to watch out. Okay. 3 dreams happen at other things, and then her sister comes and her sister tells me, Karen, you need to pay attention. Someone is after you. And then I woke up and I'm like, okay, every single time they appear in my dreams, some fuck shit's gonna happen.
Yeah.
So you know what? I never like going to them because I usually go with scripture and I usually, I go to them and then they tell me they're like, yo, some crazy shit. And then
You don't like what is the reason why you don't like going to them is because what they tell you is the truth, but you're not ready to receive it.
no, it's not that. It's because I feel I have power as well. And I get upset and I'm hard headed. I'm very stubborn.
No, you have siblings. That's how she knows. How do you know you have a sibling? How do you know that hoe came out your mama's vagina? That's how she know. Same way you know. That's your cousin. May
They
not even be
both.
your cousin, but it's
So
your cousin.
she told me, she was like, well, we're happy that you finally decided to come to us because sometimes you just want to be hard headed and just go through the shit that your dreams tell you is going to happen without protecting yourself before it happens. So, how does it feel, Karen? And I'm like, I am being a little bit less hard headed and I am here.
See, yours talk to you. Mine don't say shit. Hold on, do they? And I'll be listening.
No, so yeah, it turns out some crazy shit's happening to me. But yo, I'm telling you, people, dreams, pay attention. Pay attention.
I'm trying to pay attention. I'm really trying to figure out if they be talking to me. I feel like they just plop me. right where I need to be and be like, look, bitch, for yourself. Because if you
Twins
tell me I ain't,
sounds looks familiar. Your family, you participate in spiritual. Your oracles, twins, and sounds familiar. Your family, you participate in spiritual practices like non-conventional ones.
yeah,
Um,
pretty much like, you not human. You know that, right? I want to let you know that when you die, you don't have this body anymore. Whatever body you're in, you don't have that body anymore. You know you're just energy, right? You're a spirit. You do know that, right? You had to come from somewhere, right? Other than Earth,
we're just a vessel.
pretty much. Which means how do I know they're sisters? Because motherfucker, they're spirits and we're spirits in a fucking vessel. So when I'm sleeping, we don't stay in our bodies. So if you believe that, it's a fucking lie. That's why people be dying in they sleep. You're not in your body. That's why when people astral travel, they can die in their sleep because they're not in their body. And they be trying to figure out how they're gonna get in their body. When you die, you leave your body and you be staring at your body. Sometimes you be like, how am I
Have
getting
you ever done that?
my body?
You know how many times I woke in my dream I'm looking at my body? It's crazy.
Literally. So
Crazy.
I'm him like how you know they sisters because your soul knows. You're not your flesh. Even if you want to hype yourself up like I look fine as fuck, yeah. How does your soul look? Apparently ugly as fuck.
Point is, and then many things, even like family related dreams of like my dad hiding things and then I find out the next week. You know what I'm saying? It's like cool little dreams that tell me things that I should know. Sometimes they tell me things I don't want to know. Like, ew. When I'm dating a guy and like I know he's with other women and they show me faces I've never seen before, and then I find out 2 weeks later, I'm like, oh, that's the face I saw in my dream.
Girl, I've had multiple. Oh, sorry. Were you done?
Yeah, I was done.
Okay, cool. I've had multiple instances where, okay, one time, short story. I'm gonna make it short because I don't. I'm tired of talking about it. Actually, I have a long version. But this white guy appeared in my dream, and I was like, "Who the fuck are you?" He literally, like, when I tell you, I was asleep in my bed, and I knew how I went to bed. I was on my back, and I hate sleeping on my back because the spirits be showing up. Okay, I turn to my side,
Mm-hmm.
but I was on my back, and I was at the right hand of my bed, which was like located next to my door. I always shut my door because doors are portals, waters are portals.
Needs to be closed.
Yeah, I have no.
Mirrors are no
Yeah,
mirrors.
no mirror, no open doors, the bathroom is definitely shut because that's a portal where water is. Them spirits are definitely up in there, okay? And they be partying at night. But either way,
After 2:30,
girl, look, I open my eyes and I'm like, why am I up? I don't need to see your ass.
I don't need to be here.
Not
Put
at
me
all.
back to sleep.
But he literally walked through my door and I'm looking like, why is the door open? He sat on my bed and he started talking to me. Well, no, he didn't. No, he walked right in, sat at the edge of my bed. I was like, "Oh no, 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 no! You can't
I do
be
not approve.
like I can't be here." And I was like, "Yeah, you can't be here." He was like, "Okay, I'll go." And he started walking away, and I was like, "No, just wait. You're already here. Fuck, I already.
Fuck.
I'm not scared anymore. You're already here. What do you want?" And he started talking. Girl, I did not remember what he said. All I remember was laughing myself awake. I literally woke up laughing. I was like, "What the fuck are you laughing at?" And then I had to remember, like, this white guy showed up, and I was like, "Who the fuck was that white guy?" Because my family is, yeah. So who was that man? Either way, my aunt had a she has a cleaning company, and so sometimes I would work with her when, like, let's say a cleaner called out or she needed help. I would go help her clean, and I enjoy cleaning because it takes the stress away. I do. I enjoy
Mhm.
houses, is but either way, I went to the lady's house, and it was like when I was right, kind of getting into tarot, and I had the channel going, and and the other cleaner wasn't there just yet. So I was like, "Oh, those tarot cards? Oh, is that a what's the Indian thing called? The dream catcher." And I was like, "Is it spiritual? I don't know." But I kept cleaning. But then I saw something else. I was like, "I'm gonna go upstairs and ask her." So I walked upstairs And I asked her, we started talking about tarot and spirituality. And she was like, she does it sometimes. She's kind of getting into it. And I'm like, okay, cool. And I was about to tell her about my dream, but I didn't. Because I said, oh, I don't want to come off too crazy. And
Yeah, no.
she won't
Not
understand it.
everyone.
No. Nope. So I went downstairs, and instead of going back to the room that I was in, I went to the left, and there was a picture room right there with a bunch of pictures in the room on the wall. And it was painted. It was on the wall, like a bunch of black and white pictures, some colored, but mostly black and white. Either way, I started at this one position right here, like right in front of me. I walked in there. I started cleaning, and I had so many things in my hand, which was stupid as hell. I had the spray bottle in my hand, which kind of locked my fingers in place. I had my keys, and I had the cloth in my hands, and stuck on these two pictures. And I'm like, oh my gosh, if I pull at the cloth, I'm gonna pull her pictures down. I'm gonna break this shit. What I'm
Yeah.
and I can't drop the bottle. I think I was up on a ladder. I was up on a ladder, and I was
Oh,
like,
damn.
the bottle, it's gonna burst open and go on everything. Oh my gosh, what am I supposed to do? Like come off. So I'm trying to like take my little finger a little bit how I can and get it off. It came off one picture, the top one. And it was stuck on one. And I was like, why won't you come off this picture? Like, why are you stuck here? Eventually, it took me a minute. I got it off and I climbed down. I was like, oh, I put the stuff down. I'm like, I'm not gonna do that again. But then I was like, but why wouldn't it come off that picture? And I looked up and I literally saw a ghost. That same white man, and I kid you not, that same white man that was in that picture was the same white man that visited me that night. That
Oh, damn. He knew you were gonna go there.
girl, I ran my ass back upstairs and I said, girl, who's that picture? Who's that man in that picture? That's all I said. Remember that. Who's that man in that picture? And she said, the picture with the woman and the man and the little girl swinging in the middle, because it was a woman, a man,
Mm-hmm.
the little girl swinging in the middle with their hands, like,
Mm-hmm.
holding them. And she was like, oh, that's my grandfather. And that's me in the picture. And then that's my mom. And I was like, oh, daughter nothing. But I promise you, and I don't want you to feel like I'm fraudulent or whatnot. I promise you, I'm not. I'm a little scared myself. But that man came to visit me. Okay, I couldn't tell you what he said to me. All I remember was I laughed or whatnot. I don't know what he said to me. I don't remember that part. But she said, what's funny is the psychic shop that's here, the owner doesn't read anymore, but he used to read for her and would always talk about the mother that was in that picture. And he would always bring up that picture. The psychic would always bring up that picture, but he would never talk about the grandfather.
The grandfather came to you.
Yes, yes. And I'm
He's
like,
like, y'all always talking about my wife. Y'all gonna talk about me.
oh, no, daughter, his daughter.
No, no, no. That the psychic would
Oh,
talk about the mom,
yeah, yeah. Well, no,
but
but
not about him.
it was
So,
the mom's dad. So the lady's grandfather and her mom in the picture.
got it.
Yeah. But she said she always tried to call on the grandfather, but he never came through for the psychic. Only the mom would come through, but the grandfather would never come through. And she was like, I'm surprised he came to you. But every time the
Hmm.
psychic previous had mentioned the mom, he would always refer to that picture, that specific picture.
What's going on with that picture?
Yeah. I don't know, girl. But he never mentioned the grandfather. So she was shocked that he came through. And she said she's been trying to call on him for so long. And I didn't understand it. But now today I'm like,
He came into that door on your bed and he said, "Listen, you're
you
gonna
gonna
see my great grandchild, and you better tell her."
oh, maybe that's what it was. Because I didn't
You,
even know I was gonna see her. I didn't even know I was gonna have a house.
that's definitely what it was. He was like, I want you to tell her like this. And
That
he
I
was probably a comedian. Like he probably laughed a
girl
lot.
probably so. Oh, you gonna be surprised when you tell her because that clock gonna get stuck to that picture and you gonna look like you seen a ghost because you did. Just like tonight when you was scared, you gonna be scared then too. And I was like, ha ha, that's funny. And yeah, it came true. I was
Francisco said I had a situation happen to me. May I explain after? Francisco, you may explain. I've had so many. I had, so my grandfather died. And when he died, a month later I was sleeping, and when I was sleeping, usually whenever I see things, it's I know when I'm in a dream state, or I'm in between, or I'm awake. There's like different. Anyway, so I remember being in the middle. It's like a REM. I don't know. There's a proper term for it, but I'm
Dream-
not.
when you actually remember those dreams, when you have your dreams from sleep. But go ahead.
When you see things.
Hmm.
Okay. All right. Cool. Because the lighting in this world is very different. It's not. There's no. It's bland coloring.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I remember I I woke up. I was in this state, and I'm like, why do I hear like there's someone walking back and forth around my bed? And I'm like, but mind you, I'm so used to this. So in my head, I'm like, I just want to sleep. Like, can I just sleep? Like, why you wake me up for this?
Seriously. All
Why?
that something you
But
doing?
then
No.
I'm like, you know what? I'm like, you know what? Whatever. So now I'm trying to go back to sleep. But I'm curious because I'm like, hmm. So I start turning my body a little to see who's walking,
Mm,
right? Because curiosity killed the cat.
yeah. It. Mm,
Bro, can you believe that a month before that? So a month before that, actually 4 weeks before that, my grandfather died. And a week before my grandfather, my dog died, right? So when I looked, all I see is my grandfather walking around my bed with my dog in his hands.
and why would you do that? But go
And
ahead.
I'm just and I look at it, and I look, and my dog, his name was Copito, he looked at me, and he jumped out of his hands, and he went to go like lick me. And then that's when my grandfather, he stopped walking. He looked at me, and when he looked in my eyes, I woke up, and I woke up, and I'm looking, and he's not there, and my dog is not there, and I'm just like, well, thanks for visiting. I'm like, cool. Like, what can I do? But it is what it is. But there's so many my dreams. I don't know, bro.
Girl, my cousin had passed away. Her mom passed away like 3 months later. Um, but either way, my cousin had passed away, and one day I walked into this room, and I was like, I said her name. I was like, oh, and she was in bed. The covers were kind of over her, but she was sitting up at the headboard. And what happened was her mom came walking through the window, and this guy came walking through the window. That's odd, but I don't know. Like I didn't realize I was sleeping. I was dreaming, and technically we're really not dreaming. We're just literally in another realm.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I looked at her, and then it made me think, like, hold up, did they come out the window? Wait a minute, isn't her mama going? Wait a minute, is it? And I dropped my suspicion to like no more suspicion to like, hmm. And I said her name again, and when I said her name, let's just say I said, okay, so I came to them like Brittany.
Mm-hmm.
That's not her name though, but I don't want to say it. And then I was like, Brittany. And like I came to the realization, girl, that you're not alive. And
Yeah.
it, Brittany, you're not. Don't worry, I didn't get to really finish it. And she started slumping down into the bed and covering herself. And I felt so bad. I felt so bad because the thing is, I didn't realize one, she didn't realize fully that she wasn't alive. Two,
Damn.
she didn't want to not be here anymore. And I get that because she died from sickle cell. And so she wanted to still be here. She had plans for her life and she wasn't ready to let go. But when I realized she wasn't alive and I said her name the way I said it, yeah, it went dark. She got mad. But what typically happens when our dreams turn dark, them spirits got mad. Even your loved ones, they got mad, which they do. They got feelings. They get angry. So it turns into a nightmare. It turns black because they're upset. They got the right to be upset. Because I mean, you got your whole life ahead of you, and you haven't learned enough to be like, "Oh, I'm over on the other side now. Let me move on." No, you don't know how old your soul is. I mean, some people don't. You could be a whole newbie. You haven't done this multiple times. You're still holding on to the old life versus, okay, yeah, that's done about time. Shit. Let me move on to the next mission. You're still like, well, I didn't really do nothing. I didn't finish that. I still have people I love. I still have to help this, down the third. I didn't get to live the life. Like, how? Why did my life end so short? Right? So I felt really bad, and I was like, there's nothing I can do. But I will say, her funeral was crazy. Is I didn't know this. I wore all purple. I had a purple dress, purple blue.
Why?
Well, I didn't know why, and I was gonna wear black, but I decided to wear purple. Purple dress, purple boots. Um, Turns out her favorite color was purple, and her funeral was in purple and black though.
Hmm.
And I was like, she must have came to me, but I don't remember it. Cause ain't no way I got that. And it's crazy because I had 3 outfits. It was a purple one and 2 black ones. I didn't choose the black ones. I wore the purple. So,
I mean, it. So in my family, and I believe a lot whenever you are around certain spirits,
mm,
certain, you know,
mhm.
you tend to mold into who they were. So you could be around a spirit that like to drink so much beer, right?
They gonna feed off yo. If you drink
And
milk,
then that same week, you're like, yo, I'm craving a beer.
mhm.
What, like, my God, I don't even drink beer. Like, why do I want to crave a beer? It's because, and the thing is, I don't get into these topics with my friends at all because no one understands me and no one understands this
Mhm.
but you. So
Well, no,
sometimes when people tell me, they're like, Karen, you're so bipolar. I'm like, I'm not, but I don't even get into it because I'm like, you're just, I basically, that just means I gotta cleanse myself because
yeah.
should be crazy.
Mm,
Should be crazy. I start acting like a different person in one day. I could act like 3 different people. It's crazy.
mhm. I feel
And
you. Everybody's not gonna understand you, and that's why I said. I think I said at one point, like with people that leave Christianity, that come to spirituality, that go back to Christianity, they never find their soul tribe. You have a soul tribe in wherever you go, whatever your beliefs are. There's a soul tribe there. If you went there, there's a bigger purpose for you there. People don't find their home, their soul tribe. What they do is they go back to what's familiar, and they go back to the old soul tribe.
hmm
Doesn't serve them whatsoever. If you release it once, it should still be released. But they go back
yeah.
to and they learn the hard lessons, however they need to learn it.
You know how many times I had to learn it because I kept going back because I kept saying like, "Yo," and now honestly, I'ma just accept it and I'ma just breathe it and talk about it. And if people think I'm crazy, okay, I don't care. But I know what I lived and I know where I've been. And
Indeed.
I've told many of them, I'm like, can you explain this, 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 and this?
Hmm.
Oh, well, the Bible. And I'll be like, you know what? I
Yeah,
accept your opinion, but I'm going to go back to my hotel room and I am just going to be at peace with myself. Is that okay with you? All right, cool. And then that's it.
it's constricting because
Hmm.
you tell me I can only be this way. Like my peace only looks peaceful if I walk away. But peace for me may be like, I'm gonna beat your ass and I'm gonna be at peace. Like, why walking away for you may be peaceful, but really, is it really peaceful? Or me beating your ass in the moment is peaceful. So, like, being constricted once again by rules that who knows exactly made them and how they changed them.
Granted, I do believe in many things that scripture says. I believe it. But what I don't understand is when you enter a specific church or you enter something and when they treat you with what you're going through in your life, oh, that's demonic, oh, this and that. I'll be like, so you're not accepting us with full arms.
Put a
You're
band-aid.
contradicting what you are going and saying. You're contradicting it.
Mhm.
Why? So you
There
know what? I'm not wanted in this house.
I need the
I
word.
won't come in this house. I could pray in my house by myself. Thank you.
The thing is too, I used to do that a lot, and I used to say it a lot, but a lot la lately, I've been feeling like I should go to church, and it's like, who helps the healer? And it's like, one thing I realized is going to church, I get the same messages that they be given in church, literally. And I say, I'm no different from the pastor. The only difference is I don't have a Bible in my hand. They get prophecies, they get a revelation or whatever. I do too. I do too. But the only difference is I don't have a Bible, and I'm not at the what the fuck is shit
Priest.
called? No, I'm not at the pulpit or something. The pulpit, pulpit, whatever the fuck it's called. I'm not up there. Okay, wherever they at, I'm not up there. That's the only difference. So because I'm not up there, I don't hear God. I
You know what? Believe it or not, blah, like I've actually gotten in contact with people that go to church and everything, and they are believe like what we're talking about.
Yeah.
And there are people, and the thing is, unfortunately, it's something that you need to find gradually over time because most people don't speak this like nothing because then they get categorized as crazy.
Mhm.
But yeah, I go to church all the time, but I go to church for me. I don't go there for community. I go there because
Like,
that's his house.
this is what I do for a living. I'm just gonna go there, get the word, and get out. Don't ask me too much because when I start talking, you're not gonna like it. So don't ask me. Mind your business. Okay? Because if the Lord is really speaking to you, He would say, "Hey, don't ask them nothing." But the thing
Hmm.
that I think about is, if you do inquire about me, then there's a reason. You just won't allow yourself to believe it. Everybody won't ask me, "What do you do for a living?" in that capacity, but you did, which says you have curiosity. You wonder about this. I'm here for a reason. There's a reason why you're speaking to me. There's a reason in everything. There's no coincidences in nothing that we do. But if once I tell you what I do for a living, you won't be okay with it because your spirit won't
Hmm.
be okay with it. Because you're so comfortable playing pretend and fitting in. But
Hmm.
your soul is like, I want to know more. There's more out there, and here I am. And God gave you what you wanted, but you can't accept it. So I'm a bounce because you're not gonna.
There's a woman, a friend of mine, that she, preaches a scripture and everything. And there's a lot of people that I know that preach scripture. But then they think there's the Christian church talks a lot about how like many things that I use is satanic, right? But then I
Mm.
have friends that are Christian. So then I tell them, I'm like, they
All this shit you doing, satanic. But go ahead.
they're qu- they're quiet, but they don't approve of many things, and they don't have to approve. But when I buy certain crystals, in they talk about how sage and Palo Santo is bad, but that
Say,
is from the earth.
and who was using it?
That
Or-
is exactly. And then on top of that, crystals in the Bible, they talk about how crystals was important. Crystals is important in scripture. So you mean to tell me now it's witch stuff because it's crystals? It doesn't make any sense. They contradict themselves too many times.
People
And
don't realize the brainwashing that
it's
society
too much brainwashing that they're doing to them,
government
honestly.
has done to them. And what people don't realize too is a lot of the brainwashing, like the government does today, was to keep us all in alignment. Okay. Down to the you can't read or write. Why? Because if you could read, you will know the truth. And I can't have you knowing the truth. If you could remember your language, then you would probably fight. And I can't have you knowing your language. I can't have you knowing that you're a witch. I can't have you knowing, and people want to put labels on it. I don't really like labels because we can call ourselves a witch or we can call ourselves whatever the fuck we want to call us. Either way, we're spiritual beings. We have a bigger power than a lot of us knows. And we won't use it. Why? Because society has taught us to dim our light, dim our power, and stay in line. And sad to say, there's a lot of folks that will never wake the fuck up, and that's okay. I ain't my business. Somebody get your next lifetime or something. But
No facts.
they want to stay fine and they're comfortable with it. You've been brainwashed all your life. Your parents before you, your grandparents before you, your great grandparents before you, and it don't really matter your skin color. It don't really matter at all. We have all been in some way brainwashed to stay in alignment of somebody's rules that fit them. If we want to talk about like the rich, why do we have the poor? Because the poor have been brainwashed to believe that you can't have more, and it helps the rich get richer. And that even goes down to the church. Okay, you got to stay in line. Well, God wouldn't want you to act like that. You're a Christian. Why would you do that? Why would you believe that? Why would you step outside the box? That's not what a Christian does. Because as soon as
Hmm.
you step and you step outside of what a Christian does, or possibly what the Bible actually says, and you do something different, you're shunned. Nobody likes to be shunned. And people that grow up in a certain with certain rules or structure, they don't believe they can have anything outside of that. So when you're shunned, you feel like you're alone, but you're never alone when you got God. God will always give you more, but people get so stuck in the programming that people want to give you, and they give you it because it fits them. It keeps you in line because it benefits them. It doesn't benefit you. You think it benefits you, but you only getting crumbs, and they getting the bread and the fish that Jesus wanted to give you. And you be wondering, well, where my next meal gonna come from? Ask them. Ask them. Since you want to fall in line so bad, you want to believe this so bad, and you out here wondering where my next meal gonna come from. You don't even have the faith that you believe that you have. Because you can have the same faith in the church, you can have the same faith out of the church.
And for me,
There.
whatever. So she told me what she told me, but I'm just like, I have, I have dreams. They happen. So that same person that thinks it's satanic to have certain things, and she thinks that it's evil to do meditation, because when the mind is idle, is apparently demonic. Anyway, it's just a lot of things that they've been brainwashed. I'm like, so you mean to tell me Buddha is demonic? Because he derives from meditation.
It's demonic because he not Christ.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Anything
I'm
else?
just like, I'm sorry. I'm just like, those, whenever,
What?
that's why I don't talk about religion as much, because I'm like, I just don't want to get into that. It's like, bro, the
I would.
brainwash is crazy.
You're evil. How do you feel like you're better than someone else? You're judging. You're evil. I have better common sense. I'm more humble than you.
And I'm
You're
not in the church 24/7.
girl. You're evil. Like, what would make you think that I would come back to the Christian religion or even go into the Christian religion with the way that you're acting?
It's like, it's okay, granted, cool, Christianity. But the way you're talking to me, you're not accepting me with open arms, even if you don't accept with what I'm talking about. So
Mm-hmm.
are you really living by your word?
Indeed.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's all be real here.
Indeed.
Anyway, I said what I had to say. That's the only one that I was very like, no. Let me buy my crystals. Let me buy my sage. Let me buy things that are made from this earth. How about
Indeed.
that? How about that?
God made the earth. Hello, He made it. And one thing that I always say, if we're made in His image and I had these abilities, why would you think I wouldn't be made in His image? You thought I chose this? I didn't have a choice.
It was given to me
You want me to stop talking to spirits, bitch? I told them to stop talking a long time ago.
when I
How
was young.
open up at night? You know what time it is? They don't give a fuck. It's midnight. Why the fuck am I seeing you?
Wake up, bitch.
What the fuck? I told them to stop coming to me a long time ago. They don't give a fuck. You talking so? Oh, you need to have better protection. No, I have a gift, and they don't want me to lose it. It's part of my purpose. Your pastor has the same thing.
Yeah.
God told me. I spoke to God. God laid it upon my heart. Well, the same thing. God will, I say this all the time. I'm going to say it now. Because a lot of motherfuckers don't be listening, and somebody need to hear it on this motherfucking live. God will use whoever he needs to use to reach whoever he needs to reach. And the pastor
Period.
will not reach everybody because everybody will not come to the church.
Mm-hmm.
So with not everybody, but a lot of people are withdrawn from the church. They have left the church, but they still need to hear the word. They're not going back running to hear your word because they don't like your ass in the way that you deliver it and how judgmental you are in the way that you always want the monies before giving the word.
The monies.
Go run to somebody else, and God will put me in position to deliver the message. And you're judging me like, oh no, you could never give it, but people receive it. You may not receive it, but others receive it.
In different ways. You never know. Like this conversation right now, probably someone will be like, you know what? Like for some odd reason in their life, they will pick up a Bible and just because of their interest, they will open up to a certain scripture that's going to remind them of something they need to work on in their life. Are we pastors? Are we priests? No, we're not. But something in our voice, something about this topic made you want to get closer and
Yeah,
find out what God wants to tell you.
I will say one of the things I realized over this stuff that I've been going through, which I okay, but I lost myself. I really did. And God had to like start stripping stuff. And I knew it already. But I had got so consumed where I was never that person. And I didn't like the person I was becoming, but I did not know how to get out of it. I didn't know how to get out of it. And I was like, Lord, please help me. Like, I know there's a better way. And I know I'm not living in my purpose truly, but I don't know how to change.
Mm-hmm.
And I would still pursue it because it was the only thing that worked. And God started stripping stuff. And it was the only thing that could make me wake up. Because a lot of time we live in gratitude when we're receiving, but when we start losing things, we don't live in gratitude. But it's the only thing that's going to wake us up to see that God actually loves us. We can
Yeah.
actually be abundant, but we don't believe that we're abundant, especially if we're chasing after materialistic things, people,
Mm-hmm.
places, or things. It doesn't matter. But God gave me a huge wake up call. And I realized I stepped out of my purpose. I literally stepped out of that. I stopped showing up. And when I showed up, it was literally for my own need. I didn't like the person. I could fully admit it. Accountability, whatever. And I don't give a fuck who says whatever the fuck they say. I'm gonna block your ass, okay? But I the way it goes. I was accountable for that. I was not being true to myself. I wasn't being authentic to myself anymore, and I did not like it. But I wasn't not only being authentic to myself, but I wasn't being authentic to other people. And God helped me actually see that. It took me
A
a
lot.
yeah.
It's like ripping everything that your mind thought was important. He
Yes,
ripped it
girl. When I
and
tell
then left you
you, look,
with in your mind you think nothing. But eventually, over a period of time of being in solitude, you realize you have everything
yeah,
that
yeah.
you need.
Yes, because look, when he took it, I was like, yeah, you can have that. I don't give a fuck. It was actually burdensome.
Yeah.
I was tired. Take it. I'm glad you took it. Thank you. You solved the issue for me because I was so fucking tired. Oh, and I was like, why can't I let it go? It gives me a headache. I can't sleep at night. And since he did it, girl, let me tell you, I've been sleeping peacefully.
Yeah.
Like I ain't gotta worry about nothing.
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 Get
The
back.
only thing I worry about is remaining close to him because at any moment things can change. But if you're always next to him, you know what you have to do. Even if it's bad, you know what you have to do next.
Mhm.
It's the moments when you're not close to him that you start getting like, all right, what do I do next? Like you don't know what to do. But when you're close to him, you know
Yeah.
exactly what you need to do.
See, the chosen ones, and a lot of us are chosen, you may not even realize it. We go through a lot, and life will be peaceful and it will be interrupted again. Why? Because God will want to test you again.
And
And
again,
at this point in my life, I'm like, I don't care how many times you test me. Test me.
just be
Okay?
next to me.
I'm going to overcome it. I know I'm going to overcome it. I'm going to have more than what I need and more than what I could ever desire. At this point, I give up. I give up. because this has happened one too many times. It's a pattern at this point, and I'm seeing the pattern. It's like I'm doing good. I'm in alignment. I'm on my spiritual path, and then I get off. I get off, and I go into my ego. And God's like, yeah, no, go back. And I'm like, nope, I'm gonna keep going this way. Go back. I'm gonna keep going this way. Okay, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna still keep going. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna keep going because I still have enough. Okay, I don't got enough. What the fuck is happening? I'm gonna keep going though. And then eventually I turn back, and it's like, oh, yeah, okay, I see it now. I see it now. But I feel like a lot of times we don't see the importance within ourselves because society has taught us that we are not important, but you are chosen. And I feel like because you're going through struggles, we like to be like, oh my gosh, it's the end of the world, but it's not. It's
You,
not.
you know what I highly believe in? Those things that everyone prays for, or not even prays for, like wishes upon. Let's just say, I wish I could be this, I wish I could be that, or I want this, I want to become this. Eventually, God will create you to that person.
Indeed.
But how he creates you, that's something you don't ask for. And that's something that you don't know until you're created.
Indeed.
So
Your purpose, your
you
journey.
could say, you what was it? What was that movie God Almighty? Anyway, there was a point where it's like, I want to become abundant. I want to become a person that's wealthy. I want this, and this. But are you right now, in this right now, when you're asking to become wealthy, asking to become a wealthy person, are you truly that person right now? No. So the concept that a wealthy person goes through, you wouldn't understand. So guess what God's going to do? He's going to give you many episodes, many
No,
trials and tribulations for you to learn, and then you will become that person.
I tell you how many times when I tell you God, I God don't play with me, okay? But He is going to do some stuff, okay? And when I say stuff, I mean some stuff. Okay. I'm not over exaggerating. I'm just not telling my business right now. I'm not ready to share the story. Yeah, I
Stuff. Stuff.
conquer it first, and I'm gonna fill you in. But God will literally hold on a minute. Hold on. Okay, God so many times it's not even funny. And when I say bless me, I mean what I say. I mean 6 figures. I have like what's the word called? It starts with a P. Like comes through at the last minute when I don't expect. Like he has bailed me out of so many things that I put myself into. He has gave me so much money, and I have literally squandered it. Literally, I'd be like, "Where did that money go? Yeah, where that money went to? How where that money went to? Okay, what did you do with your life? What did you do with what he gave you? He gave you us did some bullshit with it, and you knew better, but you did the opposite. I'm not. God's not going to keep giving you, even though it is for you. God's not going to keep giving you not prosperity. It's another word. um God's not going to keep giving you um the blessings over and over just for you to harm yourself or harm others, as we start off in the beginning of this live, enabling others. You think you're helping people, but you're not. You're keeping other people from the purpose. Because imagine, I stopped asking people for help. Like some asked me, they were like, you don't got nobody that can help you. I'm not asking, because the moment that I ask, I'm not going to figure it out. I do that means I do not believe in God and his timing. And God has always been on time for me. Like literally, I might freak out, but he has always been on time, even if it was the last fucking second.
Last minute, last minute.
Girl, I paid
But
my
he makes it.
rent
He
at
makes it.
11:58. 11:58. I paid my rent at 11:58, and it took me forever to figure out how I was gonna get it. 11:58. I paid it, and I'm a mad today because I was like I'm stressed, I'm tired. But literally, I feel like we either forget how no, we forget how powerful we are when we come into this world, when we start flesh. But a lot of times we fight remembering and realizing how powerful we are because people around us do not realize how powerful they are, or they're not ready to admit. Because when you realize how powerful you are, you have to realize you're stepping outside of the conditioning of society. People are conditioned to fall in line. When you wake up to your power, you become the black sheep. When you're chosen, You're meant to wake up a lot of people, to help a lot of people. And you can't wake people up or help people in the way that everybody moves. You have to do something different.
Spiral, divinity is within. Exactly. And it's within everyone. It just, everyone has a different time frame of when they see it. You know, everyone is different. That's why for certain people, when they say certain things and X, Y, and Z, I don't believe in it. I just, in my head, I put it as this is not their time.
Indeed. Let it go. I'm
Let
not
it
going
go.
to.
Let it go.
I,
Because it's like I know I say it this way, but this is how I look at it. Right now, this person has too many demons around them that they can't see the light that I'm trying to give them.
they can't see their light that you're trying to wake up in them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And sometimes, because of so much things that I've been through in life, I have to accept that it's not their time. Maybe I'm not the person that's supposed to be next to them.
I will
And I
say,
just move on.
I, it's not that you're not the person that's meant to be next to them, not long term. But you are always going to be that person that was meant to be next to them.
In that
It's
moment.
sometimes you're meant to be there for a moment. How they say people are there for
Hmm.
long term. You're meant to be there for that little moment right there. And the crazy thing is, this one time I was driving down the street and I don't know what I was upset about, but when I tell you I was upset, I was upset. But I wasn't crying or nothing. I was just in my head and I was really upset. And I was driving down the street and I stopped at a red light. And I don't know what made me look over at this person, but I was there for a good minute because why the fuck is this light taking so fucking long? And I looked over at this man to the right of me and he smiled at me. And it was so, like, when I tell you this man was so weird, like, not human. I don't know what it was about him, but I'm getting like angel like
Hmm.
familiar. He literally smiled at me and what he did was like this. And I bust out laughing. It was so weird. And the light turned green. And he took off and I was like, well, I said to myself, this is before I like got into all this, and I said, if I catch up to him, then he was an angel. But if I or whatever I said, but if I don't catch up to him, then yeah, that was God right there. I never caught up to him. That man took off and I don't know how fast he was driving because the speed limit was 45. Okay, I never caught up to him ever. But I needed that laugh. It was so random, so weird, and it's like his face wasn't. I can't explain it. I
Yeah.
can't.
What Bonjour Lumiere said, that's exactly how I feel. Sometimes it's best to just pray for someone and let them and that's it, you know?
The seed. You're planting a seed. That man, that angel, whoever it was, he planted a seed in me. That's all I needed to be happy again. To remember that
Hmm.
there's happiness. Happiness does exist. What are you so mad about, girl? Let it go. But when you're giving it, oftentimes people want to be heard. A lot of people aren't going to listen, but that doesn't mean they don't hear you. It's just not meant for them to receive it. Sometimes God just wants you to show up, deliver the message. There's a lot of people that I deliver the message to on the channel, and girl, they be having a fit. For instance, the comments when it was all negative or whatever, you still heard me though. I planted the seed. It may not be for you now, but one day it will be. You'll use it, whether you like it or not. You won't give me credit for it, and that's okay. I did my job. So I say that to say a lot of people want to force people into not only hearing but doing, as they say. But I'm only doing what God wants me to do, not you. So we are meant to be in the right place at the right time to deliver the message to the person. So I was meant to be on the strip to give this person money. I just so happened to have money in my car. I never carry cash on me, but I gave them money. And see them again. Same thing with the message.
You know what's so funny today? I've been thinking about like certain things to go towards, like financially and like work related. So I was seeing a movie And in this movie, this woman, I don't know, for some example, she started doing interior design, right? When she
Mhm.
started doing interior design, I thought about it and I was like, that's what I want to do. I go on my phone because now I start researching. When I go on my phone, it says 444. And I was like, that is what they have been wanting me to see the whole time. They want me to redirect myself.
Mhm.
You
I was
know what you said?
I was just saying good morning to King. I was going back to the comments, but I'm about to block Christopher. I'm trying to see where he going with this, but I'm about to go back.
The cancer's like, ah, ah.
Not quite sure. Go ahead.
I don't know, man. Let him rant about whatever he wants to rant about.
Oh,
Whatever. But the more I've noticed that, like, I've been getting closer to God, people by themselves have gradually left my life. And the people that influence me in a good way and have made me see better, even if they hold me accountable or they say certain things that hurts my feeling, they remain in my life and they are God focused and they're living their life purposeful. They have a purposeful life. So I don't care. I don't care. I will ride this path by myself, but with God, and that's it. That's all I'm doing. And if someone doesn't agree with it, they can not agree with it in the corner.
I feel like a lot of people feel like everyone that they encounter that they become friends with needs to be in their life forever, and that's not true.
No, they're
That's
just
not.
there for a season.
You're best friends for a good minute, and now you no longer know that person because they're not the same. You're not the same.
Mm-hmm.
People won't let go of what they're familiar with, so you won't allow yourself to grow, and that's where struggle comes to relationships. Everybody, somebody's different. No, somebody's the same, and somebody grew. That's the difference. And if you both did grow, you didn't grow in knowing each other,
Mm-hmm.
allowing each other be who they need to actually be. You have the expectation that they need to be always who they used to be. And nobody will ever remain that way. We get older. We learn different things. We go through different experiences.
Yeah.
You may be like, well, I live with them. Well, you don't work with them. And if you live with them and you work with them, you not them. Okay, you weren't in the bathroom with them when they dealt with whatever they dealt with in that bathroom. You weren't in that room talking to the boss when they heard how they heard it. And if you heard the same thing, you didn't perceive it the same way. You thought, oh, this ain't important. And it was like, oh my gosh, my life is ending. People grow things.
Francis is talking about how he went to back to MMA cage in my backward and wanting to train again. It's all been connecting. You know, in the moment when you do things, you don't realize it connects until you move forward and then you look back, you're like, oh, it all makes
Wait,
sense.
I don't get it. I don't get it. What he said. I don't get it.
In my backyard and wanting to train again, it's all
Uh,
been
what was he saying?
connecting. He wants to train again back to MMA cage fighting.
But what's been connecting?
Things in his life. I guess he's been going through a lot of things and he's going back to what he truly wants to do, which is
Okay,
MMA caging.
because you have purpose there. You have purpose there. So sometimes we will veer off our path, and it's not necessarily that we're veering off our path.
You
We're
just
still
learn something.
yet, but
You learn something.
huh?
You learn something. When you
Yeah,
gear towards you learn something, you
yeah.
go back to what you originally have to do.
For instance, I stopped really showing up in this channel because it's about 4 years, really. Honestly, since I've been consistent on this bitch. Okay, yeah, I'm here now, but if you check my record, and I hit a lot of videos, so you won't really see it. I've been here since 2018. Check my about page or whatever. Okay, I grew to 50,000 in like a year, and I could have grew more. It's been 6 years. I just veered off, right? I learned a lot, but one thing I
About
realized
yourself as well.
this way, spirit bring me back this way. every time. And then people be like, "Oh, well, maybe you should work for this." I don't want to do that. My soul does not connect to that job. And then what happens is they say it so much that it makes me start to like really fight inside. And it's like, no, I know that's not my purpose. And it makes me wake up. And I woke up and I was like, no, I know you want me to be here, but God keeps telling me I'm meant to be here. And He has held me down in the 4 years that I've really been non-existent in anything that I needed. He has held me down. I'm gonna return back to where He keeps fucking bringing me to, because damn, I can't never take a break. No, girl,
I
I be
could never take a break.
tired. He be
Can
like,
you
yeah,
believe
go back.
can you believe that I went to school for graphic design? I became a Mitsubishi freaking receptionist. I was a server.
Like, I'm
I
sorry.
worked in real estate. I worked in a pharmaceutical company. I went to luxury retail. And now I'm going back to art, what I originally wanted to go to school for. You know what? I just can't with myself. A
No,
whole 10 to like 15 years of just dabbling into life experiences only to go back to what I originally wanted to do.
be here to experience.
Girl, I
We have
went through it. I went through it.
we're here to experience. So there's many things that we have. We can't learn perseverance from doing what we're good at.
Exactly.
We can't gain strength from doing what we're good at. We have a bigger purpose outside of ourselves. Don't realize that we're not just affecting ourselves, we're affecting the collective, which means your family, generations that come after you, and not only generations that come after you, but generations before you. Like, imagine the life that you're living. Generations before you wished they could have lived it. They prayed for it, and you're living it. You're capable of doing, if you choose, because you got free will, you're capable of doing what other people before you, other family members before you that you loved or may not have loved, may not have known, wish they could have did. So you doing art and being brought back there, the thing is, you see how you were able to get off your path and go experience life and go back to art because that's what you felt you need to do. There were people that they couldn't even experience life. I realized today, and it's crazy. I really realized today, and I said to myself, I said, my mom gave me the freedom that she did not receive.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to join the military, and my grandmother was like, no, you're my only child. You're not joining. And even then, you're not joining. My mother let me join the military, even if she didn't feel like it was right. She gave me the freedom that she did not receive. And think how many people in your lineage did not get to veer off their path because their parents were so strict. They was like, no, you're going to
Mm-hmm.
do this. And I chose what you're going to go to school for. And you're not going to do anything that's passionate. You can't make any money in being a guitarist or a singer or doing art. No, I'd never go for that. You got to go off your path and live life and then go back to what you were drawn to. You are the blessing that they all been waiting on. They're rooting on you. They let you do it. They
I
kept
mean, at this point, it's not much of them letting me do it. It's them just cheering me
out
on.
pretty much. I mean, they could have brought your ass back. They could have kept you right there. They would have done everything in their power to make sure you did not go off and you did not have went off.
But you know what I believe in? It's like everyone comes to this world signing up, approving that that's the life you're going to live. Like, for example, you, before you were born, your spirit, your soul said, you know what? I approve of that crazy trials and tribulations that I'm going to get. I accept it. I'm going to do it. And then you come into this world and you forget that you accepted it and you live your life. I feel the same way. So that's why whenever things happen to me, something in my brain says, I don't give a fuck.
Girl,
I'm
this is
going to
my
be
life.
what I know I'm going to be. Like there's something in me. It doesn't matter if I'm in a ditch, if I'm in a corner. This is not the end. And I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna, but I'm going to be that. And that's something that I feel like it's something inside of you that you can't explain, but you just know.
Indeed. I'd be talking to the higher self, future version of me. And the thing is, I be talking, the bitch don't be responding. I don't know what the fuck that hoe got going on. Hoe, talk to me sometimes, okay? I'm asking you, fucking tell me what the fuck you did. But she do be responding. Cause I be like, would we even accept this? Hell no, we wouldn't accept this. I'm gonna let this shit go. Would we even like this in the future? Hell no, we wouldn't like this in the future.
Mm-mm.
End in the future if I kept this. Hell no. Hell no. That vision that I had about how it would end drastically, she was showing me. I'm
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker go. I'm gonna let this go. I ain't going. And like when people say, "Oh, you should go get a 9 to 5," I'd be like, "Will we be happy?" No, we wouldn't. You ain't even gotta tell me. I already know. I already know. It's not meant for me. We just need to get it together. But we going through stuff. God's putting us through stuff. We gonna get it together. I know we are. Cause I know myself. And because I know myself, I know what the future version of me is capable of. I know what she's doing. I know the life she's living because I envision it. And in order to get there, I know damn well this shit ain't on my
Has
time.
to happen. It has to happen.
Oh, yeah.
This in
Yeah.
this moment has to happen for it to transpire to the life that I want.
Indeed.
So in what the hard part is standing in that moment when you don't know what's going to happen, accepting it and trying to learn what you have to learn. That is the most difficult. And it's like, what do I have to learn? What do I have to learn? What do I have to learn? I stopped saying like, "Oh my god, why is this happening to me?" I don't even think like that no more. I usually just say like, "Okay, why is this happening?
What are you asking?
What do I have to learn from this?"
Hmm.
You
I'm listening. I was just saying a quick response.
know. You two are so funny. What combination you two are? Yo, facts. Facts.
Mm-mm.
Like it's like I don't even know.
Girl, I just be like, look, tell me what to. And look, I'm gonna tell you right now, my higher self be tripping. Like, I write sometimes in my book, like in my journal, to
Oh,
my
that's the best. That's
self.
the best.
Girl, I read my journal back and I'm like, oh, I'm not that future self yet. I don't know who this hoe was talking to because it's not this one today. It's not this one today. I'd be like, get me maybe another.
Yo, but have you ever had a moment where you wrote down something with so much passion and like it happened?
No,
What do
no,
you mean?
I don't know. Maybe.
Whenever you want something, do you write what you want? Easily. I want my house to always have bouquet of flowers. I want to always be
Oh,
gifted bouquet of
I,
flowers.
I,
I
prob-
want to always have chocolate. I want people to this like little things like that and it always happens.
I don't do writings. I speak a lot. So
Oh, okay.
where I've said things and I meant it in that moment and I didn't second guess it. And yes, I got it. I don't write it because what I end up doing is I start thinking about it and then I start thinking about all things that could possibly go wrong, which I should not do, but I do. But saying it kind of just gets it out there and it's like, oh, I said it already. But I know a lot of people do write, but writing it for me, I start thinking about all the stuff that I read because I'm going to read it back and be like, bitch, you didn't even spell that right. And I just keep going, but I underline the word. So just in case somebody mysteriously read it one day because they wasn't minding their own business, they'll see that, yeah, I didn't spell it right, but you see I underlined it because I knew I didn't spell it right. So no, I've never wrote it down and it came true. I've always spoke it. But I speak it with like I command it basically. And that's typically out of frustration. Like I'm fucking tired. Like this is what's gonna happen. I don't even think about it no more. Cause I know damn well you not leaving me like this. This gonna happen. But I can't write it down. I can't write it.
So I have a routine. I wake up. When I take a shower, I say verse 5 of Psalm 20 when I'm taking a shower.
Mm-hmm.
Once I say that, the moment I leave, so the moment I'm in the shower and water's coming down me, I envision all bad negative thoughts are leaving me. Right? Cool. Once I leave the shower, once I walk from the shower to my room to put cream on, from that moment to I finish my cream, I am saying everything and I'm saying as if I'm that person.
Mm-hmm.
And I do it and I do it and I do it in the mirror. And I've noticed that the better I say that, because now at this point I'm saying these things like if it's like, did I brush my teeth? You know what I'm saying? It becomes my routine that I've noticed what used to take a year to happen, now it's taking a week, 2 weeks. And manifesting is a power of like, it's a skill, you
Yeah.
know? And everyone can do it. And so many people like always bypass the whole affirmation stuff and like, yo, that actually it works. Like it really works.
Bonjour wants you to speak more on the writing.
Can you talk more about writing passion and how it manifests for you? Uh sure. So I started off by wanting, I used to be, not used to be, but
Go get my spaghetti.
sure. I focus a lot on the negative things in my life, right? So I started writing down the things I want in life. And when I say things, I mean characteristics, uh, homes, relationships on a personal, financial, spiritual level. So I wanted a better relationship with my dad. I wanted to be more vocal about my feelings. I wanted to be more vulnerable with people that I trust. I wanted to work on my emotional intelligence. I want to become this person. I am this person. So, writing these things down, I realized that I started becoming that person that I wrote down I wanted to be, or I was. So, there's a saying that says, you never know when you've hit your goal because you keep raising the bar. And I feel like that's been happening to me. So every day I kind of like realize little tiny wins in my life. And I'm telling you, I back in October, no, back in late November, I wrote down that I, in personal, financial, and spiritual level, in my personal level, I said I wanted to better my relationship with my father. And I wanted this, and that. And I started, once I wrote that down just to kind of think about it. And then below it, I wrote it down as if I was. I wrote it down as if I had a good relationship with my father. And it's been what, it's now February. Literally, middle of January, I speak to my father without having anger within me. And it happened out of nowhere. It's something that I didn't even look for it. You know what I'm saying? But he came up to me and he started just talking to me. So I feel like you could do that with anything you want. Anything. You could say, I want to have a house and I want all my furniture to be red because red furniture gives me the energy to become an abundant person, a spiritual person, a strong person, whatever it is. And for one reason or another, you're going to eventually have red furniture in your home. It could be that you could try with the most minuscule things and it happens. But the reason why I say write it down is because writing down, you can measure how quick you're manifesting. When you speak things, you forget that you spoke it. If you write it down, once you achieve it, you're like, oh, I just wrote this down a month ago. So that's what I mean about writing things down passionately. In the moment, you're passionate about what you want, you drop it, and let's say you think about it 2 weeks later, you write it again, drop it. 2 months later, you have it. You have it. You could do that about anything. But when it came to your dad, it seems like it came from a strong and sincere desire. It did. It did because I've always dreamed of becoming a businesswoman and having a successful business and having an empire where it could be given down through generations and generations. And I said, how can I become that and not respect my father and not have a relationship with him? although there's so much ego in me that I'm like, no, he did this, and that. Cool, granted. But who am I? You know what I'm saying? To judge. Who am I? He is not knowledgeable. He did not have the books. He did not have the therapy. He did not. He
That's
he comes from Colombia. You know what I'm saying? There's so many things that I had to accept that he did not get, but I got. I know about all this, and he does not. I cannot be
forgive me.
in. I cannot go to the level that he is spiritually, mentally, physically. I can't, and I have to accept that that is what was given to me. But what I can help him now, because I know that's up to me. That's my decision. And it's whether I choose whether to forgive him or not forgive him. I don't want to hate him no more. You know what I'm saying?
Are you about to cry?
No.
Okay, cool.
I don't want to hate him no more. So it's like I choose to forgive him. It's a decision. So I see it all the time in these podcasts with these women that say this, and then it's like you're you are the one that chooses to forgive someone. It could be your father, it could be your sister, it could be a family member, it could be someone that hurt you, it could be your abuser, it could be anyone. You have the choice to do that, and it's all when you want to do it. So I decided to do that when I wrote that down, and I was very passionate about that, and it's been happening. And ever since then, I've been doing it with minuscule things, and it's been working in my favor. Setting intentions and concentrating. Absolutely. You could do that with anything. With school, with going to the gym, with it all depends on when your heart and your mind connect and say enough is enough and this is what I'm going to do. It's a decision. Who was the one that said it? Myron Golden. He said, a choice is a choice, but a decision is a decision. So you choose that. That doesn't mean that you're going to do it. Decide means you're deciding to choose that option. So many people think of options, but they don't take action upon it. Oh, I you get you know what I'm trying to say, blah? Like it's like so many people say like, "Oh, I have these options. All right, cool. I'll choose that option." You're
They don't
choosing it.
realize
That doesn't mean you're actually
the
working on it.
time of thinking and waiting is over. Because just because God says stand still doesn't mean you do nothing. Okay.
You
Yeah.
have to do something in order
But
for
act. So yeah, they don't take the options that are there. We always have something available to
we
us.
always have
We
something available to us.
or do so, seek something, right? You could look for jobs, or you could be like, I ain't got no job offers.
You know? And it's all a matter of choosing and doing intentionality on things. And that's what most people don't do because they think, oh, I'm praying for it. Why is it not happening? Okay, cool. You could pray for it, but you also have to take action upon it. You know what I'm saying? Things
Yeah.
are not just given to you on a plate. Like,
You wanna you want the serial killer at your door? You tell me something. I ain't gonna find love, but you at the house. You want the mailman to try to take your life? That's what you want?
like,
But somebody did say in the comments, I forgot who said it, but they said something about I heard when you talking in your head, you're talking to God, but when you're talking out loud, something about the devil. I don't fucking know exactly what they said verbatim. But you gotta understand, God hears you in your head and he hear you when you talk out loud. You can command in your head and you can command out loud. The devil hear you in your head and he hear you out loud too. People pray in their head and they also pray out loud. You be in church. How do you hear them praying? They pray for the congregation because they praying out loud. It don't matter if you silent or not. The thing is understanding God's voice, understanding your spirit guide's voice. And when that is a fucking stranger, who the fuck is you?
Bonjour just said, do you find that superficial and materialistic things are harder to manifest? I think it's harder to manifest when it doesn't align with your purpose in life.
And you're not happy. You it's not gonna
So
come from a place of lack. From
you you attract these as you attract these things, these material objects. You attract it when it aligns with what you're supposed to be doing on this earth. You know?
It's not always gonna last though. It makes you happy for the moment, not long term. Be okay with change.
So what I guess materialistic is very different than superficial. Superficial things I trust. I mean, I want a Rolex. Actually, no, I don't. Scratch that. I want an AP. I want a particular AP. But before I get an AP, I want a Cartier specific watch.
And you gonna get it.
And I want to get it when I do certain things in my life. Like, I don't want to have it now. I would appreciate it, but I don't want to have it now. I want other things. But these are some material things that I do want. Why? Because
Your higher self.
I want to look in the mirror and I want to see these objects and I want to be happy. And these are a symbol of things that I've envisioned myself when I'm on my desk. Um, this is how because sometimes I take 30 minutes out of the day and I try to live how my future self would live. So I know what I have to do next. That's your lower self and higher self. We ain't that special that the supreme being make contact with us. Material world full effect. I don't know what that means. Um, but yeah, that's my take. That's my take. I don't. I think everything can be manifested, you know, and some quicker than others. But if writing things down do help, it's helped me. I don't know if it'll help you, but I'm pretty certain it will help you because most of my friends that do this, um, it ends up happening. And they can record to the page that they wrote it down. They're like, oh shit, I remember when I said I wanted this and I got it.
Not to cut you off, but I want everybody to understand that what works for one person will not work for everybody. And
Mm-hmm.
I feel like writing down helps some people.
Me.
Yeah, it helps her, and it may help other people. But writing down won't help everyone. We don't. We're not all the same. We. You may have another way that actually works for you. That's more beneficial. That actually your subconscious can actually take in.
Wait
Me,
1 second.
I write things down, and my ego literally will kick in. Okay, I will literally overthink things, and God will never cause confusion. But I'm writing it down, it doesn't work for me. So when I speak it out loud, I talk a lot. Okay, I talk a lot. I really don't talk that much, honestly, to be honest. Mind your business. I know I'm talking now, but damn, okay? It's a difference. But I talk out loud because that's how I process things. So I say things so I can hear it and be like, yeah, no, we don't even want that. But when I say things, it's more meaningful to me because my word matters a lot. So when I speak things and I say things to people, I don't like lying to people. I don't like not telling the truth. So if I don't like if I don't like lying to other people, why would I lie to myself? So when I say things, I can tell it's a lie, and I'm like, you don't even want that. So either way, it's not just writing or speaking things. There's other ways that you can manifest. There's different ways that actually work for you, but I don't want you to fall follow after what works for someone else instead of what naturally works for you. Right? You know what I'm saying? So some people will meditate. It works for them. Visualization, it works for them. Some people will write things down or they'll do candle work, whatever. It works for them.
My aunt my aunt works with visualization. She sees things and she gets it.
Yeah.
People, everyone works differently.
I will say I'm
But
not meditating at all. I don't. But I have
I
done
think you would be very good with it.
is not only speaking, but when I go within and I actually visualize myself in the car, visualize myself in the place that I want. I get it all the time.
Mm.
But the thing is, in order to visualize myself there, I have to get up. I can't wait for it. So I'm like, oh, I want a car. I'll go check out all these different cars and fall in love with it. And then at night, I'll put on a meditation where I can visualize, and I'll visualize myself sitting in the car, and I'm like, why can't I put myself in the car that I wanted today? Because that's not it. But I end up putting myself in a car that I thought I didn't want. Why do I keep ending up in this car? Because that's what the car I'm gonna get, and I end up getting that car.
For example, bonjour, I think is your name. What is something that you truly want? You could be walking by yourself. You've never spoken to anyone in your life. What's something right now in this moment that you would appreciate and would make you happy
Yeah, that you never said to anybody.
that you never said to anyone?
Well, hold on. Don't say it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Is there something? Yes or no? That
Well,
you
he
never.
doesn't have to type it, but just think about it. Write it down, think it, envision yourself having it, sit down and actually think, okay, if I had that object, would I go to the supermarket with it? What if someone calls me, what would I be doing with that object? If I cook, where would I place the object? Before I go to sleep, what will I do with this object? Is this object important? Who in my life makes a compliment about this object? Live like you have the object.
Feel it. How would you
Feel it.
feel having that? Going to the.
Emotions, physical, and then eventually, I guarantee you, if this truly makes you happy, you will eventually get it.
Let it go though. Visualize it. However.
The fact that you said let it go means you overthink like a motherfucker.
No, 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 no. The whole thing is, look, spirit's not gonna give you something that you're constantly thinking about. Because if you're constantly thinking about it, you're telling the universe you don't have it. So what we don't realize is we manifest it, but we actually forget about it. Even if it's for a split second when it comes in, we actually forget about it. I've had checks show up where I was expecting that check, but I was like, where the fuck that check coming from? I know it's coming. One day I was sitting on live in my living room, and I just so happened to be my blinds were open, and I had forgot about the check. I looked up for a second, and the mailman was coming through, and I was like, "Why did I see the mail truck? I never see the mail truck. My check must be here." I eventually got off live. I didn't rush off. I walked to the mailbox, and there it was, literally. But if you're constantly thinking about it, you're not going to get it because you keep telling the universe you don't have it. So manifest it, visualize it, however long necessary. And once you feel comfortable enough, let it go, forget about it. It's going to show up. Why? Because your visualization literally said it's already yours. You visualize yourself happy.
What was there was a podcast about belief is what gives that power. If you believe, you will get it.
Indeed.
100%. You'll get it, you know. You believe that what you just thought you're going to get.
Indeed.
So, you if you already believe that you're going to get it, you trust in the universe that you're going to get it. So you don't have to continuously think about it. It's like always, if you continue thinking about it, it's like saying, oh, they're not going to do it. You know, like I would, no, you believe you're going to get it.
Yeah,
That's
we're
it. What's the next thing I need? What's the next thing I need to focus on?
move on.
And that's it.
You it can't work. Why would you keep trying to do more? Like ask for it. Like, was that ritual not for you to get what you wanted? Why would you keep asking the universe for it? Wait, you think you need it right now, but you don't. You're desperate. And it's not going to come in any faster because you're blocking it. Literally. Literally. We literally get so many manifestations, but I feel like a lot of people struggle with,
Appreciating it once they get it.
oh, girl.
Because they wanted something so
Yeah.
bad that whatever you thought it, now you're on to the next.
And you forgot you asked for it, and it
And you
shows up.
forgot you asked for it, you know?
And I feel like that's those trials and tribulations. God will take stuff that you weren't appreciating. You like, damn, I actually needed it. Bring it back. Bring it back. I know I didn't appreciate it. I'm sorry.
What is it? New to this, but true to this.
Can you block that one?
New to this, but true to this.
Thank you.
I like that one. But yeah, I mean, We should talk about this more often.
We should. I mean, a lot of people actually need to be awakened to it because some people feel like they know themselves, and some people know themselves. But even the strongest ones, like I know myself, but I still fall victim. I do. I do. So I need a healthy reminder, like, bitch, come the fuck on. What the fuck is you doing? I need it too.
I does this.
Literally. And I feel like a lot of people walk on eggshells around me. Like, yes, I'm still gonna curse you out. I do. I'm stubborn as fuck and I don't like change. I don't want to listen. But I hear you. Tell me still. I'm gonna curse you out because I don't want to fucking hear it. And I'm not doing it. I promise you I'm not doing it. Not then. But after I go through the bullshit that I go through, I'm gonna be like, yeah, what was that you said again? That I should probably do. Don't mean I'm gonna do it, but what did you say again? Okay. And then I'm gonna go do it. But I'm gonna come back to you 6 months, a year later and say, hey, yeah, I finally did that after going through a year of bullshit. That actually worked. I should have
I
did that.
had to get I had to get my head scraped on the floor enough to say, all right, I think I should do that. I think I think now I'm ready to make that decision.
Wellness. Indeed.
I think I'm ready now.
Like, look, my spirit team, it's not even about keeping up with me. I know they be sitting there like, I ain't doing shit. I, oh, she got help. I'm not doing shit. She don't mean it. She don't mean it. I'ma just sit right here.
Mhm. I'm gonna
Oh,
let her sit on that.
I ain't doing it. Fuck you do. I ain't doing it. Let her learn. Now now the tears done came out. She's serious. But even
She's
then,
serious now. She's serious.
she ain't
And
serious.
even then, I still need to cry more and go through more shit.
Girl, indeed. Because that first tears that came out, yeah, I'm gonna go back to the same shit. Thank you.
Cause in my mind, I think I'm right.
Pretty much.
So I'm gonna do it.
Them tears ain't mean shit. Help me.
It's just I don't understand what emotion I'm feeling right now.
Pretty much. Pretty much. But hey, spirit like, but you gon' understand. You gon' I can show you better than I can tell you.
There's this lady that like she reads me, and
Hmm.
she like channels like my spirit team and stuff like that. And she tells me, she's like, yo, Karen, I read everyone's things whenever they say what the spirit have for me, yada yada yada. And like, everyone's normal. Yo, when I read your cards, they're screaming at me. They're screaming at me like, tell that bitch. They're screaming at me, telling you that you already know. And I'm
Girl,
like,
girl.
and I'm like, you know what? Whatever.
Y'all not, I don't know where y'all went to or where Ariella went to, but look, I can tell you right now, yes, that is factual. I feel like I be giving y'all nice, the nice, I be saying the nice way possible.
My spirit team be screaming.
The way I be hearing it, it'll be nice. I should
It'll be nice.
like, people be like, "Oh, you're so mean." No, if I said it the way I heard it, oh no, that would really hurt your feelings. Okay, you think they don't get tired over there too of your bullshit? They
They're over my shit. They're over my
get
shit. Like, and
tired.
I truly know it. I truly know it.
Mm-mm.
I know it. And she tells me, she was like, Karen, imagine how hard they are on you. Imagine how they would be for people that are wishing bad things upon you.
Girl,
Imagine what they would do if they treat you this way.
the one,
Imagine
the one thing I say is my spirit team don't play about me, but sometimes I'll be like, "Damn, spirit, what I do?"
what I do.
Cause I thought y'all didn't play about me. What I do? Cause y'all letting the motherfucking shit come through. So yeah, they don't play about you, but they don't play about you, meaning you gonna learn them lessons. But you should have did that shit. Cause
Listen, it is what it is. I learned my lessons.
look, Saturn in my second house. So how somebody gonna receive their little karma? it's gonna hit their finances. And how I'm gonna receive my karma and learn my lessons, it's gonna be my finances. And I just be like, damn, I didn't mean it. Please.
I didn't mean it. Wait, what do you mean? Your Saturn is on what?
In my second house,
How do you find that out?
your birth chart. You know the time you were born?
Yeah.
So put all the information in, go to your houses, and I like to use Cafe Astrology. I know a lot of people don't, but I feel like those other sites, they don't really give a lot of information, or they got it scattered a little bit. Excuse me. I like Cafe Astrology. I don't care what nobody say. Okay. But go look at where your Saturn, what house your Saturn is sitting at, and that's where that motherfuckers be getting their karma at. And some people don't believe in it, but it's true. Okay. I know it from experience. And that's also where I'm gonna get my karma at. And it's also one of the houses where I'm gonna learn a lot of lessons. Meaning money will be easy for me to come by. It will also be hard, meaning I got, because second my money. The eighth house is other people's money. I got it in my fucking money. So you do wrong by me, your finances gonna motherfucking suck like a bitch. Okay? Sorry, not sorry. But if I do wrong in this world, if I need a wake up call in the world, they gonna touch my finances because that's the only thing that's gonna wake me up. That's the only way I'm gonna learn my lesson. You have to move my finances around. You gotta fuck
Lachey, yes, we
up.
still up. And my zodiac sign is a Taurus.
I knew Lachey was still up. Where the fuck was you at, Miss? I'm gonna take a shower like 4 hours ago.
Is it birth chart? Yeah, right?
Cancer. Taurus, Cancer. Taurus, Cancer. Mother
Is it
what?
birth chart?
Huh?
Birth chart?
Yeah. Birth chart. Cafe astrology. Well, put it in Google. Go to Google.
No, no,
Cafe.
no. I'm in cafe astrology.
Okay, you put. Okay, cool. And then fill that information.
I'm like, hold up. Why should be finances too?
Yes, Lachey's a Taurus too. I got a lot of Tauruses that come through. I had one Cancer that came through earlier. What's yours? Bonjour. Buongiorno. Wait, no. Language. Bonjour. Buongiorno. That's Italian. I forgot. I took Italian. I got a B in that bitch. All I remember is buonanotte. That's it.
Buenas noches.
That's all I remember. Okay. Buonanotte. I said to Khalim every night. That's all he know in Italian too. He takes Spanish next year. My baby about to be bilingual. Mm-hmm.
All right. So
So if you
Saturn.
scroll down, so there's gonna be your planets. Scroll to the other chart. You're gonna see your houses. Scroll to the other chart. You're gonna see where those planets are sitting in those houses. Where's Saturn? What house is it in?
It says zodiac placidial orb. I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Okay, you should see charts. Your
Yeah, zodiac tropical, Placidius orb. I'm just saying a bunch of shit. I don't know what the fuck. Look, this is what I'm saying.
Nope.
Like, I'm so confused.
Okay, that bottom chart, the bottom one.
Oh, this?
Yes, where's Saturn? Don't show all of it, so get off the screen. Where's Saturn sitting at? What house?
It says IASC.
Your ascendant. Yeah, your Saturn's in your first house. Girl, your karma gonna come through your identity, but don't worry, because people's karma identity gonna be fucked up. They gonna lose themselves.
My karma is in my identity.
It's in your
Yo, I just got a whole new identity.
which aren't you a Capricorn rising or Saturn?
Yeah.
Girl, yeah, Saturn is not playing with their rules and regulations about your identity. Okay, because you got one Saturn in the first house, and you got Capricorn in the first house. That's Saturn ruled already. Yeah, you're gonna go through a lot of a slow. You're gonna realize who you are slowly. You have
Great.
it,
Girl, it's been months.
girl. You got a lifetime. Saturn is gonna be a lifetime of some shit. But the best part about Saturn is Saturn gives out the best blessings. But you gonna learn that fucking lesson. Saturn does not immediately give results because you gotta learn it, and Saturn got patience. So when you're receiving karma, you may start to feel not like yourself or like
Girl, I'm a total different person. I gradually become someone else all the time.
indeed, but no, in the karmic way, meaning it ain't good. So when somebody is receiving karma because they did you wrong, when you see them like kind of fall apart and lose themselves, that's where they're gonna hit at your first house. So your
This
spirit giving out
this
karma.
lady told me, she's like, whenever people do you wrong, it doesn't hit them in their it hits them in their life. They start thinking, who am I? Why is this happening to me? They have awakenings in their lives. It's not like financial, it's everything. It's like, let's say they have a baby mama, they have problems at home, their work, their spiritual. They start saying like, oh my God, am I actually Catholic? Am I not? Like they start
Mhm.
they have like rude awakenings.
They their money was their identity. Their family was their identity. Girl, that's where
Everything.
it was a part of their identity. They gonna get that karma regardless. And whatever they consumed as their identity, they gonna get the karma there. Mine gonna get the karma with
For
they
Lachey's purposes, my people, when they do me wrong, the karma doesn't hit automatically. I realize like,
because you got Capricorn there. It's gonna be slow. Meaning they're gonna be tortured.
yeah,
Bef-
I don't see it. I see it like when I'm really good at life. I hear it like I'm telling you like years later like, yo, you heard what that happened to that person, and I'll just be like, it gets to the point where like I don't really give a fuck anymore. So
Where's your Saturn at, Lachey? What house is in? Yeah, Saturn moves slow. So Capricorn being there and Saturn, excuse me, being there also in your first house, it's
it's
never
slow.
it's gonna be a slow blow. Meaning, I can sense something coming, like, oh, I'm about to get something, something bad's about to happen, and then when they least expect it, boom. But it's never gonna be immediate because you have Capricorn and Saturn in that first house, girl. Saturn moves slow. It is never immediate results.
What about Sagittarius? I'm a Sagittarius moon.
Um, as far as karma, is it more depends on like where Saturn is. So even though she has a Capricorn rising, Saturn is in her first house. Saturn's in my second house. So the karma she receives is her identity. The karma others receive is their identity. The karma I receive is my finances. And the karma they receive is their finances. So it all depends on Laverne Good Mountains. It all depends on where Saturn is. If you could tell me what house Saturn sits in for you, then I could tell you. You just gotta know the time you're born to. And go to Google and type in cafe astrology birth chart and fill that in and then look at where Saturn is.
Lachey, your Saturn's in what house?
It is the worst karma, especially if you're receiving it.
Leave me, bae. I'm 30 years old.
Um, mind your business. I'm like floating.
Mind your business.
35.
Mind your business.
Girl, just nosy with my dang age.
Yo, lately, like, you don't just ask women that anymore. Like,
The thing I hate is when, like, I mean, I feel like men need to learn how to lie. When I say, well, how old do you think I am? Bitch, why would you say,
Lachey said second house.
okay, let's say we one and the same. We gonna take a hit. It ain't nothing to brag about, though. We gonna take a hit with our finances.
Wait, so
With their finances.
so what's another planet like when the sun is in the third house?
That's illuminated. So
Okay.
what? Aries, Taurus, Gemini. And that's illuminated. So your communication,
Aries, Taurus. Oh,
Gemini.
Aries and Gemini. That's the third
That's
one.
Gemini. That's illuminated. What is in that house? Thank
In the third house?
thank you. Okay,
Period.
89ers. Okay,
Period.
89ers.
35. She was like, mind your business. Now you mind her
But
business.
no, it's different now. Cause hey, we didn't know Leave Me Bay was a woman. You're a woman.
Period.
Women. We asked the age. It's the men to be
What
like, why
what
you?
does Lilith mean on your chart? I don't know what that means.
Thank you. You said what?
Oh, Lilith, I see what he's saying.
Oh. Um, Lilith is a little complicated for me. Okay, Lilith, I will say, is how you have sex. So I have Libra as my Lilith, meaning I'm balanced. It needs to be reciprocal. What I do, you need to do. And if not, get the fuck on. Okay? Mine is balanced. But Lilith means a little bit more. It all depends because there's like a dark Lilith and then there's the Lilith. It gets a little Lilith is a little confusing for me to get. Literally. And there's not a lot of information on it. So it's a little complicated. But I will get it. Because I'm in this one class on birth chart stuff because I need to backtrack on the things that I don't know. So one day I will get it when I like literally sit down and like finish that class because I
What does MC mean?
that's your midheaven. That's your career. What's in that house?
It said my north node is in 10 MC.
Okay, so your purpose is in your career. You will be successful in your career by living your purpose. What's your ascendant? I mean, what's your north node though? What sign is that in?
X.
Go to the first chart. North node's at the bottom.
Oh. It says north node in XMC.
Go to the first chart. There's 3 charts there.
Oh, Scorpio.
Oh my god. Damn.
Girl, I just be having deaths after deaths after
Girl,
deaths.
okay. So you're successful. You okay. Your north node is in your 10th house. That is the house of your career. It's in Scorpio. Scorpios go through transformation. A lot of transformation. Meaning your career, you're probably gonna change it. Even what you're doing now, you're gonna change it.
I'm gonna change it 24/7.
Pretty much. You're gonna go through major transformations. Scorpios don't go through a little transformation, they go through major transformation. I have the Scorpio rising. So my identity takes a major hit. I become reborn 24/7. But your career, you will be the most successful, but you'll kind of your north node doesn't really matter until like your late 30s, early 40s. So you got a little bit of time, but spirituality, successful at that. Anything taboo, meaning people don't like it whatsoever.
You want to know why it's been so hard for me to do this? Because I come from an environment work wise that's they see this as taboo. They see this and like, you know what I'm saying? So now that I'm completely switching up, I literally had to leave a whole different industry, different friends, different everything. And I continuously do this throughout my whole life. That's why it's hard for me to maintain friends with people because I'm always changing.
Yeah. So that's exactly what it is. So Scorpio's energy is gonna go against the grain, literally. Um, so you're most successful in your career. You make the most money when you do things that do not fit in, things that are transforming. It transforms your life. It transforms other people's lives. Um, it's taboo, spirituality, taxes is Scorpio, death. You can work in the morgue if you want to.
Oh hell no, hell
As
no.
as a
I would never sleep. I'm good.
oh girl, I do. 'Cause not home. Get out of my motherfucking bed, hoe. Over here doing the most. Take your ass back. I don't know what the fuck.
Over here doing the most.
Trying to fucking sleep. Bitch, I'll see you at the morgue tomorrow. Dude. Oh, let me live. Sorry.
Tomorrow. Uranus.
Wait, the same with you? What's the same?
I guess she's a Scorpio.
You thought I was 19, girl? Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about. You need to talk to the men. Because they be trying to talk about something. Oh, I thought you was 30. Why would you even go that high? Like, do you not know to start low? Even if you're lying. Damn. But what was that?
Uranus in my 12th house.
Um, Lachey knows a lot about Uranus.
What
Yes.
does the 12th house mean?
Okay. Your 12th house is like your hidden enemies.
Things that are hidden.
In a sense. It means a little more, but your hidden enemies are going to be there. So you having Uranus, where's Uranus at in your, it's in your 12th house. Hold on. What is Uranus in? Go to the first chart. What is Uranus in? Capricorn? Yeah. Because typically people born in the same decade have the same Neptune, Uranus, Saturn. So we got the same thing. Capricorn. Like some bullshit. Okay. So,
Bullshit.
okay. No, go.
Awesome.
What's in that 12th house? It's not Uranus. What's in the 12th house? Second chart.
What's in what?
The 12th house. Go to the second chart.
What's in my 12th house? Capricorn.
Damn. You can't catch a break.
I never do.
You break.
It's like, yo, when I'm breathing, I go back in. But like that's why I'm so used to being in problems. I'm okay. Like I'm okay with it.
She said Uranus makes you uncomfortable in order to make the necessary changes.
I'm always doing that.
So I have Scorpio in my 12th house. My hidden enemies will be my friends. And that's why I'll be having a lot of fallouts. Because it's out as a friendship, but then the jealousy kicks in, and there I go, losing another friend.
Uranus will be in Taurus until 2026, although it will be in Gemini come June. Okay.
Yeah.
What is okay, so Mercury.
She's a Taurus with the Capricorn rising. Oh, Mercury is the communication. Your thoughts, communication. Have you on communication?
Oh, Gemini then. I'm a Gemini.
Me too, Gemini Mercury. Okay, twin. Okay, twin. I believe something's in Gemini. I forgot. But either way, but I can't remember. But I think Gemini's in my 10th house. I forgot what the fuck that bitch at.
Hold up. Venus?
Oh, Virgo is.
Venus is in my 4th house.
Cancer. Oh.
What the fuck does that mean?
What's in the 4th house?
No, Taurus.
Well, that's okay. Cancer and Taurus are like one and the same. Taurus likes comfort. Cancer's like comfort. So you kind of find happiness there, to be honest. But the thing is, Cancer's a cardinal sign. So Cancer's like comfort, but Cancers are willing to change. You're in a cardinal sign's house as a Taurus. You want what you want, you like what you like, but Cancer's damn near gonna force you to like change up your home dynamic, your family dynamic, because no, we can't stay the same. Okay. So you might feel emotional when it comes to changing your home dynamic or whatnot.
Yep.
Cancer is there. But Taurus is like, I don't want to change it. And Cancer's like, bitch, get the fuck on.
Bro,
Get the fuck on.
bro. I'm like, I don't want to leave, but I feel like it's gonna be good. It's hard to explain. Is what is this? What the fuck? Yo, what is going on here? My
Mm,
fourth house is in Cancer. All right, cool. So Mars.
That's your action. I have a Leo Mars. So anything that I do is going to be dramatic. Oh, hush up. Hush up. Hush up. You don't know nothing.
Sounds about right.
Over exaggerated, over the top. Okay. The way that I move when I do something is gonna be the most.
If you
You
don't like my shit, get the fuck off my shit.
girl, cause I mean it. I ain't got time for the shit. I ain't got time. But you gonna see me move. What's the
Lachey, my Mars is in Pisces.
yeah, the Pisces is complicated. Pisces has like all the 12 zodiacs. Pisces energy is complicated. You just kind of here to exist. How about that? Do what you want to do.
My Mars is in the second house.
But go to the first chart. What is Mars in?
Wait. Oh, okay. So you're talking about
Where you're playing,
Mars is in my second house, is in the chart
you're in the
where
second chart. What about the first chart? What is Mars in?
Aries.
Oh damn. You be doing the most.
You doing the most.
Very impulsive when you make a move. Very
I'm
impulsive.
very what? Oh
Very
yeah.
impulsive.
Bro, you don't remember when I would be getting readings from you and like I wouldn't even check if it's true. I just block them.
On the spot, literally. Aries does not think about it.
I don't care.
Over
I don't care. It came out in the reading. It's true. That's it. Boom. Happened.
pretty
And
much.
then like a day later, I'll just be like, was that the right choice? Too late. I already did it.
Yeah. 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 Because Aries is cardinal, but Aries is the baby of all the zodiacs. So Aries will be very impulsive. They will act without thinking.
yo, yo, and I told my aunt, I told my aunt, and I was like, yeah, I blocked him. She's like, why'd you block him? I was like, oh, in a reading, uh, sorry, I was reading the shade. I told her, I was like, oh, I blocked him. And my aunt was like, why'd you block him? I'm like, in a reading, they said he was bisexual. She was like, what? Gary, you don't even know if he actually is. I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. I sent it. He likes men. That's it. That's all I need to know. Done.
Indeed.
Block.
That's
Block.
action. That's Aries. But it helps you in a sense. It's just you gotta pause for a second and think when it comes to like it helps you where when you want something, you'll go after it immediately.
Always. Immediately.
Fire signs are prone to jump to it. Like when I jump to it, I make noise when I jump to it. Like the whole world needs to know I'm jumping to it. Finally, shut the fuck up. I'm doing it. And you're like, yeah, I already did it. I made noise.
I'm not thinking if I'm jumping into it. I jumped already. I didn't talk to anyone. I didn't do any. I'm like, I'm doing it. If it
Pretty much.
fucks up, then it'll fuck up in my face. I don't care.
Pretty much. So if your person is not spontaneous, they're not gonna be for you. They're not gonna be for you. Because your actions are literally spontaneous. A Sag, um, a Sag Mars will probably
I'm a
really
Sag moon.
no, no, don't do it, don't do it,
I'm a
don't,
Sag moon. My Mars is Aries.
no,
I'm
no.
just spicy. And then my Venus is Gemini. It's just disgusting. It's a lot of bipolarism. It's a lot. Everything within me is fighting against me.
You either need a very spicy type of person, or you um. No,
Lachey, I love smart men. Honestly, I'm sapiosexual as well. Girl, if he does not make my mind mentally stimulated, I do not get. There's 36 people watching. I have to refrain from saying certain things.
no, because I mean, even then too, you have a Gemini Mercury. Remember, Mercury rules Gemini. Mercury also rules whoever the fuck it rules. I don't give a fuck. But I want to say, but either way, um,
Lachey, well, I'll say it.
Mercury rules Mercury. Mercury rules Gemini, which is communication. So heavy on the fact that you're gonna want someone who literally is stimulating. And then not only that, it's the way that you love. You're gonna want someone that's stimulating mentally. So Mercury has basically, in a nutshell, with both of us having Mercury and Gemini, we have to get the gap. We can tell stories like no tomorrow. We can lie on the spot.
Bro, for my interviews, all I need to know is read something beforehand, like 15 minutes, and then like I'll whatever I say, it's the truth.
They'd be like, "Tell me a time." I got you. I'm
I
like,
got you.
I don't know. I don't know. I can't like that, but I can make something up. I can make something.
Which
No,
one you want?
literally. Which version of the story do you want? I gotta realize what I'm telling. Literally. Um, we have to get the gap. Very good at storytelling. Very good at lying on the spot. Gemini, especially in the Mercury, just like that. Gotta be careful with that though. But
Gotta be careful
oh,
with that.
gotta be careful with that. Don't overdo it because you might have trouble keeping
Don't overdo it now.
it. But with you having it in the Mercury placement where it belongs, and it as your Venus, yeah, you're gonna want someone who's mentally stimulating.
Yeah.
I
And
have Venus, and I want someone who's out there. Like
what do you mean out there?
I'm drawn to the people that do the most, and I hate it so much. I hate it so much. But the motherfucker that walked in here looking loud, I see you. The one that's moving around the rooms like I would do, I see you. You do it too.
I don't like that.
I'm drawn to it, and I wish I would sit the fuck down because I don't want the loudest one in the room because they be doing the most, but I be doing the most. And I'm drawn to it.
I usually like the guys that are very quiet, but like when they talk, everyone stops. There's something about that, Lachey, that just makes it very good to listen to. You gotta set example. Y'all match energy. That's because what was going on here? What's going on here?
I'm blocking the trolls coming through.
Oh, yeah. For what? When he comes in a room and he demands respect, ugh.
That is that
He
is.
comes in and he just sits down. He just stares at everyone. He doesn't have to say he arrived. That's the when I'm like, hi, hey, I'm weak. Save me.
No. Mm. My thing is, if I approach you, I'm in my masculine energy. I see what I want. I'm gonna go for it just because I know myself, and I'm gonna go for it. But I have no intentions on having this be long term. Why? Because I came to you. Meaning, if I came to you to, I didn't just come to you to come to you. You were staring at me, and you wouldn't do shit about it. So I did. And now I don't like the fact that you're entertaining me, but I'm entertaining you because I'm gonna do that. But don't expect anything past this moment or whatever moment I continue this to because I came to you because you didn't have the gut to come to me. Why was you just checking me out from across the room? Fuck. But I am coming. I am. But I don't expect nothing else. That is a huge turn off. But I still saw something in you, which I know what I saw in you, but and that's what I want. And that's it.
Me, for the most part, you've read me for many years now. Men usually come to me.
Mm.
But why they come to me though? It's all in the energy. I kind of sometimes like when I'm in a room and I want a specific target, I'll just be like, I know how to get it without saying anything.
Mm-hmm. I don't got time to waste. I'm You're taking too long for me. It was 2 seconds. You're taking too long for me. Now I know I should have a little more patience. If I just wait a little bit, they'll be here. But damn, motherfucker, no.
No, me, I could be very strategic, and then finally, when I get the response, they come up to me, I'll just be like, "Took you a minute."
Yeah, which I was already there. Which is why I was already there. Now some I will wait. I will. I don't want to wait, but I will. Cause then
I usually wait.
I go to them. I'm gonna let them go. Now I don't necessarily want to let it go right now, so I'm gonna wait. But damn.
They're like, oh, "Took you a minute." Oh, you actually wanted me to come up to you? I'm like, "Of course I did. That's why you're here."
Motherfucker.
Did I not call you over?
Now buy the drink.
We're circling back to the original. And that, guys, is how you do a live.
Mm-hmm.
Denver Simpson. I don't know, Denver Simpson. What are we doing? But nowadays, certain women do reject men. Oh, yeah, no. I feel bad, yo. Some girls be going crazy on these men. Crazy. Poor men take up the courage the whole night to go up to them to talk to them, and the girl just says, ew.
So one thing I was talking about with someone was like the human design part, because a lot of people know the birth chart, but they don't know the human design part. And with projectors, because there's 5 human designs, there's manifestor, manifesting generator, generator, projector, and reflector. Reflector is gonna be hard to come by. There's 2%, and they don't even know they're projector because they're a mirror and they pretend to be
I'm
everybody
a
else.
manifesting generator.
Yeah. Okay. Manifesting generator. I'm a projector. I think Lachey is a generator, but I can't really remember. So as a manifester, my job is to inform and act. So when I see something, I want it, I'm gonna jump on it. Simple as that. That's my whole thing. A job, money, love, that's it, right? Manifest generator, your whole thing is to wait to respond, envision, inform, and act, because you're part generator and you're part manifester. Um, if you don't inform, you're skipping out. So when it comes to love, you're gonna wait to respond first, meaning you have to remember your standards. This goes for a manifesting generator and this goes for a generator. You have to remember your standards, your requirements. So you ask the universe for what you want and you're out and about, you know already what your standards are. You know what you asked the universe for. So if the universe brought you something that you did not ask for, the universe is not responding, which means you should not respond. So that man came up to you, or you're looking at that man. He came up to you. You're responding to him, but you're not responding to what you asked for. And with manifesting generators that seek women, you know what you asked for. So that woman starts to speak, that's not what you asked for, walk away.
Of course,
What-
I do it all the time.
But with men too, men
I
don't
do it
know.
all the time. They respond something, and I'm just like, well, that's not what I want. Fade
Yeah,
away.
pretty much. So projectors have to wait for the invite. And I feel like a lot of people that fully get rejected are not all the time, but most likely projectors. Because projectors have to wait for the invite. Projectors growing up in their lifetime, so think about it if it's you or something, projectors have to wait for the recognition. So you may find yourself joining conversations and people looking at you like, what the fuck are you talking to us for? I didn't ask for your opinion. You didn't wait
Oh,
for the invite. I didn't recognize you before you decided to join in. So you're walking up to a woman, get her attention, but she didn't send you the invite. Meaning the invite can come from, I looked directly at you. I smiled at you. I let you know that I'm inviting you to come talk to me. As a projector, you didn't wait for the invite. You literally took it upon yourself to act. You're not a manifester or a manifesting generator. Why are you acting when you didn't get the invite? Because if you act before you get the invite, you're going to get rejected. And a reflector, the whole 30-day moon cycle. So I don't know what to fucking tell
I'm
you.
gonna be honest with you. You might be right because whenever I speak, work environment, personal life, I never get rejected. Everyone would just stop and listen.
Yeah.
And
You,
then like I start the topic and everyone continues and talking about the topic. But for the most part, I usually start the topic. Like I think about something, I say it, and then based upon what people say, I think about something else and then I change the topic. That's how
mhm.
it's always been my whole life.
Yep. So a manifesting generator and a generator, you're gonna respond, meaning you can go because you still have manifestor in you. You can go talk to that person. They look like the person I asked spirit for. You're prone not to get rejected. You ask spirit for them. You're responding because they look like the person I asked spirit for. If you didn't ask for the blonde, why would you approach the blonde? You're gonna get rejected because, or you're gonna get something toxic because that's not what you asked the universe for. What are you responding to? You're out of alignment.
Yo, you just made me realize something.
Or what?
I've been engaging in some things that I have not been asking for, and one way or another, I got played.
Yeah, the universe did not respond. You was acting. Act. You did.
I said, that's not what I asked for, but fuck it.
Mhm. So being a manifesting generator, 10% of the time you can act. You can go out of alignment. So because you're part manifestor.
Only
Instead
10?
of wanting,
Please.
you can form and act. And then but 90% of the time you have to respond, envision, inform, and act. So with a manifestor and a manifesting generator, if we do not tell what we're going to do, we're going to hit a wall. We're still going to do it, but we're going to hit a wall. Meaning, perfect example, if I'm out with my friends, I like to be free spirited. I don't want to tell nobody what I'm doing, where I'm going. I just be like, oh, I'm going over there. What happens is, let's say I'm talking to a man and they start cock blocking. Like, girl, why are you over here? No, you don't need to talk to him. Like, bitch, back the fuck up. Bitch, I'm the fuck. I don't need to be over there on the wall. I'm over here. Or I'm over here dancing. Why do I have that kickback? Because I did not inform my friends and tell them, hey, I'm gonna be over there. I'm gonna do it regardless. But if I inform them as a manifester and a manifesting generator, we won't have the kickback. So they won't be cock blocking. They'll let us be. You know what I'm saying?
I've never been in any scenario. I guess it's because of my human design. I
Probably
never been cock blocked. I never nothing. I just kind of like honestly,
because
I can understand why so many people don't like me because I literally do as I please. It's disrupted in so many ways, but no one sees it. You get me? If I keep being stubborn and I go towards something that I did not ask for, bro.
okay. So okay, that was just an example, but I'm not gonna believe that you have not been blocked by anybody.
Oh
Not as a
yeah, of course I've been blocked, but I wanted that to
black block.
happen. Like I didn't care. I kept bugging them and bugging them because I wanted them to block me.
Mhm.
It's fun. When I was toxic. When I was toxic.
Hold on. Not block, but stalled or blocked. For instance, if you decided to do something that would affect your parents, but you didn't tell them, then they will have an issue with it. They will make you second guess it. Like, why didn't you tell us? Well, why would you do that? Because you didn't inform them. Let's say your client base that you were leaving. You had to inform them that you were leaving. If you didn't, you would have some kickback, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So, as a manifesting generator, you were responding to what the universe was sending you. But after you respond and you envision what your next thing is going to be, you have to inform and then go ahead and act on it.
You remember so I had a work Instagram when I left and everything. I for any time I do something, I would inform like on stories that I will be doing it. And then I would do it. But I would always let people know because I don't know why. I just always let people know.
No, you do it because even if you don't know your human design, you start to realize what's right. I started to realize if I don't tell people what the fuck I'm doing, they start to do the most. I don't like that. But
Start
what
to do
I
the
don't
most.
like, I even have to tell you what the fuck I'm doing because I'm gonna do it regardless, and I don't want to have to tell you because you gonna get in the fucking way. You always got something to say. I don't want to hear it. But it's a problem, especially in relationships, because manifestors and manifesting generators do not want to tell their spouses what the fuck they're doing. And then those
Never.
you're like, oh, they don't communicate with me. They might be a manifester or a manifesting generator, but you don't know.
Yo, you know how many, when I was in relationships, they would always tell me, like, why don't you call when you get out of work? And I'm like, because you already know I'm going home.
We don't want to tell them.
Why do I have to call you? They're
Yep.
like, oh, but like, to tell me, like, like, how was your day at work? Whatever. I'm like, I'll do that when I get home. They're
Yeah.
like, but
Communication.
like, if I'm asking you, like, where are you? Why do you always wait so long to tell me what you're doing? I'm like, because I waited long to tell you what I'm doing. I was busy in the moment. He's like, yeah, but I know you're on your phone. I'm like, yeah, because I chose not to tell you.
Manifest.
Because I don't want you to know what I'm doing. I'm not hiding anything from you. I just want to live my life.
Yeah. Manifestors have tunnel vision. So we don't really come out of that and tell people what the fuck we're doing. We just kind of do it and don't distract me. I want to keep doing it. And manifesting generators have like a scattered brain where I'm trying to do all these things that I want to do right now and focus on. I don't want to talk to you right now. I
I don't got time for this right now. I really don't.
pretty much. And that's where the communication lacks. So a lot of relationships when they're like my person doesn't talk to me, you got to realize who your person is.
I'm
But
like, yo, like, I'm over here busy trying to make money. All right. I'm busy trying to make shit out of my life. Like, I don't got time to tell you that the sky was blue where I was. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, we both know the sky's blue. I just.
projectors do a lot of physical work. 9 to 5s work for them. But if you don't know that, as a projector, you're gonna be doing the most and be like, why am I always so tired? Because you're doing the wrong line of work, hell. Okay, why are you doing the most? The wrong line of
In
work.
my old job, we used to have morning meetings, right? So in the morning meetings, they would tell us their goals, what we have to do, and everything. So off the rip, it was Father's Day that week, so our sales goal is going to be higher. So that means in the beginning of the week, I have to start thinking what clients do I have to reach out to so I could sell approximately $50,000 to $80,000. So off the rip, I have to think, all right, where's my big hitters? I have to start hitting them up from now because they'll swipe the card within a week from now.
Hmm.
So I have to do it quick. So now I'm brains like this all happens within seconds. You know,
Girl,
my
y'all, no, I don't got it.
my brain is going like this in miles. So I'm like, okay, I have this time, this. While everyone's doing their meeting, I'm thinking all of this, and then I hear Karen, and I'm like, what's up? And I'm hearing the whole what's going on
While you're
it,
still thinking,
while I'm still thinking.
are
And then they're like, so any thoughts? And I'm like, any thoughts on who I'm going to reach out to? They're like, no, any thoughts on what you're going to sell? I'm like, yes, I do have thoughts. I don't like to talk about what I'm
yeah,
going to do. I don't,
doing
especially to my
more.
coworkers. I'm doing it,
Hmm.
and when I do it, leave me to do what
Yeah,
I'm doing because you guys are not going to understand what I have here.
because
It's
technically
pointless. It's pointless to talk about.
it affects your clients. That's who you're gonna inform. You're
So
not.
then,
No,
so
you're.
then, what happened?
I already
I
was.
told
I don't got to inform no more.
I told them, I was like, I'm going to sell this object. And they're like, oh, it's not in the store. I was like, you did not tell me how I will sell it. You told me what I will sell.
Hmm.
And then everyone in the morning meeting just looks at me like, "Oh, here we go, Karen doing Karen." And and I'm like, so I'm going to sell this. We have 5 minutes left until the store opens. Within this 5 minutes, I have to create a PowerPoint right now. So instead of talking about what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to go do it.
That's the
Um,
generator part of you.
that's
'Cause
what?
that's the generator part. Generators and manifesting generators, part generator. Generators do that type of shit. Manifester, as a manifest, like you would hit up multiple clients. You can multitask the clients, the whatever else you gotta do. Me, as a tunnel vision person, I'm gonna hit that one big client up that's gonna spend that money on it. So I be working all week with that one client.
I'm not like that.
I can't keep calling.
I, I'm not like that. I think about like I put a spreadsheet and I'll just be like, okay, these are all the clients that I have. Within these clients, there's these clients. These clients only spend probably 30,000 to 20,000 a year. If I sell them now, that means they're not going to spend within 2 to 3 months. Am I willing to do that right now with this client? I'll be like, no, I'll save them for the rainy days. Right now, I have to hit up the heavy hitters because this month is the worst month ever. So now I have to remember which are the ones that haven't bought probably within a month, but they have money.
Mhm.
Now, I have to remember, okay, within this month, what's something important that's happening in their lives? What is something that I can relate to them that's not sales focused? Cool. Icebreakers. I start talking to them a week, 2 weeks before I want the actual sale. I start asking about their families. I start asking about their fucking son's basketball team. I start asking about the scholarship they told me 6 months ago that he might be like. I start going into their brains. I start prepping them to emotionally want to spend, because the people that have huge money, they don't spend it just like that. So I have to prep them. Mind you, I've done this already a month before a meeting. So when they say in the meetings, okay, guys, are we going to prep to talk to our clients? And I'm just like, bro, I've done this shit 2 months ago. My clients are ready, prepped to spend. But this is when people look at me and they hate me because I've already done this without someone telling me to do this. You know
Mhm.
what I'm saying? It's a psych thing. Like
Not
what
yourself.
it's what Lachey said. It's a psychological thing, and it's something that it's in me. I feel it. I know it. It's intuition. Karen reach out to this client, make sure their family's okay, and that's why I make the big bucks.
Because my client's gonna spend. Indeed.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I already know what type of client you would be.
Girl, what type of client I you don't know me, but what type of client I be?
Me, I would want you so bad to just come to the store,
Oh no,
and then
don't.
I would tell you, I'm like, yo, by the way, feel free to invite one of your friends, preferably a guy, please. I want to treat him right because you never know. Maybe he'll buy you something. Girl, okay, I'll do it right now.
I already know who I'm calling. But go ahead.
And then whatever, I would just invite him and then I would treat him, I would talk to him more than I would talk to you. And then when the store leaves, I'll communicate with him. I'm like, hey, here's my information, blah 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 blah. I'll try to sell to him within a month. He'll be shopping for me, and then I'll be like, hey, by the way, she really likes this. I think you should buy it. 3 months later, hey, she mentioned this a couple months ago. I think you should get it. Blah blah blah. So then he stopped shopping for himself, and now he'll start shopping for you.
Are you good? But wait.
Girl, you good.
Why not me?
Girl, because we don't want you to spend your money.
Okay.
And also because you're an impulsive shopper. So I'll probably have you
Oh,
shopping for only I'll probably have you shopping for 2 months and then the whole year I won't hear from you again.
oh.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That for long term,
Only
that
thing
doesn't do me anything.
I'm upset again. I'm gonna be back up in there, girl. I need to buy purses. Look, I'm upset.
Yeah, no.
After, after,
I'm like, you gotta know who you're selling to, and I'm not doing that to you.
thank you, thank you, motherfucker.
Thank you.
They way. They knew what they was gonna potentially get into.
They knew what it was gonna be. Like
All
for
right.
example, Lachey, I feel like Lachey is the type of woman that if I just connect with her, because she's a woman of few words, if I just connect with her in like just deep like within her, and probably 2 months later reach out to her and be like, hey, I was passing by the store, I thought about our conversation, hope everything is well. That she'll be like, you remember that.
This
And then
that
she'll probably reach back out and she'll be like, "Oh, thank you." Be like, "Hey, how's everything? How's life? How's this?" And then I'll start talking to her.
Girl, yeah, she won't shut up. She won't shut up. She few words over here in the chat. The girl been talking. So yeah, that's it. Start relating.
I know.
Shutting up.
I know. And I found it fun, you know. It's fun for me to do these things. That's why like guys they hate me.
Maybe have a sales course. Teach people how to sell, how to make their.
I am very like I love getting to know different people because everyone sells differently. Like the way you would sell would be very different than how I would sell, and like it would be so much fun to see like how you would sell, you know, cuz I can't do what you do.
Doing the most.
Doing the most. I
I
don't do the most. You
doing
do the most.
right there. Flirtatious, doing the most. Compliments out the galore. Even if I don't like what you got on, I'm complimenting.
Oh no, I don't.
Leo energy is extravagant, dramatic, and so we give it. Even if I say
You're-
don't compliment me, why the fuck you didn't compliment me? What the fuck? Oh, I need to hear it. But I'm gonna butter you up with compliments.
But that's the thing. People sell the way they would want to be sold.
Don't compliment me. Out here trying to get me. Doing the most. Do this.
It's fun. I remember there used to be a girl. I used to be a supervisor in selling, and there used to be a girl that there was another like a colleague, and they kept telling her, "Oh, you're too shy to talk to clients. Like, oh, Karen, just let her be. She doesn't know what she's doing." Blah 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 blah. She was super cute. She was black, and she had a child, and she was really sweet. She just didn't talk, you know. So I realized I kept looking at her all the time. She sold the most with families because she was a nurturer, right?
I'll be
So
running.
what she would do, I wouldn't be able to do, you
Yeah,
know?
I don't
I
know.
attracted assholes. I attracted clients that are very like, I gotta go, you know?
I'll get the self-centered motherfuckers.
I would tell them all the time, I'm like, listen, the most you do this doesn't make me do things quicker. What you can do is tell me by what time you need to leave the store so I can have you do something else and have you come back. And they're like, you know what? That makes sense. I have 15 minutes. I'm like, all right, go have a drink, come back. As a matter of fact, I have a scotch in the back. Do you want a scotch? I'll take that. I'm like, please, if I give it to you, will you sit down and wait for me? They're like, yes. All right. Thank you. I talk to them like a bitch. And that's what they want. But this girl, she's super sweet. So all the families, I'm telling you, yo, these families would be spending thousands, like thousands. And they were like, is Brittany here? And I'm like, the soft spoken Brittany? Yeah, she's here. She was like the silent killer. And then whatever, I started teaching her. I'm like, all right, so once they like you gotta do this. You gotta do this. Make sure you always talk to the mom. All right. Make sure you always talk to the mom because at the end of the day, moms are the ones that rule everything. They'll tell him you're not shopping no more, and that's it. And it's final. Always keep mom happy. She's like, okay, bro, she ended up being the top seller. I was like, fuck yes. So then the guy that kept talking shit about her, I'm like, what now, bitch? What now? Miss Shy what? Miss
Mm-hmm.
Shy what?
Get your money up.
Get your money.
What
I would love to see you in a sales job. You would be crazy.
I would talk too damn much. I would talk too damn much. Or they might try to talk to me. I'll be like, damn, I hope they get the fuck out the store. I'll be staring over at you like, oh my gosh, I can't do this job no more. But you gonna buy this bag? It's look good now.
But this is the thing, you make people laugh. You know, that's something that makes people want to see you. You make them laugh.
I'm gonna make them laugh, and I'll be looking at you like, not this bitch coming to the store again. No. Hey girl,
Hey, girl.
you like that bag? You had what you coming here for? Not you looking at the new stuff, or actually, not you looking at the old stuff. Girl, we got new stuff in here. You can't have this type of stuff on your arm. Come over here.
That's not how I am. I
Girl.
don't talk like that. I don't,
Yeah.
it's but this is what I find interesting, how everyone with their own personality can be amplified and sell. Nilam is laughing. You're like, nah, not you with the old shit. Come over here.
Because why I need you to spend some money. It's not no. Trying to ask me for a discount. No. Come on. Not you in here with the refill. You could have came and got a new bottle. Not you over here doing the most. No. Throw that shit in the trash. It's probably gonna be clogged up if we refill this. Get a new one.
You know how many times people came into Louis Vuitton and they were like, in the beginning I was nice, but after the year I got tired of it. So they used to come in and they used to be like, "Do you guys have discounts?" And I would just always say like, "No, but you can try this brand, this brand." I'll mention a couple brands. I'll be nice. And then eventually I just started getting tired. And I started being like, "Yo, do you not Google this shit? Do you not go to our website before you go to the store? Do you not like?" Anyway, so
I no the first
I would just look at people and I would just be like, "What price are you looking for?"
first time I went up in there, I asked them if they had military discount. I did ask them that because I asked that everywhere.
My brother asked that everywhere
Girl,
because
yeah.
he was in the military. That motherfucker could go to the deli and be like, "Military discount?" Like, bro,
I said, oh, okay, I want this.
I want this.
I was just checking because if I could get a deal, I'm gonna get a deal. But now that I know y'all don't do shit, I won't never ask again. But damn, I was hoping. Not even on better. Yeah. Uh, but yeah. Mm-mm.
A lot of people, and I'll just be, "All right, what price are you looking for?" They'll be like, 600. I'll be like, in my head, if they would hear what is going on in my brain, I'll just look at them and I'll be like, I would at that, when the movies say in this very moment, this is when everything went wrong. I'll just when they say 600, in my head I'm like, okay, Karen, what do you have to do today? You have no sales, your phone is dry, you have nothing to do. Fuck it, I'll entertain it. I'll take 600. But if I have a million things to do and they tell me like I want to bag 600, I'll be like, Monica, can you help these lovely people
But
look look for a wallet that's 600? And they'll look at me, they'll be like, a wallet? I'm like, you're not getting a bag if
oh,
you don't have at least 1600.
well, give me the bag then. Shoot.
Their budget is 600.
And now I don't give a fuck. My budget is no longer 600.
And this is why you're an impulsive buyer.
Oh yeah.
You see? You see what I just said? You just change your mind.
You didn't.
Like this.
You didn't okay, but it's different. It's,
Why? It's your ego. Your ego literally is someone telling you, "Oh, you don't have enough." You're like, "Oh, I do have." Now what?
but I didn't want a wallet. I wanted a purse.
Exactly, but you told me from the beginning 600.
Well, just give me the damn bag. Fuck.
Give me the damn
What else
fucking
you gonna give me? Because I got stuff. And I'm gonna walk
me.
like I did something until I wake up tomorrow.
When I go to buy shit, you will not change my mind. I don't care if I look broke. If I look like a bum, max I'm spending is 500.
They be getting me.
Mm-mm. You know how many times when my mom is willing to add like hundreds more, and then I look at my mom, I'm like, you said you were buying a dress minimum of $250. Why is this dress 400? She's like, oh my God, Karen. But like, this is why you always ask me questions about credit cards. This is why I never take you shopping with me. You always judge me. You always tell me what I should. I'm like, all right, so then don't bring me at all if you know how I am.
And best believe I'll be ducking and dodging you while I'm running literally hot and shit. hiding shit every time. And see, that's why we don't be informing. Cause look, the kickback. That's why we don't say nothing. We just do it. We want it. We gonna do it. Even if we said this, we gonna change our mind and do that. We don't inform because the kickback. So I ain't gonna take you shopping with me. I'm gonna avoid your ass like a plague. You gonna be like, where you go? Dentist. To the dentist.
The dentist. The dentist.
Hours, mind your business. It's a long procedure.
Trust me, you wouldn't want to go shopping with me. The only even when I go to buy perfume, I know maximum amount of money I'm spending on perfume is $600. That's max. If you show me anything that's past that, it won't be bought. It won't be bought.
I'll just make sure I don't tell you what my budget is.
If I'm a salesperson, I'll find out without asking it straightforward.
No, girl, no, cause when no,
I'm
cause
gonna tell you one thing. You could be confident about all your spirituals. I'm confident of how I sell, and I will take it out of you. I will, without the words, without the numbers, I will find out. Even if it takes me an hour, I'll find out.
I could be stubborn now. So
It all depends who it's for, why. It's all about questions. Oh, I'm looking for a perfume. But sometimes people don't even say things. People are just saying, I'm just smelling. I just want to smell. That's it. And then I'll just say, oh, well, if you just want to smell, you can smell this one. This one's my favorite. It's nice. It's not really my taste. Be like, oh, it's not your taste? Oh, so this perfume is for you?
you're trying to get people. Because I already see me getting sold. Lord Jesus. Look, like the one thing I'm gonna avoid is being like, oh, it's for Khalid. Because I just feel like you're gonna get me every time. I'm like, I just want this little bag because his little friends got it, whatever. I just want the little bag right here. The little bag. It's for my son. That's
It's for
it.
your son? What does your son like?
I don't know what he be liking. I don't know.
You don't know what he'd be liking? What's his favorite dish? Does he like pizza? Does he like burgers? What does he like?
He be liking mac and cheese and some pizza and some oranges.
For his birthday, what are you going to do for his birthday?
I got throw my baby a big birthday party because I didn't throw him a birthday party for the last 2 years, and he want a big birthday party.
What are you going to gift him?
I don't know yet.
So you're going with a big bang because you didn't do anything in the last 2 years.
I guess.
Not you not looking at me. You guess?
I guess. I'm trying to
What
get
was
out.
the last perfume you got him?
My baby do be wear cologne a little bit.
What was the last one you got him?
The last present I got him?
Perfume.
Well, I didn't give him no perfume.
Oh, he doesn't have any perfume?
No. Not you, bitch. I was like, hold on. Back.
Not me guilt tripping you.
No. Okay, you would have got me. You would have got me, girl. You would have got me. Cause it was like it was clicking, but it wasn't clicking, and I thought something was off. Cause I'm like, wait, what were we just talking about? Okay, I'm gonna roll with this, and I would roll with
I'm a roll with this. Help me.
you. I was like, why are we talking about? You would have got me, and I would have walked out with the perfume in the bag and everything. Not okay. You would have got me like hell. Okay, you would have got me. Okay, you would have got your money's worth, girl. She was good.
I'm telling you, it's not me trying to sell you something. It's me trying to get to know you. And then when I get to know you, I'll be like, oh, okay. So her son would probably like this. I never try to sell just to sell. I want to like know that I'm actually selling something that I won't get returned Keyword. Because these motherfuckers be saying, "Oh, I'm gonna buy it right now." You get home, why are you buying this? You gotta return this right now. You're like, I can't afford this. I gotta pay the rent. I gotta return it. Like, no, bitch. No. You
I,
leaving because you love this shit. Period.
I spent 50 grand in the store and it was for Kaleem. I don't care if I regret it. It's never getting returned because I could never look myself in the mirror knowing that I hurt his feelings after giving him a gift. I 50 grand that I didn't want to spend, but it's getting returned. Never, ever. So yeah,
We
give me.
have no roof, but I am returning it.
Mm-mm, mm-mm. Now, one thing I would say, like me, I spent 50 grand on myself. I'm gonna keep it. I will. Bitch, why did you do this? But I don't do returns. Even though half the time I'd be like, I don't want this shit. I should return it. Like, I don't even go back to the grocery store and be like, hey, this old. I don't like this. This doesn't work. I just end up keeping it.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't return not because of like how I would look, but because I'm lazy. I'm lazy now to go
Yeah,
back and do this whole return. I'm like, oh my god. I usually just gift it to someone.
girl. I just throw it in trash. Uh,
That's OD. That's
Look,
OD.
I need to do all of it. Like, I don't want to go back to the store. I just left that bitch. And then I'm forget that I even need to return it. And by the time I remember, I'm still not returning it. But still, I know, girl, it's too much. That is too much work. I applaud people that actually return shit.
My mom. Yo, my
And
mom be
I,
always having in the back of the car bags of shit that she needs to return that does ends up not wanting it. I'm like, why did you buy it if you don't want it?
mm,
What is what's your problem? She's like, you know what? I thought about it once I got home, and I'm like, I don't really need this. Wow, wow, mom.
girl, I feel so guilty, especially like if it's a small store, like it's the only store I can't go nowhere else. I ain't walking back up in that bitch. 9 times out of 10, that bitch that sold it to me gonna be up in there, and and people always acting like they can't just go in there and return the shit for me. So I'm just keep it.
I remember one lady purposely texted me to ask me if I would be working the next day, just so she would know, because she was planning on returning something. So she told me, she's like, "Will you be working tomorrow?" I'm like, "No, I'm off." But turns out something happened, and I thought I was, but I was working. So I'm at work and I see her coming with the bag. Oh shit! I'm like, "Oh my god, hi Erica, how are you?" And she was like, "Oh, hi." I'm like, "You texted me. I told you I was off. What brings you here? Do you want to buy something else?" No. You know what? I was thinking about it, and this bag is just not. It's not for me. And I'd be like, "Oh, it's not for you. So let's find us one that will."
Ah, oh no, oh, at the store. Store.
She's like, it's those people that can't say no. Okay.
Yeah, because she secretly tried to do it, so obviously you not gonna
I
reject
don't
it.
give a fuck. I'm gonna embarrass you.
And
So
next time I'll be here too. Okay,
so
I'll be.
that she starts looking around and she just keeps saying no to everything. She's like, no, I just don't. And I'm just torturing the chick until finally I'm like, you know what? Do you want us to give you a credit or just give you the full refund? And she's like, no, you know what? Just give me the full refund. I'll go home. I'll think about it. And I'll be like, okay. And then I'll do it. And like, that's it. I've tortured her enough. After that, I don't care. But that's just so funny when they're like, no, you know what? I don't like anything. I don't.
Literally, you walked in here with the bag. Clearly, I knew what you was trying.
He literally texted me just to make sure if I was working.
Girl, you tried to do the most and behind my back. Mm, no. Yeah, no. Mm-mm. Yeah.
I think you in sales, you would be good, but the moment the goals they tell you have to make this amount by this day, that's when you'll just be like, nope, I'm okay. Thank you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Bye.
That's fine. And I don't like being told what to do. I'm gonna just do it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't do well with deadlines.
Oh, we know. Oh, we know. Trust.
Girl, I be telling myself I'm gonna post 3 videos today. And I have the hardest time because I give myself a deadline. Literally. I can't even regulate my damn self. Do it. I just gotta simply do it. I can't even give a deadline. A deadline is like an ultimatum.
No, it's not. It's
Yes,
a deadline.
it's
It's to make a goal.
ultimatum.
An ultimatum.
Mm-hmm.
You do not work well with goals.
Girl, I really don't. I don't. No, I don't. I don't. Like, a lot of people be like, well, for stay motivated or to persevere, like, make a goal. Yeah, I make.
Girl, look at my goals. I'm gonna give you literally. I have them right here, and I have to always see them. And if it doesn't happen, then I just adjust it. But it's it's just so your brain can know.
Girl, my goals be right in my motherfucking face. And I still say, yeah, no, that's too much work. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. The fact that I gotta hurry up, I don't like doing all that. I don't like doing all that. But I work good. I work very well. So let's I'm very good at I'm I'm a procrastinator. So the last second, I got you. But best believe
I got you.
it, cool. I'm not doing it. I don't give a fuck. But coming the last day, I'm doing it. I'm just doing the most the last second. So how you were like 2 months in advance, I heard it, you heard it, or you started early. I heard it when you heard it, but I didn't do it until the last 2 days or the last day. So don't talk to me. I can't talk to nobody.
For me, it becomes, it's like, what's my mind? It becomes a paper, and I actually put like percentages, like day by day, like right here. It'll be like 1.6 closer to my goal. Every day I'll do the algorithm. I'm a little beast when it comes to math. And then once I do it, I'll be like, all right, so I just need 2% more. Okay, within 2%, based upon when I started in January till now, how quick am I doing it? I'll do the algorithm and I'll be like, all right, so that means if I continue the way I'm doing it now, I won't make the 2%. I have to work probably 3 more hours. I'm like a little walking computer.
Mm, I can't do that.
Yo, the fact that you just said, mm-mm, mm-mm, that just gave me hives.
I can't do that. Because it keeps me actually, if I work beyond my procrastination, okay, it's time to do it. I'm only doing it because Khalima won't let the fucking shit go. And that's why I don't talk to him about nothing. I don't tell him nothing no more. Because Khalim will be the type of person that'd be like, so
He's
what
a Virgo.
did you work today? So you did nothing? So did you just lay in the bed? So did you make any money today? Did you say you had to do that? So when are
He's
you
a,
gonna start doing it?
he's a Virgo.
I don't like it. Get out of my face. Let me do
Let me sit in my emotions.
hmm?
Let me sit in my emotions.
Literally. When I do stuff ahead of my last minute shit, it's because Khalim won't shut up. Like, you are 12, sir. Mind your business. Like, don't let me tell him we got a financial goal. Girl, no. I stopped talking to him about stuff. I stopped talking.
Me, I've noticed that like everything works. I have to make it realistic goals based upon my energy level. I have crazy amount of energy, but I burn out very quickly. So I
Yeah.
have to put that in. And I'll be like, you know what? I'm gonna give myself a whole day to do whatever the fuck I want. And that day, after that day, I can't. I unacceptable. Unacceptable. One day is my free day. After that, hustle mode. Then I'll burn out after a week. One day, do whatever I want. Hustle mode. Like that's how I am. And my mom's like, Karen, that's way too intense. But it works for me.
The one thing I don't like is when there's a and deadline, and I know I'm not going to start early. I'm going to wait till closer to that deadline. Um,
Why?
and people tell me, and I wish they would just shut the fuck up. Because the deadline is the 12th. And they say, oh, you don't really have to turn it in on the 12th. You could turn it in on the 17th. Why would you tell me that? Why? And most people say, well, you can still do it now. No, because now I got time. And I'm doing it even on the 12th. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it on the 11th. I'm now going to wait till the 16th. What the fuck? Why would you tell me I had time? If I didn't turn it in today on the 11th, why would you tell me that? Now
um,
I, my now says, bitch, you don't gotta do nothing. Procrastinate again. Go back to normal. You about to freak out for nothing. Do it later. And now I'm gonna freak out like all this time. Just damn, shut the fuck up.
so Nilam, yes, I do. It's about art and King Stash, my percentages. So based upon what your goal will be, let's say you need this amount of clients or this amount of outreach per day or this amount of sales per day or this amount of subscribers, have your goal and then know what your actual number is. So what you do is the number you have right now, let's say for me it's 102. I have 102 subscribers. I divide it by what my goal is, which would be 500. Then it's 20%. I'm 20% closer to my goal.
What percentage are we calculating?
What percentage are we calculating? Because he asked me, what percentage, how do you calculate that? You
No,
calculate it by dividing the number that you have now, divide that by the number that you want and need. That will give you the number, the percentage. The number it will give you will be point zero whatever.
what is the percentage for?
To know how close on a percentage range of how close you are to your goal.
Okay.
Because if I say like I have 102 and I need 500, you kind of know in your mind like, oh, 100, 400 more. But if you say I'm 20% closer to my goal, you already know the amount of work that you've done is only 20%. You got to do that or more to get it to 50%.
Yeah.
You're like, yep, exactly.
What's that thing y'all was talking about the other time? RXD, RDS.
ROI, return on investment.
Okay.
So my ROI is negative when I was dealing with that guy because what I've invested, I never got anything back.
What's the
And what I invested was my time. I got nothing back in return.
what does it stand for again?
ROI, return on investment.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you damn right. Yeah, yeah. And that's
I'm
why I buy my drink. Cause I'm gonna get a return. Okay? I'm gonna get a return on investing my number in your phone.
Neelam, it's Karen Silva Art. KarenSilvaArt. It's art. It has That's my channel. You major in business? No, I ever since I was a little girl, it was my dream. So I just bought a bunch of books because my parents did not create a fund for my college degree. So I learned on my own. And I kept always saying, like, I'm going to meet people that are this. And it turns out I started meeting businessmen and I started looking stupid. Thank you, King Stash. I started looking stupid, and people that actually do business appreciate people that are hungry to learn. They don't make fun of you. You know, it's like, for example, Blah. She's very spiritual. She's not going to belittle someone because they don't know anything. She will try her best to help them with everything that she knows. You know, people that usually have something, they don't try to step on people. So successful business people,
Get up.
they will try their best to help you. So I realized I remember I used to say, oh, I want to get a studio, I want to do this. And I remember I told a client of mine that's a very successful businessman, and he said, why are you going to get a studio? You're going to have to pay rent. Why would you pay rent? Why don't you just not sleep in your room, take off everything and sleep in the floor and do everything that you're going to do in a studio and do it in your room? I'm like, well, that makes sense. They're like, yeah, because the goal is this. Why would you add more money on rent in something that
Oh
you're
gosh, I'm tired of spirit. Look, I know I should have did what you told me to do, but I didn't do it. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Dude, oh my damn message. Damn. Next time.
Yo, Blah. What you didn't do. What you didn't do.
I didn't get the one bedroom. I got some bougie.
You got some bougie shit?
Well, I didn't get the one bedroom. I got the two because I'm bougie. And I just get the two. I got the biggest two. So
Neelam, so I do my art. I'm also a personal shopper, but unfortunately now, since those two are both businesses that I generate my own leads, I generate everything. It's very difficult for me. I have to go back and look for something that's at least a part time, but I'm not going to work in something that I've already done because I remember I was talking to Blah the other day. I want to mentally stimulate my brain and learn something that I don't know. So I'm looking into marketing firms so
indeed.
I can learn how to market, and it will work. It'll help me more for my own business. So that's what I'm doing.
You know what's crazy? Because manifesting generators are prone and will be highly successful as serial entrepreneurs.
Maybe.
At television, I'm only going to master that one. You are literally prone to be a serial entrepreneur because you are a pro. It's in alignment with you in your DNA to multitask, to operate many businesses if you choose.
So that's why I used to think, and I was so narrow minded, like, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this. And Spirit, for some reason, is like, no, Karen, you could do many things.
That'll be the manifested part of you.
And
But if
I'm like, you know what? I gotta put my ego down and I have to put my priorities in order. And this is what I want. How am I gonna get it? I don't care how I look. I don't care if I told people I would never go back to working a 9 to 5. I don't give a fuck because they're not living my life. I want this. So that means if I'm gonna go back to a part time, I'm gonna do something I never done before and master that skill. And then hopefully it'll help me in my life. Whatever.
so what's
And
the general?
I started applying and I've gotten already 5 interviews that I have next week. Because I started applying 2 days ago. Only because I was being arrogant. What is it? Sorry, what was the name of your YouTube channel? Karen Silva Art. I don't know how to type through the phone.
I'll type it.
Oh yeah, you got the computer. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And I don't give a fuck.
It's all
If I
together.
Yeah, it's
Basically.
all together. If I find it useful in my romantic relationship, I've realized that I have to meet people that are so hungry to learn more in life, because if not, they're not interested in me. They just want to fuck me.
It is enough. Maybe.
It is what it is. So I just have to be around people that want more out of life. For example, earlier there was a guy, remember, blah, that he was talking about 40, 60K, 100K. That's not the type of gentleman, unfortunately, that I would want, because he would think I'm too much work.
You
I
can
want I always want so much. I'm always wanting to learn. I always want this. He's complacent with being home and watching TV and just gaining his 70K. And that's okay. I'm just not going to be with you.
because now I'm gonna have to be doing 50-50 because we can't afford nothing that
It's
I
not even 50-50. Like, I'm mentally not even stimulated. I'm over here trying to get a book and learn about this, and you're over here like, come on, babe, let's
want.
watch this show. Like, I don't like, bro, I got a fucking deadline.
Literally. It's crazy because I don't really watch TV like that anymore. So most of the time when
But you're
I'm
always busy, blah. Like, you always want more, and you're always doing something to
no,
get more.
so I'm either acting or I am busy because Khalim will be like, "Oh, you nothing." Yes, I am. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Like, give me a moment. You've been thinking for a long time. You've been thinking since this morning. Yes, I'm working through it.
Let me breathe.
Yes, because I'm coming to a conclusion eventually. So I'm working. It's just up here. You don't see me actually doing something because I'm thinking. So with that scenario is not going to work. But hold on, I forgot what I was going to say.
You eventually do it though.
Yes, yeah, it just
It's
takes.
just not the time frame that you always say you're gonna do it.
Yes, indeed.
That's why whenever you used to do these rituals that like, oh, by this day and this day come into, I'm like, no, like, I don't know why she always says this.
Girl, I do it. Okay, if I give an earlier time frame or earlier deadline, it's for me and it's for them. Me, because I procrastinate. If the deadline is too close to the time, most likely when I go get the material, it's going to be the last minute. So if I close it at the last minute, I now put everybody at risk of me not finding what I need. But also, if I don't give an early dead time, people like to wait. And I don't want to wait, even though I'm going to wait. Mentally, I can't wait on you because else because I'm waiting on you. So sometimes I have to physically go in and close it. So you may be like, oh, girl, it's like a week from now. Leave it alone. No, I now can't let it go. I'm now burden of having to show up and close it at 11:59 midnight my a week from now. So I got to get that out of my system. So I give it an early dead time so I could drop it and move on to something else instead of thinking about it all the time. Is that what you're talking about?
There's this guy. You can tell a lot by a man that has done these things that you're saying. Like, you're literally, essentially, you're working for yourself, huh? Like, you mentally think of what you need to do next, you make a plan and you do it, and then you need to see why it didn't work out, and you need to figure out, why didn't it work out for me? What can I do better to bring more business? And that's what you always do. You've been doing this for years, and you've
It,
been moving your channel around to better to align yourself to what it is that you want to bring to the table.
indeed, indeed. The way you said it, I was like, no, that seemed like a lot of work. I don't be doing that.
You
But no,
do this all the time.
long route.
You do this all the time, and then you go back to spring. You're like, this is not working. Like, why? But that's in general, it's just adjusting and figuring out what your market is.
I grew this channel on love readings, and then I withdrew from love readings. And I feel like I withdrew because not only because I felt like I was emotionally unavailable and I was just tired of okay, but there's more to life than love. And I feel like people show up for just love and they forget about themselves. Like you keep checking in on that person, but you forget about yourself. How many people are actually helping you instead of giving you information about shit you shouldn't be concerned about?
Yo, there's a lot of channels that focus only on that. And you just didn't want to be that. Plain
But
and simple.
it's like I don't know how to. No, yes, I do. Just do it. Just
Plain
do it.
and simple. You just didn't want to be those channels. And you've been changing and changing and changing and moving it to what better suits you and what generates business as well. And it's unfortunate because not many people want to better themselves. So it's kind of hard.
Indeed.
Indeed. And so
One,
what do you say? But do you feel like your sales skills can make you competitive in, let's say, the dating pool market? I think sales is more work for me. I don't try to compete. Like
that's very masculine energy.
if the guy makes more money than me, this is when awareness of yourself has to come into play.
Okay.
So I know he makes more money than me. I can whether submit to him or I could look at it as how can he help me in my life? And usually, if you're with a man that's not willing to help you and he bypasses you, you shouldn't stay with that guy. He's competing with you and you don't even know it because he doesn't want you to be better. So if you tell him,
Elevating, I'm still the same.
so if I tell him, I'm like, hey, I want to do this. Like, I don't know if I should, I have my credit is bad. Like, I don't know how I should fix it or anything. Guarantee you, if he makes more money than you, he'll know, listen, you're doing this wrong. You have to do this, this, and this. You're not going to like it, but you have to do it. And then you got to look at yourself in the mirror and accept critical opinion of the man that you love. He's telling you you're doing it wrong in your business life, in your work life, and he clearly has it. Learn. He's telling you what to do next.
Like, that's that Capricorn shit coming out of you. Cause I'm gonna look in the mirror and I'm gonna be like this, and then I'm gonna turn my ass around and be like, I said I need help. I'm like, that
See, I want to learn. I want to learn what I'm doing wrong because he can give me the money, but that's not going to solve anything.
Saturn ain't gonna allow you not to learn it. So I feel like at this point in your life, you realize I gotta learn it. Otherwise, Capricorn ain't gonna let me live. Saturn ain't gonna let me live.
Mm-hmm. That's why you keep saying this, but in reality, deep inside, you want to know. You want to know.
Not you trying to reverse it.
Your fucking procrastination girl be like, ugh. But in reality, you fucking cried asleep saying, why didn't I ask him how to do this?
Girl, because I need to know. I do.
Because
I do. I don't want the handout. Bitch, tell me. Because I'm going to be mad at you if you do it for me. Let me figure it out. Like, give me the answer. Because my brain don't calm down. I need the answer. And I need to go down the rabbit hole. Like, I literally go down the rabbit hole.
why do you need to go to a rabbit hole when someone clearly has done it already and will tell you what you need to do next? I don't get what he means by I mean where you are the product and salesperson in the dating world. What does that mean?
Business with pleasure, mixing it.
I don't mix that. I never date my clients.
Of course. You don't want
Of
to.
course, you should always teach her. That way you don't have that much on your shoulder.
What?
That way
What?
these guys are always fighting about this 50-50. If she's learning, one day you won't know something and she will say something that, you know, intellect is very important. If you're always with a dumb chick, you're never mentally stimulating, you're never learning. So that's what partners are for. They're equally smart. You know? I mean, don't get me wrong, I like when a guy takes care of me,
and have
but I
patience
like him to teach me.
that your woman may actually have. You can get it for free by talking to her and her sharing because y'all are a team. You don't want to have to keep going out there having to outsource and pay and then potentially probably fall in love with someone else because that's actually who attracts you because you're a sapiosexual and you're a victim.
Oh, I see what he's trying to say. You are the product being sold to a partner. You're on a dating scene and you're trying to sell yourself as a best mate, potential wife. Hell no. I'm not trying to sell myself.
Wait, what do you say? That means you're.
I am not trying to sell myself at all. I seek a friendship and I see someone that thinks exactly like me and we'll go from there. I don't know if that person's right for me. Why would I sell myself? I'm authentically me. You
Why?
take it or you leave it. That's it.
What exactly is he saying?
Because what he's trying to say, he's not trying to say anything bad. He's just essentially trying to categorize what I do in work to do it in the dating life. As in, like, change my. If I see a guy, do whatever I'll do so that guy can be interested in me. You mean what? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, convince that guy, like, me sell myself to him. And applicant to a desired employer, yeah. So not be real. Yeah, I'm authentic. When it comes to my personal life, I'm authentic.
To live up to. I be forgetting my lies. Look, I, once I slip up and you be like, "Wait a minute, block." I ain't got the time for it. Shit, it was good while it lasted.
Oh
I
my god.
got fucking tired. I was so tired of that shit. I was living a whole lie. And then I'm gonna call my girlfriend and be like, "Girl, let me tell you what happened. Why did you remember what you call it? Which one? The one from XYZ. Who? The one from XYZ. Who? The one from XYZ that did such and such, such and such. Oh, you mean the one that blah blah blah? No, not that one. Not that one. I was living a whole nother lie. So no, it's too much work.
Bonjour. I don't do my best first impression. I'm just me. Because if you try to be the best, who do you don't know if that would be the perfect thing for that person. Just being you attracts the person that's meant to be for you. So, no, I don't. I respect the guy. I'm a kind person, whatever, but I'm not going to do certain things just so in my mental state, I think he would like this. I'll do this. Absolutely not. Absolutely. I do what I want to do, just like blah does what she wants to do. And you whether take it, and if not, you can walk away and continue searching what you're looking for.
Too much work being somebody else. Like
Hmm.
I don't like being fake. I don't like pretending. Even when it serves a purpose, like you lose yourself, you lose your purpose, and you lose the integrity in your purpose, your values, and everything else.
Exactly.
And then you wonder, like you think, like years from now, months from now, whatever. Who am I? I don't know, bitch. I didn't from the get
I don't know, bitch.
go. No, that's with.
No, and you know what? I learned that the hard way. I learned that the hard way because I would think like, oh, this is what like is what like if I don't speak, if I don't say no, if I don't do these things, oh, this might be too masculine. I'm not. I'm saying no and no more to myself. I want to be free everywhere I am.
I
It-
would lie my ass off in an interview. I think we just said that. We would lie our ass off in an interview. Yes, I'm pitching myself as the best candidate. Hell, I'm here for a job.
So you do the same in an interview, or do you not try to pitch yourself as the best candidate for the role?
That's
No,
different.
no, I no. They sell themselves. I'm the prize. I'm the prize. Why do you want me? Because I know I could I'll grow anything, every company I'm in, I grow their company. So what is good about your company that I should be in it? When you reverse psychology and you make them say like, oh shit, then they start thinking like, we really need her. What can we do to get her?
I'm lying. Okay. I feel like personally,
Yo, yeah, I can't with that. I'm lying.
well, why would you need me? Bitch, I don't even want to be here. So after
Oh
I
my god.
told you that, the truth gonna come out. How I don't want this job. I'm here for the money. You gonna piss me off. So I gotta lie. I gotta lie. Because if I switch it to you need me, I don't even want to be here. So don't need me. I'm gonna just tell you why I need to be here with a
All
lie.
right, bonjour. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. I applied for an interior design company that I have an interview in, I think. I forgot what's the date. A couple days from now. I applied because I recently saw a movie
What
that
the fuck? Give me one sec. Um, SFT. Look, what the fuck are you talking about, bitch? We talking about a fucking job. How do you show up to every interview telling motherfucking truth? If you do, that's probably why you don't have the fucking job. Please shut the fuck up in the motherfucking comments. Talking about something that they don't get it. What the fuck we don't get? Ho, shut the fuck up. Now, see, I was calm. Now you doing. I
so he said, you applied to express interest. You're completely right, but like I was saying, um I applied for this interior design company, right? Obviously, they put the ad out there that they need someone to fill this position, right? They need someone. They're from the get-go, they're telling you, we need you. Come look for us. We need you, right? I applied and I sent a cover letter as well. When I do that, I also make sure to, in the cover letter, I make sure who I need to know who's going to read this letter. So I do my proper research. I go through LinkedIn. I try to find out their whole history, what they've done, what they like. I know they went to school for this. I know they do this. I'll Google them and then I'll find out what they like. So in the cover letter, I will, even if I connect with them, like for example, one guy I used to have, my ex manager, he went to graphic design. I went to graphic design too. I try to figure out something that we relate to, because they don't know me. So in your eyes, that's giving the best impression. They don't know you. You're trying to get this job. You're trying to see how you guys relate. I'm not lying. I'm not being inauthentic. I'm doing my proper research to find out how I'm similar to this person. How can we connect? But I'm not lying. And trust me,
I got
all
no.
of us, if we're very different, I'm very good. I will find a way that we are relatable. For example, bonjour, we're relatable because I follow blah and I'm in a live with blah and you're watching a live with us. So we relate. You find interest in finding out these questions is pretty cool. I like talking about this. We relate in that. I can rebuttal with a different question and we'll go back and forth. That means you have an interest in psychology and how the mind works, you know? So it's not that I'm trying to sell you something, it's just me trying to find things that we relate in. I'm not lying. But I get how it can be a little in between.
I agree, girl.
hmm I always try my best to relate to someone so I can learn something and you can learn something out of it. So in an interview, I try to do and find out how we both relate to each other. That way we can both leave out of this interview or this interaction learning something. This is how once you impact someone, they'll remember you. Because when it's an inauthentic conversation, it's superficial and it's easier to be forgotten. So that's my response on the matter of what you asked. Not blah, freaking just hiding everyone that didn't like this guy SFT.
They were doing the most because no, they were being stupid. Like it was literally like,
Bonjour was just asking a question, and they make it seem like he's like this.
because he asked. Sorry. Okay, hold on. Okay, he came in. What Bonjour was pretty much like, um, you know, the dating with the work or whatever. But then his last question, I forget what the fuck he said. But then he was like, they don't get it. So I saw the S whatever. His first comment, I ignored it. The second one, I think that was the second one. I ignored it. Either way, the last one, he was like, they don't get it. They just gonna, I don't know what the fuck he said. They gonna keep hurting themselves. So the way I know he meant it this way was they slow as fuck. They gonna keep hurting themselves. So she, whoever the fuck, like,
They.
like, oh, like, who are you helping? Because you came in here as if you need to help us find ourselves. Like we don't know no better or nothing. It was giving pretty much projection on some stupidity shit. You came in here projecting your wounds because right now somebody hurt you and you came in here doing the fucking most, a fucking comment or an answer or a question and an answer. You didn't understand
I'm
shit.
asking, wouldn't you explain to your employer, Ventures, what makes you the best pick to get the job done? You might know your work ethic, but they may not. And usually that's elaborated in a cover letter. Yeah, in a cover letter. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna read my cover letter right now. Where the fuck am I gonna find that shit? I'm gonna read you my cover letter.
Or, if anything, you gonna see
What?
what King said. I heard a quote that we all sell parts of ourselves. Some people put the price on the door or through a paywall, something like that. But others are still trying to figure out what the price to charge. Mine is on the door. Only the door. It's somewhere. You ain't even gotta get out of bed. It's probably at your bedside.
What is it? Here.
Bing bing bing.
All right. Okay, right here. I'm writing to all right. Dear blah blah blah. I'm ready to express my interest on a senior sales design consult position at X. Not gonna tell you guys where. As an artist with a deep appreciation for luxury and an early passion for interior design, I'm drawn to your company's iconic reputation for blending sophisticated design and with high quality craftsmanship. I believe my unique blend of artistic creativity, luxury retail experience, and desire to enhance the design world would allow me to contribute in a meaningful way to your esteemed brand. Contribute. My journey in the world of design began through my personal aspirations of having my art showcased in luxury resorts. This ambition led me to explore the design industry with great dedication, learning everything I could about both the creative and business aspects of the field. My experience in luxury retail sales has equipped me with the skills to understand and meet sophisticated needs of high end clientele, which also nurturing my growing interest in design. I have learned how to connect with customers on a personal level and provide them with a tailored, elevated experience. A turning point in my career was when I attended an event hosted by Will Mayer and Gray Davis, which further fueled my passion for design, reinforced my design. So basically, I talk more about how what I'm doing in my life, you guys can, I will also benefit off of working for you guys because it will help me in my art life. At the end, at X, I am excited to bring my experience. I'm excited to bring my experience, artistic vision, and enthusiasm for luxury design to the team. You know, it. I'm not begging for this. I'm telling them how I can contribute. I guess it depends how you look at it, but I ain't begging. The fuck? No, take it or leave it, bro. So similar based on what I just wrote. When meeting someone new, platonic, professional, romantic, do you utilize and transfer some of those sales skills to make yourself appealing to a romantic? Honestly, I truly don't know how to answer that, because if I do that, it's very subconsciously, because I don't try to. I try to just be me. I'm not. I'm not, because it all goes when how what I believe in God. You know, everything's in God's plan. This guy is meant to be in my path right now. Talk to him. How I feel, if I feel like I should continue talking to him, so be it. If not, let him go. I'm not, he doesn't provide me with money. That's what my work is for. How I approach both my personal and work life is a little different. But again, right now, I'm talking about my Capricorn ascending. So this is why I'm talking a lot about work. Look how Blah was like, you see. I'm very work all the time. So it's very easy for me to continue talking about this. So that right now that I'm acknowledging that, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up. And I'm going to ask everyone here what's some feedback that you can give about what highlights you had from this live, what are some things you did not like, and what are some things that we did well on. Go.
And you better not attack me.
You can attack, it's fine.
I'm a crab. I'm a. If you've been in here long enough, you already know. Okay. I'm just kidding. Not really, but I'm just kidding. But I'm not.
She'll fucking block you before you even send.
I read 2 words. That was good enough. What they said.
But yeah. I'm like, on that note, I'm talking a lot about work. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up.
Girl, I told you I was gonna get up at 9, which I probably still am.
No, I'm still gonna wake up early. I have a meeting I have to do.
Okay then.
Look at you doing the same shit.
Indeed, but still.
Indeed. Like,
I'm a so-called go to sleep.
so listen. We are like this, right? And we're doing all this to better ourselves. You for your son, you're doing a lot for, and like you expect us to accept a time waster? I'm sorry.
Girl. That's probably why I'm sitting my ass down, because right now I need to check back in with God, the universe. Y'all, when I was out there in the streets, y'all was sending me shit. I don't know what energy I was putting out, but I'm gonna need to recenter, because no.
I think you're doing an amazing job.
Thank you. I be
From
trying.
years ago to now, you're very different.
Wait, how different? Like, what's different?
You're a lot calmer.
Wait, how? Well, how was I then? Because this is cool.
Back in the day, you used to be a lot more superficial and robotic. Like, it was a YouTube persona. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't.
And you wouldn't engage in some things. You would just shut off. Like,
Oh, indeed, I would. Yeah, you're right. So maybe.
now you're a little bit more prone to reacting emotionally on some things.
Oh, damn.
Oh, damn. So you're more of a human now.
Look at me.
Look at you.
Okay. Maybe I'm not as emotionally unavailable as I thought. Lisa?
King Stash, the way I set goals are amazing. Thank you so much, King Stash. It's happened through a lot of failed approaches and being very depressed for long periods of time and saying, you know what, enough is enough.
Not been reading me the whole night.
Yeah. Um, she likes that though. She might act like she doesn't, but she likes that. It's the Leo in her.
It's almost like a compliment. Like I like hearing.
It's like, oh my god, you dedicated just to learn about what I'm doing right now. Oh my god.
Even if it's negative, people don't realize I actually like hearing it. It's just don't attack me. But I like hearing stuff. Like I like somebody that gets me, somebody that knows me. Friendship, relationship, I like that.
Follower, viewer, like just the fact that you mentioned certain things that you are seeing and observing, she likes it.
I do. I do. Dude.
Yes.
Some people doing the most. Okay now. Shit. I know I said I like that, but damn, you ain't have to say all that.
You know what? I'm actually curious as to King Stash,
Oh, okay, thank God.
what he said, how I set my goals. How do you set your goals?
If you say the same way as me, look, you don't get it accomplished. It's gonna be like you don't go through some things before you decide to actually do it. You just gotta do it. You're gonna talk yourself out of it. Then you're gonna talk yourself back into it the last minute though. Because you know you still gotta do it.
You rely more on faith.
Girl, if anything, I mean I ain't got no choice. I don't got no choice. Cause I feel like if I didn't, girl, I'd be doing things a whole long time ago when I should have been doing it. But I'd be like, God. I'd be telling my son, we rich in spirit. I,
We were
I,
just spirit.
I work hard and you gotta, you know, do the most. But I'm gonna tell you this: I don't want you to fully believe that. I'm not saying you don't have to do nothing, but faith will take you a long way. Your belief, your mental, knowing and having that confidence will take you a long way. So I know people are still of the world and they don't see past what they can see or what they've been told, but I'm telling you based off of my own trials and tribulations how God looked out for me, and I want you to know that God can look out for you too.
But bonjour,
You gonna be doing the most? Oh.
the amount of things that she had to endure in her life to get to this point, and how many times she had to learn through various experiences, that's what some people sometimes need to understand. We've cried.
Mm.
We've been in fetal position, not knowing what to do, so much things, responsibilities, and it's like those are the times when you seek God the most. And that's when you get out of it, that's when you realize like
I was crying for nothing.
but it's like, wow, like what was I actually crying about? You know what I'm saying?
Literally. Literally.
And it's like there was no need to cry, but I guess those were my emotions and I accept that.
It made my belief stronger.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was doing all that for nothing and it still worked out. So it almost like happened so much where it's like, if this
You
is
already know what's gonna
I
happen next. You're like, all right, so I gotta cry it out. But regardless, it doesn't matter if I cry, don't cry. I need to brainstorm of what I gotta do.
pretty much,
It
girl,
needs to get done.
tell me what to do. You're not talking to me. And I'll pull and pull and pull. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? What are you saying to me? Why do you keep giving me this motherfucking tower? Why do you keep giving me death? What does that mean? And I'll put it back and that same card will come out. You're pissing me off. Let me use another deck. But last night, before I went to bed, because I had asked God for answers and I was getting it, girl, I wasn't getting it. But before I went to bed, I was gonna put on meditation. In the second video on YouTube, I was like, that's exactly what I asked. But 3 hours, girl, I put it on, I kept falling asleep. I was like, ooh, rewind, rewind. I fell asleep again. Girl, I finally finished it today around 5 o'clock. It was 3 hours. And I kept rewinding it. I kept getting distracted. And I was like, nope, I need to hear it. I need to hear it. And I was like, I needed that message. That's exactly what I asked for. You could have told me through the cards, but damn. Which they probably said, bitch, I told.
But what they want you to do, to look within yourself.
Oh, one of the messages though that I did get from the cards was trust your intuition. Well, what the fuck is it saying? I don't fucking know. Girl, I
I don't
knew.
know, maybe meditate on it.
I knew. No, I knew what it was saying.
Oh, you
Basically
know already.
asking us, wasting our damn time. Talking about something. Your time, you wasting ours.
She needs to be on cast on TV, so animated. Yo, facts. Facts.
Please, I'm gonna be on TV and I'm gonna freeze up. Ain't gonna be the same. You gonna be like, who is she? I don't know. Ever looking at me?
And what he's saying, when it comes to goals, I try to write them down, but I don't keep track of them well. The fact that you have them with you basically everywhere and have percentages, I feel like I needed to learn. Thank you. Of course, King. And everyone has a different way. This is my approach. And it's helped me a lot because I work from home. So I don't have other people telling me like, oh, good job, guys. We're 15% more, this. It's just me, myself, I, and God.
Me, myself.
So I am my own supporter. So I have to constantly throw these numbers in my face. Because I don't have Kaleem.
You don't want him either.
I don't have someone just nagging these numbers in my face. So you know who's gonna do
I,
it?
well, yeah.
You have to do this for yourself. It is what it is.
That's not telling Kaleem stuff though. The thing is, because he knows what I deal with, like mentally or whatnot, he'll come back to me and be like, so did you work? And I'm like, yes, Kaleem. So how much money did you make? Why are you in my business?
He used to be in your business even younger. You remember when he would always come in and try to be included?
Girl. I told him today, I said, people used to actually donate to the channel. And their whole donation was get Kaleem some oranges. And he was like, why they don't do that no more? And I said, because you don't bust through the videos no more.
Yeah.
Oh, you eating oranges. They don't hear it. I barely record now. So they don't hear it. But I told him, he was like, man, they should start that again. They probably would if you bust through.
If you bust through.
Girl, they like, that's your last orange? He always eating them. Like, come the fuck on. Like, I got him. But yeah, girl, please, he stay busting through. Starlight, she would at least, as soon as I said, anyway, y'all, it's pretty much all reading, she would get up. But she at least knew when I was done. Kaleem said, I don't give a fuck what you're doing. I'm coming in anyway.
Yeah. He used to do it all the time. And he used to pause you from doing a bunch of things. And you were like, can you get out of here?
Girl, like, wait a minute. And he wouldn't care. He would finish. He would finish whatever his thought was. Like, no, you can wait. They can wait. I'm going to say this or ask you this. And then I'm a dip. Doing the most.
So again, to everyone here, what's a feedback, constructive feedback that you can give that will probably make us a little bit more relatable to all different people, even the trolls, even the trolls.
I'm just,
And then after everyone answers, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off and do a little prayer, go to sleep because I have a meeting that needs to get done.
the moment I wake up and I put on my makeup, I say a little prayer for you.
Don't you be singing. Don't sing now. Don't sing now. You over here gonna ruin it all with me.
Oh yeah, you did right, girl.
You
Yeah,
saw,
right. Let me shut up. Let me shut up.
you saw your eyes. You were like, "Wait, as a matter of fact, yes."
Look, I had to take it in. It's like I heard it, but I didn't hear it. But I
Like,
processed.
oh, you heard it. Your soul heard it. Your soul
Yeah,
was like, "Shut the fuck up."
it's thing. It's thing.
Ye is king. It always be the people that the most randomest people, huh?
The ones that's about to get blocked. Mm-hmm. Why?
I like orange and green. I like these colors. Let me see what they have to say.
King said I could listen to you both talk for like an hour and 30 minutes every day. Um, even though we've been on here longer than that.
It
But
has to be. I feel like I appreciate that so much, but I am a person that needs structure. So I need to know what works and what doesn't. I don't work like blah,
I have to be
which
showing.
she's okay with it. I'm not okay with it. Like I need to know. I need to know. Like I start like Karen. Like I get whispers like Karen, it's not working out. Karen, it's not working out.
Mm-mm. I have to.
Karen Silva art. Let me write this down. Yeah, no. But she knows how to do it, and she does it very well. And then she finishes. What was I talking about?
Girl, look, it's crazy because on TikTok, I'll be so quiet over there. They just stare at me and I stare at them, and it's like, this is weird and awkward. Like, nobody's talking. I don't know how to have a conversation, but it's yeah, no, it's just really weird over there. And I don't like too many, and I feel like TikTok has too many strangers coming through.
I'd gone on a TikTok once that was live, and it's so difficult. Like for people that read cards, it's so difficult. I was like, where do I send the money? Like, how does this happen? Like what? Like even if they were to say it, like it's just so much going on.
They'll
There's
be like,
stickers.
or they'll try to pin it constantly, but it's like, uh,
There's too much stickers going on, and like I just don't know. There's just too much commotion. YouTube is like very like chat like description. That's it.
we about to dip. Indeed, indeed. But even then, I'd be like, go to the description box, and they'd be like, what I say?
All
Or
right, Yona,
I'm
Yona, we still here. We still here, live and popping.
you
We're
working?
listening to what people are saying about what will work best. We're gonna give it probably 5 more minutes or three, since Bonjour just said goodnight,
4 minutes.
and 4 minutes.
It's 4:11, 4:15.
She working.
Yona would never. Yona would
Good
never.
night, Bonjour.
So she gotta be working. Terrence, you still up in here?
You still been here? Is that what you be doing when I leave? Karen, you still here?
What I be doing? Oh yes, girl. When I well, not even
Everyone already knows when
when
I'm there.
something, and I want you to comment or whatnot, and you got
Everyone already knows when I'm there because I'm always chatting.
pretty much. And then when you get quiet, sometimes
Karen left the building.
most of the time you go. Literally. I've been knocked out. Indeed. Yana would have turned the fan on and dipped out on us.
You know what it is? Our Venus, what is it? Our Mercury? Our Mercury's in Gemini. So we ain't stopping
The-
until it's stopped.
You right. You're right. You know, and it's okay. Chat. Like let's say chatty patty. Literally. Yeah,
I could go on for days, you know?
pretty much.
It's just I need structure. I know that I need to do this at this time and
And me, I don't know how to end a conversation. How to end it for me. Or I need to be dog tired because
I'm always the one that says, "All right, let's circle in."
in the fact that I told you that 1.5, I only had the 1.5. So I'm not lit still. I'm basically done. I'm good. Basically, I'm back sober
And as you should.
now. I need to be drunk off my ass. But then
Jesus.
I don't like keep drinking juice early into the morning, so I gotta cut myself off. I don't want to do all that.
Toilet lit. I don't know what that means, but All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and go to sleep.
Oh, cool. Okay. Me too. Yona have.
You always wait. You can't end it, girl. You never end it.
Nah, you was ending it when you said I.
The next one you're ending it. That's gonna be that's your challenge. Anyways, everyone have a good night. Yona, thank you for stopping in. And this was so much fun. Even with all the little haters and the trolls in the beginning, we love you.
Indeed.
Blah must be been waiting in bed. Yes, she was. I will send you a super chat. Thank you so much, King Stash.
Thank you. See y'all later. Have a good night.
Bye.